Good morning, Robert.
Just in time to go live, baby. Yeah. How are you?
Watch this. You ready? I've got the cup in hand. Cheers. Boom.
And boom goes the caffeinite.
That was the first sip of the morning.
I agree, and it was mine too.
Yeah.
It was perfect.
Simpatico. That's what I would call us.
Fortuitous.
That too. Despite not knowing the meaning of either word.
Well, I'm happy to be here. I nearly wasn't. Actually, I was asleep. I was asleep. My alarms had gone off, and I had my phone silenced them. My phone was in my hand, but somehow I didn't get out of the recliner. And then my wife fortunately, the dog had to go out to the bathroom, and my wife happened to walk by and say, "Don't you have to get up in a moment?" Well, oh yeah, like 7 minutes. Thank you.
Hot diggity dog.
Exactly.
Oh, I just seen your message. Wakey.
Yeah, wakey, eggs and biggie.
Normally on Fridays, I kind of get up and just come straight up, like coffee, computer, all that. This morning, I'm like, no, I was up at like 4 something and went back to sleep. Got up at 7 and I'm like, dude, I need a shower. Like I need the, like allergies are just robbing me of my comfort right now. And so I gotta hit the shower first thing this morning. Dose myself with some Zyrtec.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. A little humidity going on. You get that washed off of you.
Yeah. It's like we get stages of pollen down here. You know, like the pine tree pollen is the one that's so violent. Like that's the one that paints everything yellow. Like
pine trees?
Yeah, pine trees. You know what pine trees are? Y'all have those?
They're
trees that produce pine cones.
I understand what a pine tree is. I'm confused by the yellow pollen from a pine tree.
Yeah, there's pollen. Stay with me here. Like we have like this front wave of yellow pollen.
Right.
And then I think it might be oak tree.
We get a lot of them from camphor trees.
What are camphor trees?
It's a tree. It's a deciduous tree that it lets out massive amounts of yellow.
If you think that's pollen. Crazy, wait till you see what a pine tree does, bro. Like I'm not even joking because we have so many pine trees, right? If you're just driving on the road and the wind blows, it looks like a visual waterfall cascading off of the pine trees because it's so concentrated. But
you know what? Okay, I see. I'm looking. It's
probably the exact same thing you're thinking about. Just numerous trees do the exact same thing. You're probably
yellow smoke. It's pine pollen. Official Delaware Valley. Interesting. You know what? I guess I'm thinking of is because we don't have a ton of actual pine trees necessarily. We have
redwood trees. Number one tree.
We have redwood trees.
Now, I think for every one of your redwood tree, you could probably get 50 pine trees compressed into that same space because they're not big around. You know what I mean? They're pretty small.
And redwood trees, I don't remember ever having it. But okay, well, you know what? Being a person who's not really sensitive to pollen, let's just say I'm probably not the best person.
Well, this is where the whole conversation is going. So the front end of the allergy season, because I have allergies year round, but the front end of it being like disruptive to my life is like early April, late March. That's when everything gets painted yellow. Oak trees do it too at the same time. So you get like multiple trees.
It's spring.
Spawn this pollen epidemic that we have.
That's how they reproduce, and spring.
But again, you just also when you get free time, look it up at the pollen concentration we have down here. It's unnatural.
Oh, I get it. Every plant is trying to make love to you.
They are. They're succeeding. I can tell from the back of my throat and my nose.
They're doing it right in your nose. Got it.
Yeah, but
pollen
like
talk.
after like
the show has become.
That's what the show starts as. But after the yellow wave, it's like we get a second round, but it's not the yellow visible stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it is. But Finn was feeling down and out the day before yesterday. I'm just feeling stuffy as hell from it.
Yeah. Powdery yellow substance that's carried in the wind to fertilize other plant. Okay, got it.
Yeah, it's tree jizz, man. There's no other way of saying it. It's tree jizz. Well, there is. You call it pollen, but other than that, there's no other way of saying it. It's tree jizz.
That's what it's trying to do. Yeah, it's just it's as if Izzy was standing on the street corner going all around.
Wait, not like that though.
Yak, yak, yak.
Oh man.
Standing on the street corner doing the 360.
Yeah.
Anyways, well, he's like, how the hell did I get sucked into this?
I'm just like pollen talk. It's like this show has become pollen talk.
This show has always been anything and everything.
That is true. There's no denying. This is proof of that.
When you talk about your lives and the things that are affecting your life, sometimes pollen could be one of those. Now,
today pollen is affecting
Mark is affected by pollen differently than I am. I'm affected by it simply that my in-laws have a giant freaking camphor tree that spits that shit like crazy, and it gets all over my car.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. You wash your car.
You don't even wash your car down here in pollen.
Yeah, it's covered in yellow. So after I had my car detailed, I had gotten a car cover, put a car cover on it, and I was like keeping it all covered, and it was great.
I bet it got in there, didn't it?
No, it was great. It stayed underneath, stayed outside, but the car cover got covered in it, right? Then you got to take the car cover off and drive the car, and you put the car cover back on instantly as soon as you get home, and it's a pain in the butt. That's the one thing I hate about car covers. I just hate taking them on and off again all the time.
That's tough for a one-man job too.
Especially when you have like a crossover and you got a roof rack on it and stuff. It's not all. It's a little bit more. But what do you do? The nice thing is,
I think you did it.
My pink slip came in the mail, so that was good. Now I own the car outright now. Finally.
Oh, I'm about to say,
Aid
fired you or something?
I'm sorry, was that easy?
I thought you were gonna say, when you say pink slip, I thought you were talking about Romania fired you or something. What's up?
Oh no. This is.
I thought he lost his car in an illegal street race.
No. I straight up.
We're racing for pink slips. Well, what's up, Jeremy? Good to see you in the chat.
Hey, my family.
Hello to Paul. Good morning. Hello, YARC9. Superman made 300 what, when, and how, and why? Superman
made 500.
300 pollens.
Yeah, 300 pollens.
He did it by his own sneeze.
Superman definitely made 300 a long time ago.
Yeah, it's at 500 now.
Good morning. It's over 500 now.
Yeah. Well, I was rounding.
Yeah. Might be talking about domestic. I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't hate on it. Good for it.
Yeah. Good. Movies doing good are good for everybody.
I'm happy that all the movies are doing good.
I think he means domestic. Because when today's numbers come in, officially, it's over 300 million domestic.
I'm excited for this weekend, though. Sunday.
Naked Gun?
Yep.
Is it R? Or PG-13?
No, it's PG-13. But it's going to be a hard PG-13.
Yeah, it's going to be just barely.
All they got to do is not show boobs or say F words, and you can do whatever.
Well, they'll probably throw in one F word, and then they'll have innuendos like crazy.
Heavily suggested.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hell, we've seen it in the commercial with her like cleaning the oven, and
that's normal,
I love your beaver. The original.
Oh my god, I'm so man. If I'll be so, it's one of those things, and you get so excited about something like that, though, to like, then you go in and you start going, oh, but what if it's just like a hollow freaking.
Oh, it's gonna be.
So latest reviews I heard was that the first two acts are hilarious. Like, it's a hilarious movie, but after a while you kind of get tired. But the movie's short enough that you'll be okay.
I'm about to say they know that about it. It's under 90 minutes.
Yeah, it's short. It's like 85 minutes, which is perfect.
Don't need to stretch out.
So Superman will hit 300 today. It's
already hit it.
Yeah, so
So I just the site I use. Yeah, the site I use doesn't. You must be on Mojo. So
I'm on Mojo right now.
Mojo doesn't update till about 3 p.m. So
Yeah.
Mojo, you're looking at yesterday's numbers.
Mm-hmm. So it's hitting it today.
Hit it, yeah.
The question is, did it hit 550 worldwide? Which it probably will.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I want to see. I want another Maverick situation before like outside of Avatar, we don't get Maverick situations. I guess Mario was the last one where something just legitimately has legs. I'm not talking about me enjoying the movie, Rob. I'm talking about a movie that just performs. Not on the first weekend, not the first and second weekend, because that's what movies typically do. You get 2 good weeks out of them. We'll typically get one awesome premiere out of it, and then a couple of mediocre weeks that puts it pretty high. But I want to see a movie that just has legs, like proper legs, and just keeps.
I wouldn't expect Mario to be that choice.
Mario did do that.
Animated movies usually do it.
Mario made over $1 billion because people didn't
stop. Smurfs ain't gonna do it.
No, Mario did it. This movie.
I don't see anybody raging about how they go get their Smurfs popcorn bucket.
Elemental was one of those movies.
If it was a popcorn bucket, I would.
There is one.
There is.
Oh, now you're stuck. Damn, Steph, you put it too soon.
My shop had my cinema had them. They were little little Smurf houses.
They're really tiny.
Were they 3 apples high?
I don't know. They're about yay big, and you could take the roof comes up, and you can eat popcorn out of them.
Oh,
I'm always amazed by them, but
yes, how there's only one girl and
well, not by the Smurfs, I'm not amazed, but popcorn buckets.
Really
and the excitement over them, but yeah, she's a trooper.
Smurf got around it.
Or at least hey Papa, everyone's got one Papa, so.
Good morning, George. Good morning, Louie.
Or you could eat Smurfs out of them. There you go. Yeah.
I know they're 3 apples high. That was a trivia question one of my high school teachers gave.
Oh, yeah.
Expected Superman run end around 700, which makes it just enough profit. That would be it, just squeaking out profit. It makes money through other means like marketing and not marketing, but merchandising and social media and stuff like that. But from straight box office income, 700 would be. I'm
going to go with 750.
But I'm saying 700 would be it finally.
I'm going to go with 749.
Getting into the green.
1 billion now.
Yeah, you're next.
It's not going to make $1 billion.
This year, you still, like you said, you still got Avatar, and then you're going to have
Avatar's going to crush.
Yeah, Tron. I don't think he's going to have legs. Tron will do well initially, but that'll be about it.
I don't think Tron's going to be as big. Not with Jared Leto.
Oh,
well, Tron.
I think you might misunderstand.
I think Jared Leto is one of those guys that some people just don't like him.
Mm-hmm.
He's actually a straight up jerk. That's that's the word out the streets. That's what they said, that he's a jerk, and news got out about that.
But Steve Martin's the jerk.
Yeah.
Jared Leto awesome, make sure you don't watch any of his stuff.
Yeah, I think there are people like that.
Pockets of the internet, the fandom, he's just looked at as a bad actor that people just like to hate on.
Well, I don't think he's known as a bad actor. I think he's known as a bad person.
He's known as a bad. This isn't an opinion. You can go look since Suicide Squad, Morbius, like there's a thing. It's literally
he's a great actor.
Leto, I agree.
I'm
not talking about like his actual qualifications, is he? I'm talking about the way he's perceived. He's like a joke when he comes onto certain projects, despite the fact that he holds Oscars for performances.
He's a method actor. That's one of the reasons why people hate him.
He's a fantastic actor. He takes on some, like, people didn't like his portrayal of the Joker fair. That has nothing to do with his skills. People didn't care for Morbius as a movie fair. That movie as a whole was goofy and became a giant meme.
Dallas Buyers. What is it? Dallas Buyers.
Buyers Club, Blade Runner.
That's the movie.
Fight Club.
And never forget.
You got the Oscar for.
Yep, that's the Oscar. And let's not forget, he was in that movie, that TV show, My So-Called Life.
Yeah, that's what Louis just said.
2026 is going to have a few movies that might do well.
Give us the list, Rob.
He-Man, baby.
Well, I'm just looking at upcoming movies, and I'm thinking, well, Minions 3
that's going to be big.
Will be
that's
big
always
just
good.
because
big franchise.
Mandalorian and Grogu.
I don't think it's going to do good.
I think it'll be fine. It's a Star Wars movie. Star Wars movies will always make money.
Yeah.
Watch what happens.
I don't think it's going to be huge.
Watch this. When was the last time a Star Wars movie came out?
Doesn't matter.
A little bit.
No, I'm saying, think about it. What was the last Star Wars movie to come out in theaters?
Fucking Last Jedi.
Now, what's happened to that franchise?
Or
that brand?
Whatever, not Last Jedi. Whatever the fucking last one in the fucking new trilogy was.
And what's happened to that brand or that franchise since then?
Nothing's going to happen to that franchise. It's
Mandalorian.
Well, you say that, Izzy, but just like Mario, or not Mario, just like Marvel, like they're not printing success anymore. They've literally just.
But the Mandalorian has, for the most part, been the one thing, and this is what's supposed to kind of bring us into tying up or bringing this in along with the other stuff. So it's sweet.
You can judge it by its viewership. It's not hard.
Star Wars fans will turn out. They will go see it.
As long
as it's not trash.
Everything that's come out since then has also been a hardcore.
As long as it's not hard trash, it will do well. Will it necessarily run on and have? Will it be $1 billion movie? No,
I don't know if it'll be $1 billion movie, but it's definitely going to surpass 500.
No, I think
it's going to go past 500, but it may not be $1 billion movie. But if it's a good movie, it's gonna hit it.
Spider-Man: Brand New Day comes out next year.
I think that's going to be massive. Obviously,
that's going to be $1 billion. That might be a $2 billion if it's good. If it's good, it's a $2 billion movie.
If they were smart, they'd take the Penguin girl, Sophia, and they'd make a movie on her character, and that thing would fly.
I don't think so, unfortunately. I think
you got a fan base from that.
Avatar 4
is a fan base, but not a big enough fan base.
Why are they talking about if it's 2029?
For what?
Avatar 4.
Why are you?
This rumor has it that James may not direct it, though.
That's no false.
Oh, because Fire and Ash is number 3. Okay.
Unless James is dead or in the hospital or handicapped.
Right. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize the one that was coming up next was actually issue number 3. That's why they're talking about 4 is that far out. Okay.
So I'm trying to think out. When did the Han Solo movie come out? Was that before or after The Last Jedi? I don't mean what year. I mean in the order of movies, is he?
In the order of movies, it was after Rogue Nation. Rogue One. It was after Rogue One.
No, I'm saying Rogue One came out before the final one in the sequel trilogy. Did Han Solo come out before or after Episode 9?
Oh, it's definitely before.
I'm just curious.
Yeah. So it came before Episode. Is it Episode 6 now?
I don't know. Rob's looking right now. Episode 9 is what I'm talking about.
Well, Episode 9 was the last one, wasn't it?
7, 8, and 9. Yeah. So I'm trying to see if Han came out before.
So The Force Awakens came out, then Rogue One, then The Last Jedi, then a Star Wars Solo story, then The Rise of Skywalker.
What did Han Solo do at the box office?
Oh God,
not good.
So Star Wars movies aren't guaranteed success, even with Han Solo. Is that what you're saying, Easy? Back then, in the height of Star Wars. So
I still believe it's still gonna bank. Han Solo made worldwide. Yeah, worldwide, domestic it made 213. Worldwide it made 392. So just shy of 400.
Jesus, that's like an ultra tank.
And we're talking about 2018.
That's like an ultra tank. That's
it only pulled in 103 million opening weekend.
That's crazy. I enjoyed that movie.
It's actually a pretty good movie.
Yeah,
I think it had that uncanny valley feel because we're not dealing with Harrison Ford, and that's like I thought there's an adjustment period to doing stuff like that.
We just had Harrison Ford.
It was
too.
It was a heist. It was a decent heist movie. But I think the problem is the expectations of what it was versus what it was were different. And I don't know what people. Sometimes I think Star Wars fans, though, really just don't know their own lore and don't know you don't know how to do an origin story. Because even the backlash against the Solo movie reminds me of the backlash against Phantom Menace. When it came out, there was a lot of people very anti. It took years before Phantom Menace and stuff got respect, and people.
You had to have the kids of the Phantom Menace generation grow up. Yeah,
right. And
you had to have me get older and start screaming about it.
Whereas for me, I thought Phantom Menace was really good at the time, because it was consistent with the backstory lore that had been taught to us through, if you were a consumer of the expanded universe at the time outside of the movies. And I was expecting a really boring movie with no action in it because you're telling right, which was still fine with me because I was fine for politics stuff, but it's put in a fair amount of action. Now the pod race and stuff was a little bit much for me. I thought, but awesome. It was fun, but I didn't think it'd be so.
You're
much
a sound
fun.
System guy. I know you loved it,
right? Just so much. It was just so much time stuff. But anyways, so look, I think people expected Han Solo to be this great thing. It was just another story within the universe. For their own Disney's fault, I think, is they spent too much money on it for what it was going to be, and the expectations it was going to just be this great, huge thing. But at the end of the day, it was a fun movie. It's got a cute story. It has its space in there, and it tells the origin of Han Solo and Chewbacca coming together. And it's not completely apart from what some of the backstory had been established in the early Han Solo books that came out in the 80s. So, it wasn't 100% following it, but it wasn't completely off from it.
The Han Solo movie felt like a Disney Plus movie made before Disney Plus existed. That's fair. Good morning, Dan.
Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah.
Nothing much, man. I'm trying to get Rob fired up today about Star Wars. I figured that'd be a good way to poke the bear. Good morning, Bubs.
Bubs.
Morning.
You had a great idea, Bubs. I agree. I've seen some of the fan casting images that they've done with Sydney Sweeney as Power Girl. That legit would be a spot-on fan casting. Like, she does look like Power Girl with the.
I think you'd have to wait. I think you have to wait until after Supergirl comes out to keep any semblance of continuity and to keep the comic folk in line. That way they can enjoy the story as it should be. But I don't think that's a difficult thing. And I think with James Gunn helming it, they're not going to nerf her attributes, if you will. So I think it's a good time.
You mean Weinstein isn't producing the movie?
Surprisingly, she still figured out how to get roles without him in the industry.
I think she'll be fine.
Or any acting talent. So yeah, it's good stuff. Well, I'm almost done with my cigar, with my morning cigar, but I didn't know you guys were on this early on a morning because I only started investing in my mornings in the last week or so. So I'll try and hop on.
In all seriousness, how does it feel to be because I'm a morning person. What do you think about investing in mornings?
Well, I think it's a seasonal aspect. So for the summer where it's just ridiculously hot and I want to enjoy a nice cigar and you're pumping 100-degree heat down your throat when, and it's 90 degrees outside. So it's not great. But in the morning, it's just a beautiful breeze. I'm sitting here on the front porch enjoying life and drinking my coffee and I'm just loving it. But you got to go to bed earlier, so I'm missing all the late night streams and stuff in sacrifice of having this morning time. So
I enjoy.
I love morning time and sacrifice.
Yeah, I enjoy the people in the evening time. I enjoy those streams, but no disrespect intended. It It doesn't beat an early morning without like the kids awake, with people still sleeping, just sitting there drinking coffee. Like it's something about like priming your day. Like you start your day like that, where you don't ever feel rushed. You're chilling. You have time just to space out. Like, there's just something about it. I can't beat it.
I agree. And my wife gets up and works out in the morning, so I get to see workout version of her, which is so much. It's so visually appealing. And, you know,
like, do that squat again. That was a great squat.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, wow, this is cool to watch. So I'm enjoying. The mornings have so many cool things happening, and I've been missing them by sleeping. You know,
wow, honey, and you're flexible.
And those late night streams, they just keep me up so late. It ruins my work day for a whole day. Like I'm groggy and feel like shit. And instead, all week I've woke up and like I hit work hard now because I've already had my coffee and my cigar, and I feel good
with a lot less effort too.
Yeah, I just roll right into it, and I feel great.
Idea I was this productive.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird how proper sleep is like steroids for life.
Yes, I love it.
What is
we'll see.
Yeah, Louis is a morning guy. He said, "Welcome to the best kept secret to life, bro."
I could just be getting older. I don't know.
my problem is
whenever you have those late night streams, I'm sleeping.
My problem is being a morning person and a night owl at the same time. That's my problem.
I thought your problem was just your friends on the East Coast.
Yeah, that's right. That's what they call it.
Yeah, and it wouldn't be as bad if I could nap in the middle of the day, but I'm working.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sometimes, like now.
I feel bad. If you took
I do nap in the middle of the day
on camera, I would not judge you at all.
Red Sonja's gonna do better than FF and Superman.
God, that movie looks like trash, dude.
Yeah.
I can't. It looks so bad.
That's probably why they were holding it for so long. That movie's been done for a long time.
I'm going to see it. I'm going to enjoy it.
I don't know. I followed her on Instagram.
Find it.
Yeah.
I was following on Instagram because I was watching the set photos and stuff and saying, "Oh, this doesn't look too bad." And then it like disappeared like a year ago. Like there were no more set photos, nothing. And now the movie comes out. I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah, that's
what's up, lady?
Had problems.
How you doing?
How are you?
Hey, I gotta ask lady a question. Is everybody was I out of line yesterday? Is everybody okay?
No, well, you didn't hurt my feelings at all.
What did you do? What did you do?
He just preached some truth. He just went in hard on the dad line and saying, like, you know, if you got shit to handle,
I can't hear lady. Can anyone else hear?
Yeah.
Oh. Are you fucking with me?
Yes.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, there you are.
If you
I was everybody was having a moment and I was being very quiet because I was respectful of the moment. And then everybody started picking on me. And I was like, well, normal. now you have to hear what I have to say, because I was being quiet because I was like, I don't really have anything to say. And then everybody was like, well, why is he being so quiet? Must be because he's him. And I was like, all right, here you go.
I didn't think of it any like. I just thought of it as this is how Bubs has to face the world for him to get shit done. And if that's how Bubs has to face the world to be a better version of Bubs, fucking let him roll with it.
Bubs, what was
because everyone's all about me getting better.
Surely. What was the topic that this was all this rant?
It was just about like. It was more.
You're having to think too hard about this, Caroline. Bubs, what was the topic?
Fuck off.
It was everybody got into something of a little bit of a pity party, and then there were a lot of stereotypes being thrown around that I just couldn't really get on board with. So I was just staying quiet. And then they started projecting them on me because I was being quiet, and that's when I couldn't be quiet anymore. So
I don't perceive it like that at all.
I too would like Bubs to be better.
I too would like Bubs to be better.
I would like Bubs to be the best version of himself that he can be.
So we were talking about.
We're still hunting for that one. We're still looking for that one.
What had happened was
oddly,
we were
his
talking
wife
about
is too.
Addiction.
She would love it.
We were talking about addiction and like how addiction, where it can arise from, the reasons behind it. And I think Bub's major issue was you cannot be defined or crippled by something that's been traumatic. And like, just because you've suffered, you know, something in the past, it doesn't always make it trauma. And just because you've suffered, it doesn't give you an excuse to fucking lie down and say, woe is me. You got to keep fucking going. Like, the world's not going to give you anything on a platter. You've got to earn it for yourself, and you've got to be persistent and self-disciplined, and that's it. Like, nobody's going to feel bad for you.
Those 1%ers get stuff on a silver platter.
Yeah.
Don't forget. I mean, come on.
That's me.
Yeah.
I know.
You're a 1%er?
I don't know. What's a 1%er? Just kidding. I'm fucking with you. No.
Oh wow! Is it Bubs and Caroline
1% fat milk? That's what they're
already.
The
All right, I'm gonna motivate. I'm gonna fucking motivate circumstances.
Marcus needs motivation.
I'm gonna get on.
Marcus needs to come back. Where's he been?
To get
I
out.
haven't had a good Marcus stream in like a month or two almost.
Well, he's needed to give it a break.
Has he gone to the urologist then?
He's needed to take some time to heal from the trauma.
Yeah.
Well, if Marcus is having problems with his stream, he should see a urologist.
Yeah. Hey, backstage, pop your camera on. You can't come up without verifying your identity.
Yeah, we don't want it to be a big one-eyed Willie or anything.
It's got to be really you.
Unless that's your identity.
Unless that's who you are. Unless that is who you are. That's how you were born.
You identify
yes.
as a person
I learned yesterday, be your authentic self as long as everyone likes that self. If no one likes that self, be somebody else.
Be somebody else, yeah.
Be someone else that
would be
makes
around
everyone
somebody
comfortable.
Be yourself unless nobody
Put
likes
yourself
that
with
person. That's wise words right there.
Yeah. It's wild how much different takes and opinions you hear about that topic, like with the whole addiction thing and this and that. A lot of it is just a crutch.
Yeah.
A lot of it's a crutch.
I mean, I think if you're addicted, yeah. But I also think like coming out of addiction, it takes a lot of fucking strength. And I got mad respect for anybody that has to battle that and stay clean.
You know what's crazy, Caroline? Any major life change, whether you're an addict or not, any major life change takes a lot of dedication and work, period.
I know this.
Yeah. But I'm saying like that's what people like the misconceptions and stuff, because that's what it is. It's like if you overthink it, that's a problem. But it's just
overthinking is generally a problem. Trust me on that one.
Yeah. I'm not
doesn't make you happy.
Sick and tired of being sick and tired, man.
Yes.
Let Darth Peace talk on it.
Yeah.
Huh?
All right. I got to roll, guys. I got to
enjoy your morning.
I'll try and catch you next week earlier.
Yeah.
Oh no, Bubs. We love you.
I know. It's so sad.
Yeah.
All right.
See y'all later. Smoke your stogie.
I couldn't even read this comment. I got 3 words in and I was singing this comment in my head.
Might as well face it. You're addicted to love.
Darth Peace is a wild name.
I know.
Huh?
I like it.
Marcus says,
bro.
yeah.
Darth Peace walks around and he puts flowers in the ends of guns.
Words don't matter. Very true. Only action.
Words do matter, dude.
Words don't matter.
Words matter.
I've
been sober for 20.
It couldn't matter.
You know why? Because words matter.
Brian's got 20 years in.
Hell yeah.
20.
Yeah, this is my month right here. On the 16th, I'll have 8 years in.
Good
Dude,
job.
Congratulations, bro. No seriousness.
I would have had 16, bro. 16, I would have.
Hey, look, it's okay, bro.
No, yeah, I'm good, bro. Like I said yesterday on Odin Wolf, I just unplugged. I didn't watch my behavior, and I took a drink for a few weeks, and then it was behavior. So I'd come home and I wasn't showing my wife. But as soon as I went out of town, as soon as we got there, it was bar time. Like I said yesterday, the moment the Jameson wasn't enough and I wanted cocaine, I was like, all right, that's it. I plugged back in, called my sponsor. So far, so good. So
good for you, Darth.
But whatever. But hey, I just wanted to chime in. I missed the Sydney Sweeney because I was trying to fix my avatar because I got to do grocery shopping and stuff. I just want to say I don't understand the hate. Don't even care. But they should be hating on her for being a bad actress. she's just like kind of okay to look at, but her acting.
What are you talking about?
She's
All right.
great.
Really, really bland. She's like wooden. Like she's worse than ScarJo.
There's no dynamism. She's pretty.
Oh
steady.
yeah, I heard Scarlett Johansson's portrayal in Jurassic Park was just like a Razzie-worthy performance. It was so horrible. Someone told me that.
That's college money for her kid.
I know.
That's college money right there. That's a
You don't
college.
hear anymore. She still got the face. She's gonna go with it.
I didn't even realize that she had any speaking lines.
She probably didn't.
Dude, she's like, I don't even know how she pulled off Black Widow.
You don't watch her because of her speaking lines.
Scarlett is beautiful, just like the young Sydney Sweeney, but they cannot act. Dude. They got no range, no depth.
Sydney Sweeney's true talent comes in by generating buzz. Like this week is proof enough. Just watching like just some of the weirdest people in the world melt down over a commercial.
Right.
Meanwhile, their meltdown caused a massive spike in stock prices for American Eagle, which was hilarious.
Yeah.
I don't even think I own a pair of jeans anymore. And I just kind of felt like they're gone, you know?
Someone stole your jeans?
Well, I purposefully got rid of all my jeans, except for maybe white jeans. I think I have some white jeans.
Down here, there's just not for me, there's just not a lot of. I have a few pair of jeans, and I don't wear them too often because it's hotter than shit.
Yeah, and I think that's why, because I'm in Arizona. So you see someone in jeans, and you're like, "Aren't you sweating?" Or you're like, "Really bad." Like
you're gonna die. Go inside, quick.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
I still got my.
That's exactly it. When you go to the office, I need to have jeans. I can't wear shorts to the office.
No.
You have to wear jeans. You can't wear slacks.
Oh, I could, but I'm not ready to get that formal. This is West Coast.
That is not a slack.
Nice looking joggers.
I'm not going to wear my yoga pants to the office. No.
You got the yoga pants?
No, I don't.
Did I hear that correctly?
That's what I heard, Darcy.
No, I got my Levi's.
Now all I can do is envision Rob in yoga pants. Like,
George or bust.
All these men got Lululemons.
No,
So I got to pose a question with Sydney Sweeney being the controversy for American Eagle. Should we go ahead and tell American Eagle to lean into the whole Gulf of America stuff to just cause more controversy with the people that are already offended?
I don't know. I think they're doing pretty good as is. They done cracked the code of controversy.
But
their response to it was hilarious.
Jeans are prison, says Marcus.
Shorts are bust.
Like, how is it shocking that a beautiful chick is now like a spokesperson for a thing that has is known for showcasing beautiful people?
They're not mad at her being beautiful.
Brooke Shields did her Calvin
Klein. Are they mad at her titties?
No.
She's a straight white female, like legit, legit.
Well.
All of that anti-straight white talk that even some of the people in this pocket of the community have been doing for 5 years, this is the reaction to it. This is what happens. Like, it's just why you don't target any demographic. You have to be.
Two of the elements were that one of the things talking about the fact that the ad slogan says it's in her genes with jeans spelled G-E.
She has good genes.
Then it's crossed out, and then they wrote jeans, Jeans.
And they're like, she's a blonde-haired, blue-eyed woman. They're talking about.
That's a little eugenic-y. That's a little eugenic-y, dude.
They're not saying they're talking about eugenics.
That's one element where people are upset, and then the other people, some people are upset simply just because they feel that this is sexually objectifying women. And
they're not upset about that.
And that place in jean marketing should have gone away in the 90s.
So, but the reality is, if you step back and look at not even the totality of the situation, they're mad that she's a straight white fit female, so they're trying to find something other than calling her. I'm mad that she's straight white, so they're like, "Oh, this is eugenics or not."
No, the line, the jeans thing. It's a little like,
I mean, that's the point. It's supposed to be a play.
Remember back in the day, there was that
exactly.
commercial.
I think it's a little bit over. This is ridiculously. The fact that there's any controversies, whatever, somebody was trying clever. Was it necessarily maybe the best line? Whatever. But come on, it's just fucking selling a pair of jeans.
Exactly.
Let's move on.
If I may, the only offense people should take is that the fact she can't even deliver the fucking lines.
Well, I found that commercial. She didn't show a lot of skin.
Wait,
it was
she has lines?
It was just her face.
Well, that's all.
And you can't be showing her giving head on a commercial, though. I have to give her something.
I think like Paris Hilton eating a fucking burger for Carl's Jr. was oversexualized.
Oh, that was fucking funny as fuck too. Yeah, that was
funny. Good for Carl's and Hardee's for coming up that one.
Yeah, someone was thinking, and it wasn't a woman.
Ultimately, at the end of the day, I think that some people just need to get over certain things. I mean, when it comes to ads, it's like, okay, look, if you don't like it, great, then the ad's not for you. The ad is targeting the particular demographic we're trying to get attention. You gave it the attention.
You have opted to watch TV.
You have given it the power, and you have now made that ad a far better ad for them than anybody, than not simply by making it. Who knows? Maybe they fed the controversy themselves in order to make it go viral, to make it hit the news, to get all the free advertising.
Yes, that's all about going viral and making a splash for sure.
That's why I've been seeing all the memes with people in blue jeans, because I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I don't get it.
Jeans are not attractive.
Yeah, I mean, hell, that would have been great. Actually, I could have seen that in an ad campaign. So, look, we're going to do this, and then we're going to leak some people saying how upset they are about this, and it's going to go viral, and it's going to become this massive thing, and you guys are going to get so much traction out of this.
Remember the days when we didn't have social media and
this was when they marketed this before they made it, they knew that it would get traction. They're like, "Oh, this will be good. It'll be a good splash."
Exactly what they wanted.
Because what the industry across the board has figured out, those people that are loud and bitch on the internet and complain about this and these people are bad dad, they don't spend money as much as the people who are quiet, not bitching on the internet. The people who don't get offended by these ads, the people who don't care about these ads spend the money. So they're playing to the wallets again, finally. Just like Disney throwing in the towel about a bunch of like this heavy-handed messaging stuff that they did. They're like, we're aiming for wide appeal entertainment again. Like Bob Iger came out and said that. They figured out that the people with money, they're the ones that like you kind of moved away from. They're moving back to that. So it'll just be fun watching the people bitch and complain who don't spend money anyways.
I just definitely could see it being, like I said, it's like they planted the seed in order to get it was like at the top of the mountain, they formed a snowball and they pushed the snowball over the mountain so it could start rolling and building, and they knew exactly where to drop the little note and let it build and let itself fill itself and stand back and go, oh my, did I do that? Buy our jeans.
Yeah.
I'm here to issue a correction. Madam just said that jeans aren't sexy. Sydney Sweeney just.
Are you going to stand up?
They fucking are.
No, the jeans
stand up and
they are.
They're struggling.
She was just draped over with denim. It wasn't like she was.
I've never had such a boner based on a Canadian tuxedo in my life.
There you go.
Here's the reality. When it comes to jeans, it doesn't matter whether if it's a good, well-fitting set of jeans, it's always sexy.
I don't know. I'm hanging outside of American Eagles.
Are they Calvin Klein jeans?
Look, for me, a nice, well-setting set of jeans on any woman can look good.
Absolutely.
Guys, look, I'm sorry, you don't do it for me, but I'm sure for guys it's the same thing. If you have a good set now, where some ladies have issues, so hey, I'm not into the baggy jeans. I want to actually that hides all your assets. Then whatever. But, there's nothing wrong with
airbrush.
Jeans are classic, baby.
Yes, they are, bro. Just like
they should never go
501, bro.
Never go out of fashion.
I still got a pair of Guess jeans. Believe it or not.
Well, that's.
Wow,
I'm
maybe
not
it's
guessing.
something now.
Yeah,
I'm not. I'm gonna assume I already know the answer to that question, and I'm not gonna look any further into it, Darth.
Oh, baby, I get so hard when I see them pleated jeans.
Oh, I got
Pleated.
them. I got them creased up. I got my 501s creased up with stars.
Okay.
Some Cavarici jeans. What?
No.
Starched and greased.
Yeah.
I mean,
from LA.
various cuts of denim can definitely go out of style for sure. But I think,
my God, the mom jeans when they're up to your waist.
They're back in style. It's crazy.
With elastic.
But ultimately, at the end of the day, I think denim is a good set of jeans is a classic. Period. As long as it's contemporary for whatever the style is, I think that they're always a good thing to have.
Man, when y'all wore
you mentioned this, but John's coming in. Well, apparently American Eagle made $400 million in just one day. One day in valuation.
No movie did that.
Yeah.
That's better than Superman.
That's what I was saying. Like the industries across the board, like all of them have figured out that they figured out that the people with money were the ones they stopped marketing to for the past 5 years, and they're going back to marketing to people with money.
I don't know if it's so much that. I think that marketing became too broad a thing. We threw broad marketing at narrow groups.
Yes,
and I think that's the problem. I don't think there's anything wrong with using diversity in marketing. I don't think there's anything wrong with trying to, I look at Bud Light as an example, right? It's like they used Dylan Mulvaney and lost a ton of money.
Over $200 billion.
When you look at the Dylan Mulvaney demographic, it's definitely something that all companies should hope to capture. But you can't sacrifice the Shane Gillis demographic, which made them all their money back.
You do it right. You do it by targeting ads, not necessarily broad. You don't always have broad ads. You go, okay, great.
You should not throw targeted ads at broad audiences.
But you got to remember, you're
offending more people than you're exciting.
Do you remember what the chief marketing officer or whatever her title was? They hired her. She came in. The first thing she did was that Dylan Mulvaney campaign, stating that Bud Light is a failing brand and we have to target the younger generation, and this is the younger generation. So there was this misconception that was, and it's been across the board again, that was a larger demographic than it really is. Because even in younger people, the Dylan Mulvaney demographic is still a small demographic. Even in younger people, the overwhelming majority of people spending money are not the Dylan Mulvaney demographic.
Right.
So they immediately
fired her. The thing is the internet becomes this I wouldn't say it's necessarily an echo chamber, but it's a lot like the Grand Canyon, where it's like you're going to throw a sound in there and then it's going to echo, and it's going to go into different little chambers of the canyon and echo differently. But it's like the internet is kind of the opposite of that, where it's like the little echo chambers kind of open up into this bigger space where like sometimes it allows for a minority to be falsely amplified, right? And that in and of itself just like really skews what people are looking at as far as advertising.
That's exactly what I was saying. That all this targeting this demographic, they figured it out. It took them way longer than it took most people with common sense, that this is not as big of a base as you think. Like that's where the term silent majority came from years ago. Right. Like, this is crazy. Why is all this like?
Do you remember
Benetton? This? How about you echo chamber this? Look at that.
Ooh.
Yes, sir.
Meat.
That's breakfast.
In your mouth. I'd let that cool off a little bit.
Hey, that offends me as a guy that eats bread.
I'm offended
as a guy that eats bread, tortillas offends you.
Cindy Sweeney, whatever her name is, ain't eating this. By the way, she's not that cute.
I bet she would eat it.
Hey,
whoa, Darth, you're just wrong. The only girl in the world right now who's better looking than Sydney Sweeney is Sabrina Carpenter, and they're both blondes with blue eyes.
Jennifer Aniston.
Don't be mad. My people are making a comeback.
That's all I'm saying. Jennifer Aniston, 30 years ago.
These are my
Jennifer Aniston still
bringing back
man.
gingers.
Jennifer Aniston's just,
she's okay.
What's
she's okay.
Lois
who is the other girl you're talking about?
Lois
Who, me?
blows Sydney Sweeney out of the water.
Sabrina Carpenter is fantastic. She was doing Dunkin' Donuts ads. She's a young singer. Actress, singer. She's completely over sexualized, but like
Fortnite
she owns it in a way that is.
I'll still buy Guess jeans because of Drew Barrymore. Thanks.
Oh yeah,
Drew Barrymore. Yes, yeah. I used to like Drew Barrymore.
I still do. She's been my age my whole life.
But then she stopped acting. Yeah, I think didn't she like get into doing like more of the mom stuff for a while?
Yeah, it's a talk show. She grew up. She's got a talk show.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them do that. They just fall out of the public eye. So I don't really.
Well, it's not that she's fallen out of the public eye. She's fallen out of the media that you consume.
I can't get.
She's on TV weekdays, but you don't.
Yeah, she's like the new Ellen, right?
Right.
Yeah, so a hard pass.
Yeah, except that more embracey and somebody sit on the couch and climb in your lap almost while we're having a conversation.
Well, I'm cool with the second part of that.
Yeah, I know. She's
Ricky Lake for life. They ain't got nothing on Ricky Lake.
Sally Jesse Raphael.
That's a throwback.
I have a question. No, listen,
Jesse Raphael. Wait a minute, I got her glasses. Hold on.
I'm going to tell you. Can I just make a comment?
I love those red glasses.
I'm going to give you an N of 1. I'm going to give you an N of 1, so it's only a singular example, so it's anecdotal. But my father, he is, a 66-year-old man, country boy, has always been like a kind of a farmer's country boy his whole life. Always drank Bud Light, and he just calls it his girly beers now. He's like, hand me my queer beer. Hand me my girly beer.
Bud Light's always been a queer beer.
Yeah.
Bud Heavy's a beer for men.
He doesn't care.
I remember many years ago, when I was going to high school, I remember sitting around with a couple classmates of mine, and we lived in a town of maybe 2,000 people, and we got to talking about just advertisements in general, and we were talking with this one neighbor guy of mine that's in his 30s. He was like, and this, remember, this is 2002 or so, and he was like, yeah, if Britney Spears is on TV, you would at least hit the mute button to watch it. Yeah, in reference to like different things that are on TV and all that stuff. And he was like, they try to use beautiful people or have some sort of basically common concepts at that time to basically advertise to broad audiences. But without necessarily offending people. And this is all before Britney Spears became the kind of person that she wound up becoming. And she was still considered somewhat innocent at that time in comparison to what.
I'm blaming that all on the industry.
Yeah, they went quick to turn her from Disney star to just over-sexualized sensation because her very first big music video, they had her she was like dancing in a high school with the schoolgirl outfit on and everything. Yeah. That was the very first one. Dan, feel free to get closer to your phone where we can hear you a little better too.
All right.
Well, does a bared midriff mean over-sexualized if a girl's dancing to a pop song? I think the direction of that video is, like, when you look at it now, seems so innocent.
Yeah, it's not twerking, it's Miley Cyrus twerking on stage, right?
It's not, what's her name?
So but what is her line in it?
I was about to say, Drew, what's the name of the song?
I'm not that innocent.
No, wait, what's the name?
She says, I'm not that innocent. She doesn't give you 84 metaphors about her wet ass vagina.
What's the name of the name of the song?
Baby.
Hit me, baby, one more time.
Hit me, baby, one more time.
Hit me, baby. So remember the hit me part.
Yeah. What does hit me mean?
Well, if you ask James Brown, it means drop the beat.
Maybe she means like give me a call.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Give me a call.
That's exactly.
I think she's saying she's saying coitus again. Maybe one more time is coitus.
What are you, Sheldon?
The meaning of the song "Hit Me, Baby, One More Time." I'll go in in-depth analysis of this song based on my
coitus again doesn't sound as
loose understanding of the lyrics from the last time I heard it over 10 years ago. It's about a relationship that she ends and then says that her loneliness is killing her now, and she wants to give the opportunity to somebody who she seen before that she still believes in the power of their relationship.
Are you
so
analyzing?
Please come back around for another round of love.
Let him do it.
More of
That's not a bad takeaway.
Hey,
And
guess
I
what?
agree, it is in no way.
We broke up because you
comparable
didn't
to them.
appreciate me, but I'm willing to give you another chance because I believe that you have the power to love me the way that I want to be loved.
And it
Please,
definitely has
hit me one more
no
time.
candle to the extreme
That's
stuff that
love.
we see these days at all.
Maybe I just
No, not at all. Like that's that's
Mike
over-sexualized.
candle.
Even like Christina Aguilera's "Dirty," where she was just like humping, wearing chaps, is nowhere near on the level of the most innocent Nicki Minaj song. It's like it's night and day. It's insane the way that our culture has shifted in a way that there are certain things that certain people can't say, or they're immediately canceled, or you can't even think about, or you're canceled. And then there's other people that can just put everything out on Front Street in an empowered way. And it doesn't matter. It's just a strange mirror dimension we're in now, where it's like everybody's like, this is so offensive. Like, that's offensive, but these are things that you intake on a regular bit. Like, none of it makes any damn sense to me.
Let's talk about sex.
I feel like old man
Let's
screaming the
talk about
clouds
you
every
and
time I
me.
see something that offends me, because it's in the zeitgeist at this point.
Oh, Pearl Jam, baby. That's right. There you go. That's American
What
He's
in
an American icon.
Shit.
Eddie
Mute
Vedder's
them all,
American
Mark.
icon.
Jesus
Freedom.
Christ.
Last greatest American rock band. Pearl Jam.
Oh,
No.
look at the.
No.
Oh yeah.
No. Audio
Oh, yeah.
Slave. Sound
Audio Slave is no longer,
Where are they?
unfortunately.
I know, but I know. I saw Chris Cornell twice.
Because then you'll
Plenty of
put
great
White
rock.
Stripes in that list.
Yeah. I don't like
Plenty
pop
of
rock.
great rock music out there. It's just not in the
Yes,
mainstream.
there is.
It doesn't,
Hell, look
it
at
doesn't
the
hit the
Christmas
mainstream
song.
the same way.
It's cold outside.
What is it?
Look at the Christmas song, "Baby It's Cold Outside."
Yeah, it's
Look.
offensive, isn't it?
That's very
Yeah,
offensive.
that's been around for like 60 years or something like that. And 5 years ago, it still wound up becoming a rape song, basically.
Well, they also somebody redid it. Was it John Lennon? He rewrote the lyrics to "Baby It's Cold Outside," and it's terrible.
Several people, but
I might lose my internet as I pull up to my house. So
yeah, people.
Weird place to lose your internet.
People. It's changed. And people were weird. We had stuff in
These
the
guys
80s we listened
jammers,
to that was pretty crazy, and at the time, and now you go, that's not so bad.
John Legend, what happened to that guy? He got cucked by his weird ass wife. She's crazy. She's hot.
He's still out there. He's producing more now.
He's making money making music in the background.
He's
instead of
embarrassed
being
to show his
Yeah,
face.
you make more money
Phenomenal
producing than
figure he
actually
was.
performing.
Teigen's taken all his fame from him. So
I saw
That's
him
why
actually live. And
Caroline, can you sum up the situation with John Legend and Chrissy Teigen? What happened?
They're still a thing, aren't they?
Jay Ward, what's up?
She is batshit insane, but she's got daddy issues, but gives really good pee. He married her for that, but he's got to deal with the fallout.
There it is.
Yeah.
Really good pee, dealing with the crazy.
Alice in Chains.
I don't put any content out, Canadian Survivalist. You got to keep your eyes peeled on other people's channels to find me popping in and ruining their days.
Marcus,
I would say elevating my day.
Well, it's one or the other. It's certainly not both.
Not at the same time. Or it can shift quickly.
Starting the day on top.
There's no gray area.
I like to start the day on bottom, but that's just me.
Like Rhea Ripley.
It seems to be
Always
worth
on
it to
top,
John's
baby.
Legend. What?
Nowhere to go up with there.
You went to a Lollapalooza and saw Audio Slave. I loved A Perfect Circle.
I saw Incubus last year.
I saw
and
all those guys.
they were fantastic. My ex, she was like, "You want to go see Sublime?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I want to go see Sublime." And it turns out they were the opening act to show up at this show. Like it was like 3 months later. She asked me like on a fly, "You want to go see Sublime?" Sure, no problem. 3 months later, I show up at this show and and Sublime's the opening act.
Oh,
Incubus
Circumstances.
I had no idea I was seeing Incubus.
Sorry,
dude, they were so freaking amazing. Like Brandon, the lead singer, like everyone else in the band looked like they were like early 50s dad, like just rocking the Vans and shorts and a early t-shirt. Brandon looked like he had not aged a day. He looked like all he does is ayahuasca and yoga, and like like literally
I'm gonna hit him up.
They were so amazing.
So Drew, from the new metal groups, Incubus Brandon did have the best voice.
I wouldn't have called them new metal though. But
they fell under that category. I'm not saying they are.
They're
but
they're more of that jam bandy kind of classic rock feel when you get into it. Like
they did have the hip hop with the turntables part to it, so that's a little bit of that in there.
That was a very small part of what they did. That turntablism thrown into that album.
It just wasn't as prevalent as for the other guys.
Overall, what they moved on to from that first major label release, where they had a lot of that like trendy turntablism in there, they kind of moved away from that into a much more soulful kind of.
I always compared them to like Third Eye Blind, is what they kind of like group in my mind with Third Eye Blind a little bit.
Third Eye Blind had a little bit more of that like poppy, like emo punk style to it, that like kind of mall rock.
And they were out a little bit before Incubus too.
Incubus had more of a like when you get into their B-sides and stuff, is a lot more soundscapes and psychedelic kind of feel to it. I think, which is kind of like more like. When I think new metal, I think more angry guy, and this is
thinking about more
Incubus
of
is more of like a chill vibe.
Yeah.
Incubus has had songs that were like, I would say, aggressive and passionate, but like
further down the river song that they
more
did,
introspective. I think than I think they're like I would consider new metal more of like a Disturbed through Limp Bizkit kind of feel, whereas like. Incubus is like the kind of guys would listen to that who would like go to Joshua Tree and eat mushrooms.
See, I think Tool is like perfect because they are technically like the level of precision and the way that they can use those instruments has blown my mind. Like
it's all engineering with Tool. Like the sound engineering is amazing with Tool.
It's
like those guys are musicians. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's a lot of theory that goes into the Tool. There's a lot of math that goes into Danny.
That's all music is.
There's a lot of and here's what I'll say about I think Perfect Circle is much more palatable than Tool. So all Circumstances said that
they're more commercial.
Yeah,
they're more palatable. There are songs. A Perfect Circle makes love songs. Tool makes songs about prison sex. And
I don't know. Judith
is
not so much of a
these
love
two
song.
things are not the same.
Depends which one's more palatable to you.
I don't know what you're in the mood for, I guess.
Because is prison sex not a form of love?
Well,
that's early Tool too, though.
Yeah, I like Mastodon. I like Tool too.
My favorite album is Anemia, though. I love Anemia.
Nine Inch Nails was great when they recovered that.
I love it's the Enema one you're talking about, yeah.
Enema, yeah. I love that album.
Yeah, it's a great one. I like that song 46 and 2.
46 and 2 is great.
Yeah.
Hooker with a penis is actually really good.
I like the one that he does about
I didn't expect you to say those 3 words today, Izzy.
L. Ron Hubbard.
That was my first wedding song, Hooker with a penis.
What's that one? He had a lot to say. A lot to say.
Yeah, he always has a lot
Eulogy. It was about L. Ron Hubbard. It was
the best part about Tool was you can't really take them serious, even though they sound like you're supposed to take them serious. Yeah. That's the beauty of Tool.
Maynard is he's a little sprite. He's kind of an imp. He's like
Have you seen him lately? He looks like Steve Burns from Blue's Clues. He did the tribute concert with Ozzy. He looks just like Steve Burns.
Well, he doesn't have any hair anymore. He looks like Moby.
So I saw Tool back in New Orleans, and it was like Maynard was on this rotating like thing, just him standing, and he would be rotating, but like they had lights out and then black lights up. He was in nothing but his underwear, and then had like dots going all the way down his spinal column. So when you saw it, you just saw this lurching spinal column, and it was fucking awesome. It was really cool.
Bottom tier in the chat is talking about Pantera. There we go, Zach Weil.
Yeah,
they were fantastic when I saw them. I saw them in Philly a couple months ago on the Metallica 72 Seasons tour, and they Zach just ripped for like an hour straight, did not stop shredding, and it was incredible, way better than I expected Pantera not being Pantera to be.
Yeah, Pantera. I remember I ate something with like a mushroom cap on it. And then I went up to like the top of the bleachers, and we had a friend with purple hair, and we just kept sitting there in the crowd watching our friend with purple hair get like, crowd tossed all around.
I feel like that's funny.
Get in the mosh pit. We watch it. It was like
oh, the purple dot.
Did any of you watch the Ozzy tribute concert before or anything like that?
Yeah, I saw it.
I saw it. It was actually really good, and the parts that were hard to listen to with Ozzy, knowing that he passed away weeks later, is actually has this haunting beauty to it that is just really, really intense. And
he went out with a bang, though. Honestly,
he said that he wanted to go back to his home place, play a great concert.
I literally can't hear one line of "Mama, I'm Coming Home" from that performance without tearing up. It's insanely powerful.
Yeah, even before he passed, I wound up tearing up quite a bit too from that. Just because,
and like Sharon loves him so much, dude. She fought for that man.
If you can forgive someone that much, that's serious.
She got a lot of flack for like putting him out there and cashing in on him in the last couple of years. But when you realize how much
genius,
but also like
she's ride or die.
Anything about the behind the scenes of that last performance, that's all Ozzy wanted, was to be out there in front of people. All he wanted was to keep jamming.
And he said that many times. He said, the only thing that I'm here for is to get on that stage and give those people everything I fucking got. I'll leave my heart out on the stage. The rest I'm talk about.
I think out of all the women,
that was his job for sure.
I feel like out of all the women who have tied their careers to their famous husbands, who have made millions promoting somebody else's talent, and have fallen into the trap of reality TV, Sharon Osbourne seems like one of the most level-headed, grounded people to have been in that space at all, which is kind of crazy to me.
She created that shit. She created Ozfest.
Yeah.
She created reality TV, basically, with the burgeoning of the Osbournes. This woman is a business genius.
Yeah, she cashed in at the right time on a lot of right things, and she's
very
a very
business
smart
savvy.
woman.
Her
Very
father
smart
was a
woman.
businessman.
Yeah.
And he was in the music business, and then she took over, and that's how she met Ozzy. And so then she ended up being his manager and really helping him create an empire.
And for a philanderous drug addict, she did a pretty good job of keeping him on
as good as you can. As good as you can.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, there's gonna be some fuck ups, but So Fat Stacks is really. I feel bad for him. Oh, sorry.
You guys were having a conversation, and
every time you just put a nickel in us.
Every time I'd start to talk, couldn't get in, so I just said, "Okay, I'll listen. That's fine." I demonstrate that I can listen and don't have to talk. That's all.
Raise your hands.
Sometimes
Rob just pulled the string and backed away.
No. I just
let everybody else fill in.
Yeah. You guys having a spirited conversation. I didn't really have a ton to offer anyways, other than an occasional joke, which wasn't all that funny. So it's fine. Better for the better. Make me mystery.
Do you have any of those jokes stored up now?
No, they're gone. They were in the moment. It comes in your brain and you say it before you fully process it, and you realize sometimes in hindsight, oh, it's a good thing it didn't actually come through.
If I could get 4 or 5 of those out of context as the tide subsides and there's some quiet, just throw in 4 or 5 out of context.
Write them down next time and just out of the blue, like
just a one-liner that applies to something somebody said.
I'd work that bench. What?
Rob, since you were quiet for so long, I got one question for you.
Okay, just one.
Like
got it.
First?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Over here for you.
I couldn't hear
you.
Like
would you like some cereal?
Oh, no, thank you. I can't eat cereal anymore.
Can or won't?
I shouldn't eat cereal anymore. It's
because it's too carby.
Yeah, because I'm diabetic.
How about like keto cereal?
Have you ever eaten that shit?
Yes, I have.
Tastes like crap.
Yeah, that'll keep you skinny.
I will say the Magic Spoon actually doesn't taste bad. It just leaves a really weird mouthfeel.
I've tried some of the Magic Spoon stuff, and I was like, whoa. I tried. I had bought like 4 different flavors, and I tried them all, and each time I was like, oh, this is trash. I can't.
This show has been sponsored by.
Yeah, I would love nothing more than have a big bowl of peanut butter Captain Crunch. That would make my life very happy. Oh man, I can taste the sugar now. A little bowl. I don't understand what a little bowl is.
See, here's the thing: is if you're having issues with the ingredient, just bring back the portioning. So just throw away all your big bowls in your house and get tiny little taster bowls. Then you'll eat a whole bowl. You'll be like, well, I ate 1 bowl.
That I ate 12 bowls. Then.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like saying just smoke a small bowl. No, I want to smoke a big bowl. Yeah.
Oh, well. See, I take a Rastafarian approach, Rob, where I smoke a little small bowl 1,000,000 fucking times a day.
Yeah. Well, my breakfast.
You don't have to get high if you stay high.
You got an IV drip.
You just live it high, right? My breakfast is typically around 8:30 in the morning. I will my time. I will go make some eggs with something, either Spam or bacon or.
So you're saying you don't like caffeine and cannabis for your breakfast?
Oh, I love caffeine.
Oh, okay.
I've been drinking it all morning.
Yeah.
Okay, you're like, I got to stay away from things that aren't good for me. But that canned meat, I'll try some of that canned meat.
I drink coffee. First of all, I drink coffee black, and my Spam is protein. It's got low carbs.
It's full of sodium.
That's fine. Sodium's not my problem.
Not yet. Eat enough Spam, and then the doctor will change what's wrong with you.
Spam and eggs, and then take some cayenne pepper sauce on it.
Let's see what's in
Spam is.
I don't stand Spam.
Yeah, that's fine. I can get it. It's pork and chicken. I get it. It's people always forget that there's chicken in Spam, but
spicy hot dog.
Hey, that's fine. It's not for everyone, but you know what? I grew up eating it. Because my mom was from Hawaii, my grandfather worked for the American Can Company, and they ate everything canned food.
Hawaiians love them some Spam.
And
Hawaiian restaurant.
I'm not a huge fan of it like out of the can the way it is, but fried up or grilled and stuff, I think it tastes pretty good.
Does it?
See, regionally
it is pork with ham. Isn't that the same thing?
Ham is a cut of pork.
Mechanically separated chicken.
That sounds appetizing.
Yeah.
It means that it's made by robots.
No, it means after a chicken after they take all the cuts off a chicken to package and sell, that which remains gets thrown into a blender and crushed down so that they can get every single penny out of that bird. So you're getting the leftovers in that. Before it goes to the dog meal section.
Potassium chloride and sodium nitrate, which I know is really good for your brain.
Sodium nitrate is what makes it pink.
Yeah. So
again,
I have this in case World War III.
I honestly don't care.
Now, this is a conversation I was wanting to.
I'm not saying don't eat it. I eat hot dogs. Like it's like you said, it's the same thing as hot dogs. Yeah. It's the back end of the food process.
Diced up Spam, fried and put it in a frying pan. Mix it with some scrambled eggs.
When you fry it up, it's good.
I'm not sure if it's big outside of the Mid-Atlantic area, but a big thing around here, anywhere really where there's Pennsylvania Dutch or Amish, is Scrapple.
What is that?
That's a game.
Yeah.
No. It's
Scrapple.
It's gross. It's basically, you know how they say you don't want to know how the sausage is made?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, everything that's not good enough to go in the sausage gets mixed with cornstarch and becomes this thing called Scrapple. And it's like this, it's this slimy meat byproduct that they'll fry on both sides until it's like ultra crispy and it turns into goo in the middle.
And so spam is bad, huh?
Fucking swear, I can't stand it. People swear by it. It's the most disgusting smell in the world. But if anywhere like in this area, you go to a South Jersey diner, you're gonna find Scrapple, right? If you
I've seen that.
Anywhere in PA, Maryland, you're gonna find Scrapple. I know that over into Ohio, it's proliferated. What's that?
Souse. Have you ever heard of this?
So Scrapple comes from the 16th century Germany, where they were trying to come up with a way to use the leftover parts.
It's basically it's like butcher's scrap paste.
It looks like a trash.
It's like anything left over that they don't want to throw away.
It just looks like trash sausage.
They still can salvage something.
This is South. They had this in the South.
This is the stuff we would give to the dog, but we don't have a dog, so
yeah. We'll throw some flour in it for you.
And by the way, thank you for switching to the topic to spam, because I just checked my email and I got an email from a Nigerian prince.
Oh, you're rich.
Hey, you're gonna be rich.
You should send them money.
You knew a Nigerian
morning
prince.
there, collector P.
Money.
Liverwurst. That was one of my mom used to love eating liverwurst sandwiches. I couldn't. I was like, oh no, that just crossed the line for me. That was too much.
I don't do organ meat.
Saute.
Well, I don't know if liverwurst was actually ever made out of liver. I don't know. Maybe
it is.
Is it? All right, well,
I don't
mind. I grew up. We ate chicken livers. I never had beef liver though. Growing up.
Oh, did you like the chicken livers? I hated liver.
I wasn't as big of a fan of chicken livers. We did fry up or cook up the innards and stuff. So I didn't mind. I liked the heart and the neck. The gizzard was more my dad's favorite, so he always ate the gizzard. And my mom ate the liver, but that was mostly because my mom was iron deficient, and she couldn't stand cow liver, so she would eat chicken livers because that was high in iron, and she needed it. Especially she acquired a taste for it during pregnancy.
Is it? No, that's funny. That happens. I wonder though, is eating the liver, isn't that eating all the toxins of the body of the thing you're eating then?
No, the liver processes the toxins, but it doesn't
store it.
Where does it process it to? Your body?
Separates them out.
Into your waste system?
Into your waste system.
Yeah.
So it's not going into your body.
It cleanses, make you sick? I don't know.
So don't eat the kidneys. I mean,
it cleanses blood impurities, but because of that, it's very, very rich in iron because there's got a lot of blood in it. And that's why people who are like iron deficient or we're looking for it, but it's disgusting because it is a filtration system. So it's just gross.
They're rich in nutrients. That's why if you have any animal, most of predators will go for the organs first because
eyeballs too.
Yeah.
Cooking school, we had a pig's head. Then everyone was vying for who was going to eat the eyeballs of the pig. Yep. And in the classroom, and I was like, I'm out of this.
Yeah, it's really weird.
I watch you guys do this.
Like around here now, like, cause I usually get like whole chickens, rather than buy them cut up because I can cut them up if I want them cut up, or I usually cook them whole because it's so much cheaper. But it used to be that you always had the packages of all the innards and stuff. But most of the time now, I'm surprised if there's a neck in there, and that's about it because they're selling the packages and packages of all the gizzards and hearts, and then other packages of livers and stuff. Which I usually buy those to feed the dog. I'll boil them up, and then make chicken broth and chicken stock, and then chop up that meat and stuff, and then mix it with the dog food as a treat for the dog. But
your dog is spoiled.
My dog is dying, madam.
Ben, you should hear that dog. You're doing the right thing.
My
I'm
dog
You're doing the right thing, Rob. I think
ground beef and rice every day.
Tonight, maybe for him.
Oh, never! I never feed beef to a basset hound. That's that's a disaster coming out that back end.
For some reason, my dog gets. We were feeding him chicken and rice, and the chicken it just apparently started not agreeing with
different dogs.
My dog has has the you know, he was a trash can when he was younger. You know, it's just like a goat would eat a tin can and wouldn't bother him. And then like the older he got, the more sensitive his stomach got. And it's just like literally like
different dogs, different things. My experience with all my basset hounds is beef equals really smelly farts. Chicken, not so much. So they get chicken and turkey.
Yeah, he used to eat turkey all the time too, and it just got it's a little expensive.
That's why you would buy turkey at Thanksgiving. I have a buddy of mine who has a couple newfies leading up to Thanksgiving. He has a chest freezer that he will go to the store and keep buying turkeys at the super low price there and stock them up in his freezer, and he cooks them year round because it's cheaper than buying dog food at that time of the year.
I'll buy like 5 pounds of like 70-30 ground beef and just cook it in a pot, like big batches, drain all the grease off and bag it up and freeze it for my dog.
Yeah, I used to cook for them back in my previous dogs. I used to cook like I would throw in a crock pot a bunch of brown rice, peas, zucchini, carrots, potatoes, chicken, livers, gizzards, hearts.
Oh, I got real hyped on like I saw these.
I want to come back as one of Rob's dogs.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, I eventually stopped cooking for them because I found that I finally had found a pretty good, well-respected canned food that was like the same ingredients that cost less than me making it myself. And I said, well, shit, if it's going to cost me less and it's basically the same, then I'm going to opt out of cooking every fucking week for the dog.
Bro, I watched a couple YouTube videos on like recipes that are good for dogs because my dog was such a picky eater. So I got all his sweet potatoes and carrots and all this shit to make this food for my dog. And it's like, my kid, she's always been a picky eater. Like she's 21 now and like she's still chicken fingers and buttered noodles. So it's like I'm used to people turning their nose up at my cooking. But like when I'd spend a half hour cooking something for my dog, and then this asshole that will eat anything that anybody drops on the floor turns his nose up at something I spent a half hour cooking, I'm like, I'm never doing that again. Like what, God. Like I peeled a sweet potato for you, motherfucker. If I dropped half a fucking McDonald's chicken sandwich on the ground, it would disappear immediately.
On Instagram, where they have pet owners, they see if their dog will protect them if they're getting abducted and from their house.
Oh,
so what you do is you put a nice can of dog food out, right? Soft dog food. And then you let the dog eat that. And then while he's eating that, some people come in your house in black and you're like, help, they're taking me. And the dog will like look at you and then like keep eating.
Or start eating faster for fear they'll take his food.
Right.
No.
I don't think my dog would let anybody in the house. If the kid across the street is riding his tricycle in the driveway, my dog is like, hey, what's that fucker doing over there? I'm like, settle down. Like, it's not that big a deal. Like the Amazon guy sets off alarms. Like I think that he would freak out. Like if somebody got in the house, he'd be like, hey, here's my new friend. But if somebody was approaching the house, I'd know it, regardless of what kind of food was
that's. Yeah, I was joked. Was the same thing with the Bassets? Was like, look, nobody in the history of man has ever been attacked and mauled by a Basset Hound. It just doesn't exist. I've Googled. Right. I've tried to find it. It doesn't. But
nobody's sneaking by them.
But at least if you come up to the door and you knock, you come to the door, and the dog runs up and starts barking from the other side of the door. At least it sounds like. Well, there's a difference between the howl and then there's the bark, and so they have different ones. And so the alert bark sounds like a big, huge dog from the other side of the door. So it's like, okay, fair enough. That's all I need. Anyways.
Good time.
Oh, today is another day like any other day, only it's not. It's
Rob,
today.
can you give us your because since last week you saw Fantastic Four, you went to your regular
I
Sunday.
did.
Morning.
I absolutely loved it. I loved Fantastic Four. I thought it was great. Was it perfect? No, but I thought the way that they did Galactus was very good. I like, there was some explanation of reasoning. I think that you were able to get past. I love the style, the imagery, the future, whatever you want to, future retro, whatever.
Retro future.
I really dug the whole style. I think that, and especially for like the comic book people, right off the bat, just simply saying, being able to say, okay, different universe. Now, people who aren't comic book people, I don't think they understand that Earth 880 is not the Earth of the other stuff, but real quick, it just allows you to do whatever you want, be free form, do this in this other universe. Had a lot of good emotion stuff with Franklin, and of course, I've always been my early reading Fantastic Four and the stuff when Franklin was taken away and come back as a teenager and shit. All that stuff was like in the wheelhouse of when I first started reading Fantastic Four back in the day. So I just enjoyed the movie overall. Both my wife and I we're emotional at times, I just love the way they introduced Franklin's powers, subtle enough that some people I'm sure don't get it. And other people, and they just think that mom hears the baby crying and comes back, as opposed to, nope, baby willed the fucking mom back into existence.
It was pretty obvious. The whole movie was about Galactus wanting him because of this inherent power.
But I talked to somebody who didn't understand at first, and
they're just slow.
So I think
the more people you talk to, the less people are going to.
Do you know what Franklin Richards to Galactus is? He's an endless buffet.
Well, potentially
more planets.
Or take it away. That was his thing. Just remove.
Get me out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're strong enough to be this universal constant.
Blake me out, bro.
Yeah. So I thought it was good. I enjoyed it. I've contemplated going back to see it again. I thought it was a better hero movie than Superman, because the named heroes saved the day. Just from that alone. Not saying that Superman was bad. Again, I've established that I think people should see it. I think it's fun in its own right.
I like how you have to put these qualifiers on that statement, so you don't get.
I don't want people thinking that I'm bashing.
I'm not
Superman.
asking for a debate. I'm just telling you what I think.
Yeah, well, it's not even just for you, because you and I have talked about it, and you understand.
Yeah, I wasn't coming.
Yeah, I'm just thinking in general. I don't want people thinking that I'm bashing, or that they're different movies. I don't think you should compare the two.
Yeah,
but if you're going to, if I had my choice of going back to go see one or the other, I'm going to go rewatch Fantastic Four. For me, that's my preference.
I feel like it's pretty much impossible not to compare the two when they come out so close together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've heard that FF in general was a bit more serious than Superman, which
it was the most serious MCU film they had since Spider-Man.
But that's not to say there's just not levity and it's not a well-balanced
because generally DC is the more heavy, or tends to be the darker of the two, but this time it was a little different. But
there's the difference between there's a city or two. Eventually, ultimately, I guess in Superman, the calamity had kept going, the Earth was at risk, versus right off the get, nope, here comes I'm going to come eat your world. Yeah. And everybody on the planet knows it all at once.
I feel it's a bit of a threat, isn't it? It's a bit of a pickle.
And it had to be in an alternate universe, because there was no way you could have said it was this universe and all the countries just decided, we're going to work together, no problem, let's go.
Yeah.
Because I guarantee you that in today's world, it does not matter if we all saw a giant galactic entity coming in. The only way to save us was for all the countries to work together. There ain't no way all the countries are working together.
I think aliens would bring us together. I 100% that the only thing that would unite us would be an alien threat.
Most of us.
Is that the Watchmen theory?
There will still be others going, "Oh, fuck you all."
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's an American hoax.
Well, that's why Latveria doesn't show up to the Future Foundation.
Yeah. One thing I did like that the Fantastic Four did, now that you mentioned that, Lady F, is that there was a cult of Galactus that just popped out of nowhere.
Right.
You're like, oh yeah, we're gonna be a cult now. Get your big helmet, guy.
Daddy.
The Doomsday cults always pop up. They even did that same thing in the newest Mission Impossible. Like the world was on edge. The world was aware of the actual trouble in this one for the first time, and Doomsday cultists were popping up, like happy to let it all burn down.
Yeah, so there's always gonna be a group of people that are gonna be like, nope, we're with them.
We call them the Heaven's Gates guys.
Yeah. What bottom tier said about Superman, though, as far as it not being perfect, but being kind of perfect in tone, I feel like Fantastic Four was also perfect in tone for what it was. Yeah. I think that was the strength of both of the big superhero movies of July, is that they were so pitch perfect in what they were trying to do with the tone of the piece that it's really hard to put one above the other. Just because they're so different yet so perfect for what they were, in my opinion. I think that Superman has such a strength in the hope and positivity and the colorfulness and the campiness that it brought back to the DC universe, whereas Fantastic Four is so. I think the production design is kind of a character in and of itself in the Fantastic Four, and it kind of sits right in that Kirby wheelhouse. Kind of really honor all that stuff.
And for me, when it comes to the Superman, though, the problem was really, what did he do? At the end of the day, he stood in front of Lex and kept him from walking away and gave him a speech. The Superman in that movie is Mr. Terrific.
Now, what I would say what Superman does is in every fight, he puts his focus on saving the most amount of people and not winning the fight, which is the right thing for him to do as a character.
He was off playing patty cake with his clone.
So
really? That's what you call patty cake?
Sure.
He's doing important stuff down here, Rob. He even said it. He said it right to the camera. I'm doing important stuff down here.
Meanwhile, the rest of the stuff's going on. Jimmy Mac Daddy Olsen there is writing the article that takes down Lex, thanks to being a pimp. And the Justice Gang is out saving mass casualties as the country is being invaded. And Mr. Terrific's there doing his sciencey stuff to actually stop the thing that's coming to that's destroying the city.
Fair enough. I would say I don't think that one movie was better than the other. I think it's kind of a hard thing to say. They're very apples and oranges. But I will say that I have more respect for the criticisms of James Gunn's Superman than I do for the Fantastic Four movie. I think that if for the people who have come out and been like, this movie's a 1 out of 4 on either end, I feel like there's more legitimate ammo for the people on Superman than there is on the Fantastic Four. And that's only because it's such a wildly different take from what we've gotten for the past decade. Right. And I think that they're both wildly different from what we've gotten from these properties. But Fantastic Four is so much significantly better in every way from the last thing that came out. Like nobody liked the Michael B. Jordan as Human Torch Fantastic Four movie. I know that because I've watched it 20 times in the last year.
Yeah.
It's terrible. But
20 times, man. What's
immersion therapy, Izzy? Immersion therapy.
I will admit, and I've put the caveat out there the other day, and I'll say it again. When it comes to Superman, I have not read Superman comics, really. I read a little bit of him in Justice League for a short bit, but that's it. My only past example of my Superman experience is limited to television and movies for the most part, other than his occasional appearance throughout other DC books I read. Therefore, I am not steeped in his lore, and I naturally compare it to like the Christopher Reeve and George Reeve stuff and stuff. So I am not the best person for making a judgment as whether or not a Superman movie is the greatest thing or not. That's why I think that people should go see it, make their decision.
Yeah, and
for
to that
me,
point, Rob, you know, I compared this Superman movie to other live action Superman. I didn't compare it to anything else. I compared it to Man of Steel, Superman Returns, Superman and Lois, the TV show, Christopher Reeve. And it didn't shake up my top 3 order of my favorite Superman at all. I love this movie. Gave it an 8 out of 10. Highly recommend. But that's how high regard I personally, my taste, my preference, not what I think other people feel. Just my take is on Christopher Reeve, on what Snyder did with Man of Steel. I genuinely enjoy those. Completely seeing where other people might like or dislike things about it. I'm not talking about objective stuff at all, just personal preference. This didn't shake up my top 3. I still think Tyler Hoechlin, that guy who did those 3 seasons of Superman and Lois, is the best thing we've had since Christopher Reeve. Like, easily, he's my second favorite Superman.
He's my third favorite Superman.
Yeah, but
Corn Sweat is my favorite. Corn Sweat is by far my favorite Superman. I think that he blows Christopher Reeve out of the water as Superman. And I mean, I don't have this huge nostalgic feeling for Christopher Reeve Superman because those movies.
Because you watched Superman 4?
No, because I've seen movies after 1980. Those movies are trash now because like
Superman, the original movie's good.
It's almost unwatchable.
And 2 is great.
Two is not as good as 1.
1 and
Neither
2
cut of 2 is as good as 1, right? But 1 is like a 7 out of 10, and people act like it's the greatest thing that's ever existed.
I love 1
because there was nothing before.
It's accomplished. Its accomplishments are what makes that movie great.
All of that. Just I can watch that movie, and I watched
side by side with what's coming out today.
I watched it while I was on vacation, just like 2 weeks ago, and that scene when he's like, you know, you get like the Superboy stuff, like the Smallville stuff, and all this and that. Him finding the crystal, going to the fortress for the first time, and that scene in the fortress for the first time when you're across the fortress and he's there after spending the time talking to his dad, and he's in the suit, but he's across the room and he does that first flyby, dude. I got goosebumps. I'm like, God, like that's like all bullshit about his dated and his age, all that, like that's so inaccurate. Like that plays well today. Like you can't cry foul because they don't have CGI. Like that doesn't.
I'm not crying foul. I just don't think that they stand up the same way that other movies stand up. I think when you look at Superman 2025, right?
Yeah.
Versus Superman the movie, right?
Yeah.
I think Superman 2025 is a better film, has better acting, has a better script, and then
does not have a better script.
I laughed more at it. I laughed more at it. This is a matter of opinion.
Yeah, I get it.
Look, let's not delve too far into my.
You're right. Everybody's entitled to have wrong opinions.
Right. Let's delve into where my opinion lies, because in the same way, right? Empire Strikes Back is 10 times better than Rise of Skywalker in every facet.
I would make that
every single.
I would literally make that same comparison with Superman the movie and this new one. The script wise, just thinking of the script, because I think that's the easiest one to point out that, like the original Superman movie has a script. The new one almost feels like you're in one of those bingo halls, and instead the bingo balls, instead of having numbers, they have random plot points that you can make TikTok videos out of, and they're just pulling them out and making a movie out of whatever the fuck they pull out of that machine.
I agree, but I would also state, in my opinion, that gives you so much more to do in a universe of.
I agree with that. They had a lot to do in the new one,
and I think that if you would have tried to boil it down to a single narrative, and people see that as like a detractor from this super. I've said that Fantastic Four is a much stronger movie narratively than Superman 2025, but I will say that I don't see that narrative looseness as necessarily a detractor. I think it makes it very different, but I think that it also allows this ensemble cast to play off of each other and what's going on in a much more organic way.
Yeah, that's a good point too. Superman the movie is a better Superman movie. Superman 2025 is a better team ensemble
DC universe.
universe movie. Yeah. But Superman, the movie, set out to make a Superman movie. James Gunn set out to do the impossible, and that's to make the general audience of 2025 fall in love with Superman, and he fucking did it.
Yeah, but Superman, the movie, has so many gaps where it just makes you make leaps in logic, and people don't ever judge it for what it is.
The chair recognizes the distinguished gentleman from Rat City.
Thank you. Oh, Rat City. That's what you want to call it? You know, it's been a while since I've heard that term.
The rat apple.
JBL, he just jumped in. Anyway, so comparing 3 movies. All right. We'll start with Superman versus Superman the movie.
Okay.
Superman the movie is what I call the prototype. It was the movie to start it all, right? It does have amazing acting.
It does.
The acting in comparison is apples to nuts, apples to oranges, whatever you want to call those things.
I like apples to nuts.
I like apples to nuts.
I usually use apples and pomogranates.
Yeah,
They're
exactly.
both red and round, but you eat them completely different.
I believe the acting in Superman the movie is top notch. You got Oscar-winning actors in this.
Marlon
movie.
Brando, Juilliard Train, and Christopher Reeve.
They all act like they're in different.
Gene Hackman, Mark Hackman.
They all act like they're
the guy who played Perry Mason, the guy his Ma and Pa Kent. Like
Jesus,
it goes on
they
and
were
on and
amazing.
on. So the acting, I'm sorry, Superman the movie beats it. Obviously, you cannot compare
you can be as wrong as you like.
The visuals. I believe that if Superman the movie was made today, you would have a much better visual movie. But that wasn't the intention there. The movie's intention was to make it believable, to make you believe a man could fly. That was the whole marketing of it all, right? So where Superman 2025, its purpose was to create a DC universe that you could find believable. Not so much a Superman movie, but to have Superman being the spearhead of this universe. So I look at that very differently, and I do believe Superman the movie is a far superior movie as a movie, as cinema. Going to Fantastic Four and Superman 2025, I will agree Fantastic Four is a more serious tone to Superman 2025, where Fantastic Four they also had a goal, just like James Gunn had a goal. James Gunn's goal was to create a universe, a new universe, and to wash away what was from the Snyderverse. That's part of that. Where Fantastic Four was to bring the MCU back to what MCU status was supposed to be.
That's an impossible
was originally intention. That was the thing. And I like both movies. I slightly like Superman a little bit more because it's what I wanted Superman movie to look like. Where in Fantastic Four, there were certain things that I'm still not feeling the whole Silver Surfer thing. I think the actress was great.
That's because you're a sexist.
But
wow.
You know, Lauren Rad, man.
I agree, Izzy.
That's it. I'm done. I'm going back to what I was doing over here.
I looked past that real fast. It didn't matter.
I think that the Shala Ball usage actually didn't matter. I think that they used her as a plot device and not a character. And I think that if we Nora and Rad on that part, that people would have been upset about that too.
That was the MCU part of the movie. Her changing from Nora, so they could give Johnny someone to fall for.
Yeah, well, I pointed out.
It gave them both something to do.
I pointed out a week ago this. We did Franklin for the first time, and Franklin was the main point of the plot, right? So that kind of occupies Sue Storm, who traditionally has like those interactions with Surfer. So on paper, switching Surfer up to a girl, which it was a straight gender swap. This is not the Shalabal of Earth X. This is not. They just needed a gender swap Silver Surfer, and they saw a way to do it with Shalabal. Like, okay, that's an easy swap. Let's do it. And now Johnny has something to do in the film, because typically that would be Sue's thing, but Sue's got the Franklin angle, so it gives like Johnny an actual purpose and function, and it worked. Johnny was fantastic. Yeah. He was one of the standouts.
I also think that
really.
Her emotional connection, I think, to her, it played a bit towards the end. How her becoming emotional and then becoming involved at the end, I thought played a little bit more for that role versus Norrin Rad. But
yeah,
I also think
you think females are hysterical. Is that what you're saying, Rob?
I wouldn't say. Well, they are funny. That is true.
I honestly think that the female Fantastic Four, female Silver Surfer controversy, if you even want to call it that, right,
sure.
is the only thing that is necessarily like the female female Silver Surfer casting is the only thing that is actually kind of a production woke mandate, right? I feel like Disney had to do something that was woke, and this is the one thing they did that didn't affect the story, didn't insert politics, didn't do any of the normal wokeness that they tend to do as a corporation. I think it's probably the best of both worlds, where they could have gotten away with being like, all right, we're doing something for the people who demand that kind of nonsense, and we're also not going to let it affect the film to protect the people who don't care for that kind of nonsense. I think it was kind of, as far as a Disney corporate move, probably the smartest thing they could have done to this film.
Super fair. Yeah.
And by the way, my memory might just be failing me on this one, but how geographically, how close is Metropolis supposed to be to Gotham in comparison?
Well, in the Cyberverse, they're across the bay from each other.
All right.
In DC Comics, they're kind of across the country from each other. Midwest Mecca City is Metropolis.
Yeah, they made it seem like they're literally like Jersey City to New York City kind of thing.
That's how it was in the Cyberverse off the bay.
In Superman, though, there is like an exit sign for Gotham City at one point
in the movie. So
says that would assume they're kind of like Twin Cities as well.
Yeah, well, but then again, I'll tell you, here I have road signs that say Los Angeles, and I'm 400 miles from Los Angeles.
Fair enough.
So it could be Chicago and New York for all you know, and it's like the next big city. It's 400 miles that way.
It's very subjective.
You're northern part. You're in Northern California, Rob?
Yeah, I'm in the San Francisco Bay Area.
Oh, okay. I've been there to work back in the day. Hey, what do you guys think of the third act? That's where that movie struggled for me. Fantastic Four.
Fantastic Four. I think it's probably the best third act of an MCU movie since Endgame, for sure.
I think the Surfer stuff,
outside of Endgame,
I think they didn't know what to do with the Silver Surfer, but outside of that, I thought it was amazing. Like the stuff that Sue did, I had chills, man. Like Vanessa Kirby brought it. I love that. Like when she just went like full on and started pushing Galactus down the street. I'm like,
yeah,
yes.
The fact that they made Sue powerful, like she really can be, and is later in Fantastic Four versus just simply, I'm invisible, you can't see me. You know, the way that her later on, as they developed her and her ability to use force fields as projections and other things, and it really made her a really powerful character. And I think that really helped to portray that in a way that she potentially is the strongest of them from a pure ability of taking on a variety of different things.
Yeah.
I also think that they went the ultimate nullifier route. They've already kind of done the Dormammu I've come to bargain ending, you know what I mean? Whereas that was really great for Doctor Strange because it kind of took the magic beam in the sky away from the third act. And I think that them just kind of like forcing their way into making their plan work in Fantastic Four was way better than like a magic beam in the sky third act. I think that they gave Galactus the gravitas that he deserves. But like the way they were able to beat him was basically his own hubris of looking at them as bugs, which he says 2 or 3 times during the fight,
and preserve them.
Right.
For a future battle.
Exactly. And when he comes back, he's not going to be fooled by a teleportation device, right? He's gonna come back with the ability to know what's going on and be well formed. I think that if you think Galactus isn't going to show up in Secret Wars, you're out of your mind.
Yeah, I hope so.
They gotta put that in there.
I hope so.
It would be almost cool if they portal him in just to consume the planet Doom's on as the ultimate take out Doom.
I think that Superman had kind of the typical struggles with its third act, being like, the world is splitting in half and we need to put it back together, and a magic code's going to fix it right away. It's like, that's kind of the beam in the sky problem, just kind of put on its ear a little bit. And it does change things. But like the whole thing is Superman didn't need to be involved in that part of fixing things. That was a Mr. Terrific problem. Whereas Superman had a much larger role to play because he was involved in every facet of every struggle that was going on at the same time. So the whole thing about him needing to be the center of hope for, you know, the conflict in the other country, him working to defeat Ultraman to make it possible for them to confront Lex, you know, all of these things he had a role to play in. But that big, massive, you know, city split apart thing, it's like it would have kind of wrapped itself up either way. And that's not to say he's not important, because, you know, if you take Indiana Jones out of Raiders of the Lost Ark, the result is exactly the same. It doesn't mean that it's not.
Somebody's watching Big Bang Theory.
It doesn't mean. Well, I mean, I've seen that, but that argument's existed before the Big Bang Theory brought it up, like in this space. But the whole thing is like, you see the story through his eyes. He doesn't have to change it for it to be his story. You know, he's your point of view into the whole thing. So I think that as far as the narrative of the big third act, you know, closing sequence, Fantastic Four did a great job in my mind.
I think in layman's term, I just like Superman better.
That's fair.
There is, after the Fantastic Four get back to Earth, there's about an hour before the final battle scene. There's 60 minutes of them doing what they're doing. And I was like, come on, man. Seriously?
The movie's not even 2 hours. That's wild.
I'm telling you, I timed it. Because I when I first saw Fantastic Four, I was like, oh, this is cool. But then I was like, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you could pick apart any movie, but I had just recently watched Rise of the Silver Surfer, so I was kind of like upset, you know. And I keep saying that it's take away the baby and replace it with the wedding and with the Johnny Storm touching each other. It's almost the same movie, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
The same beats, which is fine because it's the same story,
adaptation of the same story.
Exactly. Yeah. You got to do the, you know, you got to whatever. But with that being said, I was like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? I was like, do we really want to see the Thing walking around so they can make that joke? Hey, you look distinguished. Seriously? You spending all this time?
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted out of this film. I wanted character moments with Ben Grimm. I wanted character moments with Johnny Storm.
He didn't even say anything. But that's the whole point. He didn't
have to. The sorrow on his face said it all.
But I don't think he wasn't walking around with sorrow. That was, I think that was one of the biggest I don't want to say criticisms, but critiques of the film that you'll hear from a lot of people is that Ben is, out of the four, Ben is the most underutilized. Not saying they could have done more or should have done more, but Johnny has a bigger role to play. Sue and Reed all have bigger roles, more memorable roles than what Ben had in this movie. Ben was, and my mom, like, you got to remember, I grew up in this hobby. My mom's been adjacent to this hobby since the early 1980s. She knows who all these characters are. She doesn't sit there and read the book. She knows what traits they have. She knows what characteristics that you should be bringing to the characters. She knows all these things before she went in. Her and her girlfriend went and watched it, and she said she loved it. It was a good movie. She had some questions, like, was that the baby that brought Sue back? Because she's not like in depth on Franklin, you know, and all this. And she said that Ben was the only thing that was off to her. She said his voice was off, which was fine, but he didn't seem like Ben in this. He was at ease. He was at. I'm like, yeah, and I talked to her about it. I'm like, this one starts 4 years into the Fantastic Fouring. Ben is completely past the point of being sad that he's a monster. He's literally the only one on the team out of the four of them that has no internal conflict. He's just happy about everything. He's the more, like, not moral, but he's like the Zen guy for everyone else on the team. He's like, it's going to be okay. Like the soft-spoken, blue-eyed sweetheart. There's nothing conflict. So those walking around looking at the same moments are not. They don't have that punch.
There is a sadness to him seeing his friends build their family, seeing a girl he's interested in, knowing that the world's going to end, and having a conflict of whether or not he is good enough to pursue that. And that exists without him having to say a million different things And that might not be on the actor as much as it's on the animators of the CG, because I think that came through perfectly. I think that
I got him just walking around because he enjoys like walking around, just being around people.
That montage third act that kind of seemed a little chopped up and seemed like something might have been missing from it, which might have been like the only thing I really have to judge is Pedro did some pretty basic acting that I think could have been done better in a different way, but I have nothing really to criticize about it other than it's not insanely out of this world great. But I think that those character moments in that montage of them coming together to try to save the world I think that they all hit. And I think that all of those characters are well served. I think that, Ben is the grounded glue of the family. He's in there cooking with Herbie. He wants to make sure that, dinner's ready for everybody. He's the one that looks at Sue and knows immediately she's pregnant. Like he's the rock of that family.
Yeah, you're making my point. That's what
literally
right. Which like he always has been.
He's past, like, you don't do any of that when you're like you're going through like major internal struggles.
Well, I think they address the fact he's kind of forgive and read.
Yeah, but I kind of like that we're past that, because that would have just been another thing that we're rehashing that we've done.
I think they'll revisit that.
Films.
I think they'll revisit it when the time comes. I don't think it's something that they're gonna. There's a lot going on in this movie already.
They've already revisited it in this movie.
I honestly think they'll revisit it. But then again, that is the kind of the plot of the first movie, the first Fantastic Four movie that a lot of people forget about. And
I don't think they forget about. That's what I just said. Like, it's something we've done.
That's first movie, man.
That's the stereotype for Ben, and we're not doing an origin movie, so it's good that they went past it. Where other people, that's a normal critique of the film I've heard. It wasn't a problem for me at all.
It didn't bother me because that one scene with him looking at the video image, and then you get the reflection. That said enough for me. Yep. That moment said enough. That to me was like perfect. There were moments that the CGI for Ben was a little weird, mostly when he had with the clothes on, when he had street clothes on, that looked a little off to me. But I blocked past that. But like I said, my biggest gripe was the fact that the whole Silver Surfer thing just didn't make any sort of sense to me. Just to change her, just for the sake of changing her.
There was one bad.
Everybody loves Norman Rad.
There was definitely one scene I remember just jumped out at me with the thing in the street where the CGI was just jarring, that he just looked like he didn't belong in that scene at all. But I mean, for the most part, aside from the one scene I didn't think I had too much of a problem. I kind of it was good enough that I got lost in the movie and started just paying attention to the movie. That
it didn't take me away from it,
and not stick on it. It was just one scene that I remember when I first saw it. I was like, oh, I think his first time out in the street during daylight, and I was just kind of like, wow, that just kind of looks a little off. But that was that.
See, I don't have any of the. Superman gave me more memorable moments. Like, I remember Superman almost scene for scene versus Fantastic Four, where I'm agreeing with a lot of what you guys are saying. I'm like, oh, I remember that. Oh, I remember that. I don't remember that. I don't remember it. Because all I really remember is Galactus.
Because nothing happens. Besides the escape scene and the ending, there's nothing No, excuse me. Let me rephrase that. There's no action sequences going on in a comic book.
The action never stops.
They had a montage.
Yeah, and Natasha.
It is montaged a lot. They're doing science via the montage.
It was a 3-minute clip show at the beginning, and then the escape scene.
And
here's the crazy part.
Her acting is great.
Yeah, all those montage scenes that we just mentioned, they were filmed.
Yeah.
Max Chapman actually removed a lot of that stuff out. So there was a full scene with Mole Man. There was a full scene with Red Ghost.
Yeah, I read that. Yeah,
that's what I was looking for.
Was removed. And it was by his choice. It was Shackman's choice. It wasn't like the studio heads making the decision. He said we just didn't need it.
Save it for the DVD.
One question.
Save it for the DVD. Save it for the steel box.
Would you guys? It's kind of hard now to Monday morning quarterback, but I kind of prefer if they would have just saved Galactus for later. Would you guys? No, they should.
I think at this point it was necessary.
I think if you look at the Fantastic Four and all of their iconic storylines, the one that is going to make them on the level of the Avengers in one story, bring them to the level of the X-Men and their 9 movies in one story, it's the coming of Galactus. I think you kind of have to address the coming of Galactus. If you're not going to do Doctor Doom off the rip, you got to do Galactus.
That's what I would have preferred. That's why the movie, I struggle with the movie, because to me, it's just a filler. It's just a filler movie to get to Doomsday.
I think that the way, because they started in this alternate universe, right? The fact that the way that it was done, bringing him in, great. You bring in Galactus. He's a big bad. He's still out there because you didn't kill him or anything else. So he can still be used and come back. Doom is introduced at the very end. Spoiler. And now, and you know that they're going to now have to move. Something's going to happen.
Yeah, that's
going to cause. Yeah. It's going to cause them to move from that universe
to the
over to the other universe.
I assume they're just chasing Doom with the baby.
Right. And how are they gonna pull that off, Rob? That's like, to me, that seems
the MCU hasn't dropped the ball yet in my mind. So
Marvel can,
Drew, you heard me. Drew, I'm a Marvel fan. I'm a diehard Marvel fan, Drew. I'm a Marvel guy, but even
too many people love the Snyderverse in this chat. For anybody who's passing judgment on me for saying that,
all we have to do is look no further than the Spider-Verse to know that Marvel can bring people back and forth between other universes all day long. So whether it's Fallout from Secret Wars, whether it's other science stuff,
movie.
There's any number of ways that they can do it, but they're going to do it, and and then these characters get to come in, and we have potential big bads in both. Not only do we have Doom as a big bad potential for the Avengers, but we also have Galactus can still come back down the road as a true big bad that requires all these heroes to come together and stuff, because he's not going to fall for the same shit stuff. So they've left, it's better. They've given themselves some opportunities with it. So I'm fine with it. I thought it was great.
I honestly think they sent Galactus to 616
on accident.
That's what I'm thinking.
On accident.
I think they sent him to
not by accident. They just sent him not knowing what 616 is.
Well, Reed is explaining that in on a chalkboard. He's explaining how there's multiple dimension, multiple multiverses. Like, that's the one thing that stuck with me the most in the movie. It's like, oh, okay, so they're letting us know right then and there that Reed
planting the seed.
Reed knows, he knows already. So, which is why in Doomsday, whatever's going to happen, we got to get out. We got to warn others, Doom, whatever. And he's going to go to our MCU as we know it.
With the introduction of that technology and that science, that opens them up, not just to the multiverse, but to the negative zone as well. Gives them Fantastic Four, the MacGuffin they need to get in and out of there. Just like with the Fan 4-stick film, they didn't create a spaceship and go into space. They created the teleporter.
That multiversal travel.
Yeah,
but the teleporter that they were going to use to transport the Earth and the Moon is not a multiversal transporter. It is a physical within this universe transporter.
Like the Flash.
So they transported Galactus to a different part of this existing universe.
But accidents happen. Miscalculations could have happened, and accidentally. There's any ways you can talk around that.
For sure, yeah.
Sure. Okay. I just a question for all the physical comic book collectors and flippers in this conversation.
Justin Birch,
how does it make you feel knowing that with the introduction of Franklin Richards and Kevin Feige's announcement that they're rebooting the universe, that all the Heroes Reborn books are going to go up in value? How does that make you sick to your stomach? I want everybody to know right now that the thought of Rob Liefeld's Captain America being a $5 book makes me want to vomit.
That
all I know is that the sales prices on Future Foundation.
Y'all made fun of me. Y'all laughed at me. I'm going to be rich.
It's all about Future Foundation, baby. Come on.
No.
That's only if they get Onslaught.
Future Foundation is come and gone. Heroes Reborn is where the money's gonna be at in 3 years. Buy your Heroes Reborn now.
They did a Reborn book, Doomsday. That book was already a spec book.
Well, did you see the prices on this with Robert Downey? What is it? West Coast Avengers 35.
That's bull, man.
Man, dude,
ridiculous.
I almost went because I know I could find it. Right at the time when I saw it, I know if I went to the few shops, I could find it. But I did.
Robert Downey Jr. a list of books he needs to take pictures.
Marcus got 5 of them. 2 newsstands and 3 directs and won't sell them. I'd sell that shit.
If he's not selling them now, he's not getting any money for them.
Yeah,
that's what I
got. You want money for that book? Now's your time to do it because all that was a meme that he showed the book. It means absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I know.
Nothing.
It was just like the last time whoever was it did that. Same thing happened.
No, he did it. He just likes to show books and people go crazy.
It's $70, bro, for a $1 book. I'd have jumped on that. Money, I told him, I said, bro, you got 5 of them. I go keep 2 for later. I mean, I'd sell the newsstand. That's like $60, $70. I'd put them together, so direct the newsstand, $100. Let's go.
Now it's his time to shine. I can't wait for Alpha Flight to pop one day.
Puck,
I've got multiples of I can. Yeah,
it will someday.
I just want Honey Badger. That's it. Honey Badger in an X-Men movie, and I'm good.
Yeah, they're never going to put Honey Badger in properly because they can't use the term Honey Badger because apparently it's some sort of.
Oh, well, Scout. She did change her name to Scout.
Yeah, but I don't like that they changed her name to Scout. I think Honey Badger was the coolest.
Yeah, it's a cute name. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, but now it apparently means something.
Some
sort of. It's some sort of weird lesbian. What's it called? Problematic term. Yeah, it's like it's like a honey badger is like I don't know what it is. It's like saying that somebody is a pervert or something.
It ruins one of my favorite characters that I
couldn't tell you what it means
in the comics. Even though I'm not reading the new Laura Kinney run, but she's in it right now. So
yeah, no, that character is Gabby as a character is fantastic.
I'll show you a honey badger.
That is Tom Taylor at his best.
Yeah. Oh, dude, Tom Taylor, bro. Tom Taylor. I don't know why he's in DC, but
because he likes money instead of making something good.
That was a shot at Wayne. I like Tom Taylor, dude. He's good, dude.
Everything I read from him. World or miniseries.
Oh, his Elseworld stuff is good.
Honey Badger is a woman who publicly
advocates
for men's rights.
DC. So that was the time where I was reading everything. DC, Marvel.
Yeah, that's what it says here.
That's.
Yeah,
it's like the feminist Uncle Tom is the honey badger.
Oh,
but I had to go through 7 different other definitions before you could get to that.
But that's why they changed her name because Marvel is so tied to that wokeness of terminology.
I blame Justin Birch.
He just wrote the letters that somebody else already wrote. You can't blame him.
Well, no. He copied and pasted.
Thank you.
Thank you. He crafted the characters.
Oh, that's just
that explain who the characters are.
Then he fought with the schooners. I mean, sailboats.
The yachts.
I want to go back to the 80s where we could almost say everything and nobody would get offended. 80s, early 90s.
No, people got offended. You just didn't hear about it because there was no social media.
That's actually true.
They got offended,
but we didn't hear about it because people realized
they had no place to air it out.
Exactly.
Right. We got offended silently, and then we punched each other.
We had soccer moms. Remember the term soccer moms?
Yeah, soccer moms.
Mothers of America. They were always there complaining about what they don't like. We just hear about it more because everybody's,
it's a problem with society giving people validity for their baseless arguments.
Everybody has a soapbox now.
Right. Well, I might be doing. I don't know. I was off today because I got to go see what I might start doing jean commercials.
Oh, there you go.
So
I'm not buying your jeans, buddy.
Come on, bro. What do you mean?
I had to go to the Gap this morning.
Oh, the Gap. Oh, dude, I got some Gap carpenter charcoal black, bro. Please.
Going to American Eagle. Support Sydney Sweeney.
So you never want to
Aeropostales, baby.
She's like a horrible actress. Let's just get that. Let's just be real. But she's bad actress.
She is
awesome. I don't know what I'm talking about. I totally believed she was wearing those jeans.
I don't know if she's a good actress or not. I just know that she's been in some bad movies.
That or she's a bad actress. She couldn't even deliver the lines in the commercial, Rob.
I haven't watched the commercial because I don't care.
Yeah,
I got her bath soap.
I am not. I am not who she's targeting with her denim ad.
You know what? I think we're all grown men, and it looks what it looks like. We can look at the menu but not order. But that'd be a menu. I'd just be like, I've seen it before.
Nowadays, at my age, that's pass over. I don't even pay. It doesn't register too much.
Yeah,
it's like
exactly.
Too close to danger. Don't look.
Yeah, like I'm good. No, thank you. Oh, the 40 plus.
I found her performance very believable.
I'm in the 40 plus section of the menu. That's what
you don't want to. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, I don't.
She pursed her lips.
I was
words left. I wanted jeans.
All I see is beautiful eyes and boobs. That's it. That's.
Thank you, Darth. That's what I see when
because you're a pervert. She was selling jeans, okay, not her body.
Dude, I tried to. I love White Lotus. And the first season, she was so bad, dude.
There you go. Some bath soap there.
What's really funny is when I see Justin Birch, all I see are eyes and boobs, too.
Oh, Justin Birch.
You see boobs in his eyes? I need to
look
closer.
On it.
See boobs in his eyes?
That's funny because he's watching porn.
Who's anybody excited?
It's a reflection. It's a reflection on the glasses.
Oh my god, how big is my screen? If you can see that.
Any of you guys excited for Alien Earth? Any of you guys excited for Alien Earth?
I got screeners for it.
And binge it all.
Really?
They send me screeners.
Yeah.
They gotta send me.
No shit.
I'm gonna go see it in a theater.
There's been only like 2 guys that have come out and content. They haven't spoiled anything. And they both loved it so far. So I'm excited. It's the one thing Disney.
They've been doing good.
Yeah, it's the one thing Disney. Well, Disney's done right. I think by that whole IP is they've done well. So I just hope they continue.
They're gonna bring back Alien versus Predator.
Oh, you already know it, Izzy. I think that's where they're going. And dude, I hope that they go with the I don't know what they technically call it, the Harvester Alien from Independence Day. Dude, I hope they bring them out because the skull was in the trailer. We've all seen it. So that would be nice to see.
Will Smith is back, baby.
God, I hope not.
Oh, hell no.
He's obviously the worst actor that has ever existed. You're talking about Sydney Sweeney. Will Smith is terrible.
I'm not a fan. He's all right.
Will Smith's been successful in many, many different areas. And every time he's been successful, he's played one character. And that character is the Fresh Prince of fucking Bel-Air. That's who he was in Independence Day.
He did good in Muhammad Ali.
Yeah,
no, he
he's better.
No, he didn't.
He's drama. He's a great dramatic
spitting on Muhammad Ali.
He's Bad Boys to me. He's Mike Lowry. That's
the same character.
The Oscar
in Independence Day.
They gave him that was like a hand-me-down Oscar
in everything.
All I know is he's still telling me that parents don't understand.
Oh, classic.
As a parent, he doesn't understand because
it's a nightmare on my street.
He can beat Mike Tyson, or at least he thinks he can.
He couldn't even knock out Chris Rock when he was standing still.
It was one of his songs. I think I could beat Mike Tyson.
Let's be honest. Chris Rock
used to be a musician.
Chris Rock is not a fighter. He wouldn't.
Yeah, come on, bro. I would have saw that coming from a mile away. I don't know how he didn't even move.
Because he saw a lawsuit.
No,
he didn't sue him.
No, he didn't
sue him, but I'm sure there was some
because he got smacked in the face and came out looking like the winner.
He really did
because it was funny. And he's
Chris Rock is a fighter, like Will Smith is a rapper.
Yeah, Will Smith.
There you go.
I didn't have that first. I only bought that first take because of Freddy Krueger.
If it was Dave Chappelle, on the other hand, I want to know what would happen if it was Dave Chappelle.
Chappelle would have bombed
you wouldn't. Let the record show you wouldn't have gotten to Chappelle before a security guard beat you up on stage and broke your arm in front of the entire world.
Chappelle's not.
That's what happens when you.
Chappelle's also much bigger than Will Smith is.
Yeah, like
Chappelle's not a small dude.
Yeah, and Chappelle comes from a place where he would see it coming.
Yes, exactly.
You wouldn't just look at someone like approaching it like, nah. Like you've had people rush the stage of Chappelle in the past handful of years, and it doesn't end pretty for them at all.
I feel like with Chris Rock, he's like, oh fuck, what's Will Smith doing?
Yeah,
like, what the fuck is Will Smith doing?
Yeah. He was like, oh, we're gonna do a bit. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna play with me or something like that.
I think at a certain point, I think he thought it was somewhat of a bit.
You could tell on the look on his face afterwards. He was just like,
"Did I just get slapped?
Did that just fucking happen?"
Yeah,
he couldn't believe it.
Yeah,
it's like I just got slapped, didn't I? And really hurt.
Yeah,
they
they should have took him out of there
man.
in handcuffs, man. They shouldn't have given him the Oscar. They should have took
No, they
him
should
out of there
not,
in
dude.
handcuffs.
That was
But
like
you see,
that was
what
the
made the moment
Sorry.
even better though. Him getting the Oscar after that.
They should have showed him crying, getting arrested, standing up for his wife who cuffs him, and then he could have looked even more like a loser.
She was campaigning for an Oscar for him like 3 years prior to that, dude. They just gave it to him like, okay.
Will Smith
it's like
is
a lifetime
loser.
achievement.
He's got all the money in the world. He's got all the success in the world, all the fame in the world. I can look at that man and say I prefer my life to his. He is a loser. The man is a loser. The man is a loser and a cuck.
Hot take, Drew, baby. Hot take,
terrible
Drew.
actor, a great personality. He's a terrible cuck loser. He's a horrible person.
Actor.
He's a bad father.
Will Smith?
He's not a good person.
Will Smith is a bad actor.
I don't think
he's never played anybody outside of
like
Will Smith and been successful at it.
But you're
He's a personality, not an
his name
actor.
really isn't Will Smith.
His dramatic roles aren't blockbusters. They're like independent films.
He's never been in a good blockbuster.
Pursuit of Happiness. Have y'all not seen that?
Yeah,
that movie's
Pursuit
terrible.
of Happiness.
Like
What's the one with the girls, the tennis girls? I forgot what it's called.
Oh, he overacted,
James,
bro.
it's
That's
awful.
when he's big.
He's a garish cartoon amongst other people playing.
That's right, Drew.
Straight roles.
Cook, Drew.
Terrible.
Cook, Drew.
The tennis girls.
Remember when they cast him in that DC movie as Deadshot and he showed up and played the Fresh Prince with guns? It's stupid. He's not good in anything. People need to stop giving him credit for being a Scientologist.
I'm starting to feel like you don't like Will Smith.
He's a terrible person. He's a terrible father. He's a terrible role model for young males. He's awful.
Damn, Drew Cook.
Yeah, but
awful.
he's Wild Wild West, baby.
Well, so Independence Day, all the bad boy movies.
I got Robin that one. Robin.
What are your feelings on DJ Jazzy Jeff?
DJ Jazzy Jeff is DJ Jazzy Jeff was a national icon.
I knew it. I knew this guy was president of the fan club. I knew it.
Bro, I used to drive up to Philly on weekends to see Jazzy Jeff DJ when we were younger, man. We were I live in Maryland, like right north of Baltimore, like between Baltimore and Philly, and you could literally on the weekends, like, oh, where is Jazzy Jeff this weekend?
There's two types of people in this world: Fresh Prince fans and Jazzy Jeff fans.
Yeah. I would go see Jazzy Jeff DJ sets, and then afterwards Questlove would DJ sets, just in like clubs in Philly constantly. Like it was absolutely great to see real hip hop. And you know what they never played? Will Smith.
Because he's not like he was like bubblegum rap before that was the thing. Like his rap, I mean, it's just I don't know, like radio rap.
Like I want to think about all the times
he was on calling it bubblegum rap. That's probably a good way of putting it. It was never next level.
Yeah, it was never bars, never hip. It was none of that. It was just like catchy. Come on, he did it. Nightmare on My Street. That's why I literally bought. Yeah,
you can go back for 40
I literally
years
bought that tape because of that
and
song.
Track what real man was banging his girlfriend.
Damn,
the entire time he was famous.
Jesus,
wow.
I'm sorry.
Those are some words. He might come up to.
Mark Anthony, coño, brother, Mark Anthony.
Like he might show up at this
Will
stream right
Smith
now.
tried to flat me. He got another thing coming.
Dare talk about my wife in this live stream.
And I got my money on Drew, bro.
Right there.
I heard Drew's like 6'5".
Oh, I'm not that tall.
Oh well, shit, close.
I am.
Jada's another.
I am
6'2". Jada can't act. Oh, Jada's Jada's a good actress. I think she's decent.
Yeah, she acted like she loved Will Smith long enough to get married to him.
I just think Hollywood does not like them. Myself, and
I don't like Jada. I think she's overrated.
Their kids are terrible. They're both terrible.
Oh, hold on. Her daughter has like a few bangers, like songs. That's what the kids call it now. I don't know.
She's got a few songs that somebody else wrote and produced that she was on for publicity enough to get it released, and that she doesn't make anything good. Like the ability of a named pop star
Frank Sinatra has
to sell records has nothing to do with how good they are.
Drew's on
and everything
fire
to do
right
with what kind of publicity they can garner in
but
this space.
She just came out and said like yesterday, I just see on social media that her success, it's not like her parents aren't responsible for her success.
That's the most nepotism excuse I've ever heard out of a nepo baby.
Okay,
ever.
Now if I may ask, we know her because of her parents, but what else has she done? Like, right? She's got a few songs nobody really knows about. they're like indie songs, I guess. I only say that to me.
She blew up on
TikTok,
really TikTok songs. So she had
so
to Whip My Hair Back and Forth, which was produced by Will's studio, right? Her father put that record out.
Oh well, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
and then she had that "Meet Me at the Spot" song.
She's like Bronny. She's like Bronny. She's like Bronny James.
Here's the thing: is as much hey.
Have a good one, guys.
See you later, brother. As much nepotism as you can get on Braun, right? He's still in a sport where you have to have the merit when the time comes. So that level of nepotism that got him that level is never going to keep him on that level, right? Whereas with music production, right, all it has to do is be popular. It doesn't have to be good. It doesn't have to. All you have to do is find a niche which to sell these things. So it doesn't necessarily have to be a meritorious relationship with her career, right? So her father putting her out there is enough to. Will Smith's daughter, was enough to get that song "I Whip My Hair Back and Forth," which is trash pop music.
Oh, true.
Even for trash pop music, it's trash. She put out that really good song, Meet Me at the Spot or whatever.
I think that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah,
she didn't write it. She didn't produce it. The person who wrote it and produced it released it and used her as a platform to get that song off the ground. I would say you can replace her lyrics that she's singing in that song with anybody. And it doesn't get to the level of that, but it's just as good.
Artist for having a songwriter. I mean, that's been going on since the beginning of music.
No, not necessarily. I don't blame her for having a songwriter, but what I'm saying is her talent is not what's on display. Her talent is not what makes that good, because we've seen her do other things that aren't fucking good, right? So it's like it's if you took Britney Spears and you gave her the songwriters of Taylor Swift and you gave her Rubin producing.
Taylor Swift writes her own music, bro.
Taylor Swift collaborates on her own music with.
She does write her own music, though.
She writes her own music, but all of her songs that are hits have other songwriters collaborating with her. And the thing is,
like musically, she writes her lyrics.
She writes her own lyrics.
Yes,
but she's also anytime you bring in an outside producer, they're going to alter your lyrics in order to get that song to a point.
Yeah, I'm a Swiftie, bro. I'm a Swiftie. I want.
So am I.
Okay.
So am I.
Okay.
But all I'm saying,
going back to nepotism. LeBron's kid. Did that get him into the door first? I know the kid.
Yes, it did.
But did that get him to the door?
It got him in
because he would have never got it. Look,
it got him all the way onto the court, not just the door, all the way onto the court.
Yes, he wouldn't have got into USC, bro.
Yeah, but you keep playing like shit. You're not going to be on the team.
You need to have the skills to continue. Correct. But it got him in front of the line before anybody else.
I'm a Pac-12 guy. Okay, I grew up in LA. I'm UCLA. I'm not USC, but he didn't even start for USC. He would have never even got a scholarship to go to USC if it wasn't for LeBron. He didn't have the talent level. Okay, he would have been in a smaller school, maybe. Probably wouldn't even got drafted in NBA if it wasn't LeBron. Maybe would not even got to the G League. He's like G League level player. That was 100%
here's what I'll say about Bronny.
Nepotism on LeBron.
Bronny's got the size and he's got the raw natural talent to be a beast. He doesn't have is the work ethic and the hunger, because his father is a multimillionaire and he's gotten a life handed to him growing up. If he had some sort of struggle,
it's who you know.
I don't.
If he had some sort of struggle that he had to work hard for and hone his skills,
but he does
that
not
would
have
put him on a different level than
he doesn't have the talent of his dad. The kid would have never played at USC.
Back to my Britney Spears argument, right? You put her with Taylor Swift's team, and you have Rick Rubin produce her album. People aren't asking about, whether or not she's a sex symbol or how crazy she's been. They start talking about what an artist she is, because she's been surrounded with the right people to make a.
Because Taylor Swift didn't shave her head and go nuts in public.
Yet.
I'm a Swiftie, man. Come on now, George.
No, that's what I'm saying.
That's my gal.
Based on what he just said, no one's asking Taylor Swift if she's going crazy or whatever, because she hasn't gone crazy yet. That's what nobody's asking.
She wrote like one song about me.
Taylor Swift is too big to fail at this point.
I agree.
So,
and she bought all her masters. She's a brilliant businesswoman.
But she also screwed over Scooter Braun and his family in the process, and her weird ass fans sent death threats to children, which is like, stop being.
She can't control that though, Drew. I mean,
she can.
Okay,
Drew, you come out and tell her
you were on Fuego today.
She can come out and tell her people to stop, man. Like it only takes one tweet to be like, hey, dude, don't do that.
Yeah,
and she never did that. She never did that. So
yeah, I was just going with Evil. Yeah, he wrote the one I remember the most, Evil, is Nothing Compares to You, was written by Prince, I believe. He gave that to Sinead O'Connor. May she rest in peace.
Well, he wrote the song, and I think he even performed it, and she just did it, took it. That's her only hit song too.
But you know what? There's I heard her first album a lot. There's some good stuff in there. It's just
she's more popular in Europe than she was.
It wasn't like radio friendly.
Yeah,
United
she didn't
States
have radio
America.
friendly hits.
Yeah.
You tell her a picture of the Pope on TV in the early '90s, and
she was.
That's
I saw that live, man.
Yeah,
I saw that live.
She was a badass, bro. Sinead was a badass, dude. I mean, she would have got canceled before people were getting canceled, or probably think she did get canceled, kind of.
Yeah, she definitely got canceled for that.
Yeah, I mean, the Catholic Church isn't what it's cracked out to be, so. But we don't want to go there.
I'm not saying it is, but that was the
But
at the time she took that stance.
Her argument wasn't her principles or whatever it is.
Her argument was more on lines to religion rather than what was going on.
I mean, hey, that part of the world is complicated. I don't pretend to understand it. The Irish, the English, they got their own.
She became a priest or something like that. I know that much before she passed away.
Yeah,
she had a beautiful voice, bro. I don't, I'm a Sinead guy. I love women rock music.
You got it right the first time.
No. I did a new soundtrack. It's got Tori Amos, Cornflake Girl. I got Carnival by Natalie Merchant. I got some Jewel.
Carnival, Natalie Merchant's album Carnival. Oh man,
Drew?
What
Drew?
a masterpiece.
Come on now, bro. Come on now. 1995. I got
10,000 Maniacs.
Oh, bro.
That Unplugged,
bro.
Nirvana's Unplugged exists, and 10,000 Maniacs Unplugged is the best.
I'm gonna bust out the jean jacket. We're going back to the 90s.
Yeah, but I would hear. I'm a diehard Pro Jam fan. I got Pro Jam tattooed on me, and I would say this: if you listen to the Black song by Pro Jam, and the emotion which Eddie Vedder sings is phenomenal.
Can you make out your Pearl Jam tattoo on your skin better than you can make out Eddie Vedder's lyrics?
Alone, listless, breakfast table, and an otherwise empty girl. Violence in her own attention. Mother reads aloud, child tries to understand her. Yeah, come on.
My band covered damn it. Down. I forgot that one, but the name of it. But Why Go Home? No, any one of them.
Oh, Why Go Home? Yeah, it's on.
I was reading the lyrics, and I'm like, he says all this in that one sentence, and I'm trying to replicate what he's doing.
No, he doesn't.
I'm like, why? Go home.
Hall of Fame. They sell out stadiums. Velma and Tool, which is another one of my big bands, and Radiohead. They didn't need MTV to be successful, where every other rock band in that era needed MTV.
They needed it.
I think Pearl Jam made their bones on MTV.
That wasn't the case.
It put them over. It put them over because that Seattle sound was coming regardless. Exactly. Radio played. So Nirvana, they all benefited, but they withdrew from doing videos like Tool from the second album.
Yeah, but they withdrew from doing videos because Jeremy was such a big hit for them, and they felt intimidated to do anything afterwards. They didn't do a video until much later with
1990
the Evolution with McFarlane. So
correct.
And all their videos, 90% of their videos after that were like live concert footage.
Right, because they're powerful live. Feist. Anybody knows Feist? I don't know. Feist. Oh, and Jewel, that's it. I gotta find other rocker chicks. Oh, Bjork. What you guys know about Bjork?
Yep, Bjork is fine.
Not a huge Bjork fan, but
Natalie Merchant, huh, Drew?
Natalie Merchant, dude. She,
I like Shirley Madison personally.
Yes, the first Garbage album is highly underrated. I don't think you can. There's not one song I skip on the first Garbage album.
I want to go see Alanis at Vegas.
Oh, I got Alanis.
The first Garbage album is everything Butch Vig wanted to do while he was producing everybody else's multi-platinum albums. And he finally was like, I'm going to take all these ideas that I stole from everybody else in the rock space, put them on my songs,
And
get
make
a
an
hot
out.
chick to sing them, and make $1 billion. And it was very smart.
Remember the movie City of Angels in the 90s with Meg Ryan and Nicolas Cage?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay,
Goo Goo Dolls?
Yeah, but
that's
Iris that's all right. But the Alanis Morissette on that, the Uninvited, my wife hates that song. I don't know why, but the lyrics to that song.
I hate that movie.
Yeah, the movie sucks, but the soundtrack, bro. Alanis Morissette with
Alanis
the violin.
Morissette's Jagged Little Pill is one of the greatest rock albums.
Yeah. I want to see her in Vegas, man. Definitely want to go see her in Vegas.
Solid. Alanis is a goddess, bro. Without question.
You say
No, she's God. And I remember watching her again in the re-release of
Dogma.
And that was
Yeah. She's
She is
something
God.
about that hair, dude. And she's like naturally pretty. Like she's like
beautiful.
20 times prettier than Sydney Sweeney. I said it.
Oh wow!
I said it.
Oh, you threw down a gauntlet there.
I said it.
You are crazy.
No, I'm not.
Don't no more judgments on my blonde hair, blue-eyed beauties out there.
But
Not another word, my friend.
You can go
not
up
another
the street.
word.
You can go up the street and see a Sydney Sweeney.
No, you can't.
Yes,
We
you
already
can.
know what Darth
I'm
Lord's
single
style
out
is,
here in these
man.
streets.
He
bro.
likes
You
them
can't
dirty.
see Sydney Sweeney's anywhere. I've been looking.
He likes the Christina
I've been
Aguilera
turning over
style.
rocks.
He
No,
likes
Christina
them dirty.
Aguilera- No, I don't like Christina. I like.
I've been out in the woods looking behind trees.
I like.
There ain't Sydney Sweeney's anywhere.
I like Plain Jane.
Looking for those mountain girls.
Plain Jane.
Yep, he's a
I'm
mountain
happy-
girl.
City, I find them on the shore. You can't find them anywhere.
I'm happily married, but I like Plain Jane looking white
Girl
woman.
Next Door.
Yes.
Growing
No,
up,
no,
it's
which is
funny
why I
that
love-
it's funny that
why
you
I
said
love
Sydney
that.
looks
very,
like the
very
girl
much.
next door, but she looks
When I
like
was
the
growing
girl
up.
next door was very, very lucky genetically.
Like
And that's what
Melissa-
that
like
commercial says. And
Melissa
it's
Joan Hart,
absolutely
bro.
true.
Melissa Joan Hart.
Melissa Joan Hart's got wonk eye. She's like like the Sydney Sweeney version of what's his name? Forrest Whitaker.
Sydney Sweeney, bro. It's just the titties. Let's be real,
No.
bro.
It's
Girl,
not.
Let's
girl
just be
next
real,
door for
dude.
me.
Look,
The girl the girl next door for me was Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Oh, who's aged
That's the girl next
very
door.
well.
She's like
And all that,
Sydney
and I'm
Sweeney.
glad everybody came out to defend her on social media because she just
I
looks
just want to say
20
it's
times
time
better.
for me now.
I know what you ate last
Make
summer.
my way
Don't stop.
away to Romania. So with that, I'll just say, as Justin Birch, if you'll say it for me.
Smoke bomb.
Smoke bomb.
So,
You left before I even
Late
said
on
it.
that. You're late.
well, yeah, I should probably.
You
My
can do better
wife's
next
gonna get ready to go to work, so let me go be with my boys. See
You
them.
gonna smoke bomb too?
Do not go and abuse your children with the kind of ideas that Sydney Sweeney is in top tier, bro.
She's
You
not
should take
top
that
tier,
take that
bro.
nonsense down.
She's
the street.
like just you could go up the street.
Pack it up,
Literally, you
dude.
could go to any club, any bar. If you do that,
No,
and you
you
can see
can't.
like 5 Sydney Sweeneys,
You
bro.
cannot.
Yes, you can.
I'm
No.
kind of with Darth on that.
Thank you.
I don't
madam.
care how many Sydney Sweeneys you see down the street. Sydney Sweeney is still the first.
In what?
All the other ones are
Her
repeats.
look is
What?
not-
Gray
her
eyes?
look is
They're
not
all
like
repeats, man.
strangely unique enough.
Nothing
No.
like her bubble bath, man. Bubble bath.
No, she's.
I don't
like-
want her to be
she's-
strangely unique.
she's-
I want her to be
she's-
homogenized and perfect.
She's top heavy.
Unique
She's
means
top-
that there's something wrong with it that you can wrap your head around.
I'm sorry, she's
She's
random.
not unique.
She's
She's
random. She's
perfect.
top heavy with beautiful eyes. How many white women are built that way?
Not
Oh, that
enough.
just sounds
Okay.
wrong right there.
How many any women are built that way?
I don't
Not
think so.
enough, my
Big-
friend. Not enough.
Oh, geez. No,
You think she's top heavy, but that's the thing is she's got a base to support it as well.
no, she does not. She's like
I saw
this.
the jeans commercial. She
Come
had-
on, she ain't holding nothing back there, bro. Stop. That
Very
shit goes.
pretty.
It's saggy. They're sagging.
Oh,
She should have been. She should have been made fun of for having.
Sweeney
No,
when she's 60. We're talking about Sydney Sweeney
Let's
today.
take it back
man.
6 months where
First-
Lizzo
well,
was
first
selling
of all-
those jeans.
first
I'll
of
take
all, I
Sydney
don't even-
Sweeney all day long.
first of all, it's not even my age group. I don't even like. That's not my thing. You know what I mean? Anyway, so it's like whatever.
I
Right?
think Lizzo would be more
How,
fun.
wait, how old is Sydney Sweeney? I'm going to Google
She's
that.
in the
right
twenties.
Nah,
Two-
that's
two-
it. Hi, George. How are you doing?
Great.
Too young for us, Drew. Okay, for us to be having those thoughts.
now.
Okay.
Hold on. Let's find
Too,
out. Right.
let's rephrase that. Too healthy for us.
Yeah.
He's
Hold
27
on, baby.
years old.
Hold on, baby. I gotta breathe.
27 years old.
I'm like,
To be honest,
I'm like
to be
20
honest-
years. I'm 21 years older than her. I'm like, get out of the way, move,
but
bro.
let's be honest here.
Go to class.
As
Go to
like
class.
as a model selling jeans, 27 is like she might as well
She
be
couldn't
40.
even deliver the lines.
Doesn't-
Oh, my
no one-
eyes, my
no
my
one
cheek. I don't even know what she
cares
said.
about her delivering
Sure.
lines. Trust me,
Her
that's
lines
not why they
are
got
not
her.
selling the
Darth
jeans,
is a
my
director.
friend.
Yeah, like
cut. They're not selling the jeans.
Yeah, Alanis Morissette blows her out of the water, bro.
You say,
bro, it's like me telling a woman that, well, Jason Momoa is not that good an actor. Who gives a shit? The dude is ripped.
You know what?
He's got flowing hair. He's got a masculine beard.
If you put him in a right
about
role,
him in a sexual way, the moment you put him on screen, no matter what he's wearing, is he sexualized?
Oh
no,
yes,
he's
yes,
just
Evil.
fucking hot.
Yes, Evil.
She's
yes,
not.
Evil.
Everybody wants to see Aquaman. They
Yes,
wanted
Evil.
to see Wet
What
Momoa.
Evil's saying. What Evil's saying. Yes, but I gotta go. Thanks, guys. It's been fun.
Take it easy.
All right, fellas.
I mean,
All right,
Bryce Dallas
later.
Howard is not.
Sydney Sweeney sucks.
I wish. Sign me up for that.
I just want free jeans.
You ain't getting free jeans.
Just want
She's
free
selling
clothes.
jeans,
Can you
bro.
see her
You gotta
madam?
buy jeans.
I know.
They're gonna raise the price of jeans because she made jeans cool again.
Did she though? Was she enough to make jeans cool again?
I want to see chicks in jeans again.
I didn't even know American Eagle's still open.
Man, they always come back in style.
I've been to a mall in a long time.
I'm sick of
I
jeans.
went to a mall the other day. What are you talking about?
How are you sick of jeans?
You just
Jeans
are
are
like
awesome.
you go if you ever traveled to another country, like no one's wearing jeans.
All right, jeans are like the grilled cheese sandwich of pants, right? You don't
They're the
necessarily
workhorse.
think that's
They're
what
the
you
workhorse
want,
of the wardrobe.
but you're never gonna turn it down.
And in all fairness, we're men. We don't get to wear skirts. We can't wear sundresses. We
Speak
we
for
only have
yourself, George. It's
No, that's a good point,
2025.
George.
we only have slacks and jeans.
Ezra
And you
Miller did
poor
not
guys
get
have
that
to wear those
notice.
suits with
Right.
the tie and
Dudes are out there wearing rompers. The world has changed.
Oh, I miss my romper.
have you seen how short?
You know,
seen how
the day-
short the girls' dresses have
no
gotten
one's gonna
now?
complain,
have you seen
you know,
girls going
when-
to prom and it's like their skirt is up to their underwear, and you're like, where are you going with that? Like, jeez,
Yeah.
I thought my mom was
You know,
liberal, but there's no.
It's either going to be yoga pants or it's going to be jeans. Either one is fine with me.
I'm not a fan of the yoga pants, not because I'm not a fan of the visual. I'm just like I like equal rights as a feminist myself, and I think that women should have to wear pants with belt loops the way the men have to wear pants with belt loops. Like if we showed up somewhere that was like business casual in sweatpants, it would never fucking fly. A woman shows up somewhere that's business casual in yoga pants, and it's fine.
Okay, here's the one thing I can't
appreciate a man
stand.
in yoga pants. because that
This is what I
easy
can't
to wear.
stand. I can't stand having to go to work and seeing a woman wearing dress shorts. Well, I can't wear shorts, but they're supposed to be dressy shorts.
Izzy, I think it's.
Pants.
I think you're having
that
issues
hill.
with
I
your
wanna die
legs.
that
If your
hill.
legs look
I
good
got
in those
great
shorts,
looking legs. I got awesome legs.
I think just bet on yourself, and I think that
I
you'll come out a winner.
I'll get sent back. I'll tell you
Get
that.
them
much.
hoochie daddy shorts.
I'm
on.
wearing a kilt.
No, I'm talking about just I gotta show a little bit of legs, man. In summertime.
You got
No?
a tan, Izzy?
Was that?
Do you have a tan?
That's just pushing
Nah,
it.
that's just being
No.
red.
Yeah.
I'm just redskin.
Tan's
Wait,
a
that
bit,
didn't
bit
come
rough
around.
for some of us.
Yeah.
I'm an indoor kid. We don't tan.
I
I think I've got nice legs.
Yup,
but
I
they're
do
white
have
legs.
a wallet chain. I did have that. I used to do that.
Wallet chain. Black
I did the wallet
Timberland,
chain.
ripped
Jorts, the jorts.
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 Wallet chain.
Long jarts.
This comment made me think. Me and the wife watched the Happy Gilmore 2 a couple of night before last.
Enjoyable.
It was fantastic.
I got.
I wouldn't go that far.
No, I'm saying the watching experience of Happy Gilmore 2 was fantastic. They completely understood the assignment and then leaned into it. If you like Happy Gilmore, and if you enjoyed Happy Gilmore when it came out, you will be very pleased with what they did with Happy Gilmore 2. It didn't feel like a cheap attempt at a money grab for a sequel. It felt like, hey, we have a fan base. Let's do something for our fan base and let's have fun doing it. It was a blast.
Yeah,
it was a really fun Adam
I heard there's
Sandler
tons of cameos.
The whole movie is a cameo fest. It's awesome.
I don't know if you guys know not Bad Bunny, but the guy that played his cousin. He's the Latino actor from Saturday Night Live. Oh my God, he had me.
Marcelo.
Bad Bunny was amazing in that movie.
It was like I'm Swift. What does he say when he was out there? I'm Swifty. I'm Swifty.
I'm Swifty.
Give me $50. You can punch
that
me
guy
in the
is
face.
hilarious. That dude is hilarious.
I think that the Happy Gilmore 2 script writing and production policy was there is no low hanging fruit we won't pick. And I think that leaning into that was a smart move. I think that
it felt completely on tone and brand with the first one, because the first one was like that.
My favorite joke in the movie was during the gold jacket dinner where the I forget the golfer, but he kept using "that's what she said" wrong, and the waiter kept hyping him up because he's just like sucking up to him.
Was Travis. What's his name? One of Taylor Swift's boyfriend.
Yeah, Kelsey.
I don't know.
No, that was Travis Kelce. That was Taylor Swift's boyfriend.
That was not Travis Kelce.
Yeah, it was him.
Yes.
How did he get so small?
He wasn't. What are you talking about? He was a
no. The waiter was Travis Kelce.
Yeah.
The waiter.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. The waiter.
No, the golfer's the one I'm talking about.
And that's the same waiter that in Bad Bunny's Happy Place he had him tied up with painting him with honey.
I just thought that movie was so stupid, but the dumber things were the things that made me laugh the hardest.
I wish I could be like a fly on the wall of that production, because I bet it was a blast to make that movie. Those people looked like they were having the time of their life making that movie.
I would not. I'm watching the trailers and everything. I didn't think it was going to go into the direction it went. I thought Shooter was going to be the main villain. I never thought.
I did too.
I was going to be rooting for Shooter.
I didn't see the movie, guys.
I mean,
that's on you, Izzy.
That's on you. Shooters in the trailer.
What are you doing talking to us for 2 hours and 30 minutes instead of watching Happy Gilmore 2? Come on.
But I was rooting for Shooter. You know what I'm saying? That one scene he had at the end, it's like, yeah.
Dude, he was off his rocker.
Yeah.
What's his name? Christopher McDonald. He was amazing.
One of the T-Birds from Grease too.
I too like Eman has never seen Happy Gilmore 1.
You call him Eman?
Eman. I always mess it up.
Understandable. I can understand that.
A terrible person with names.
I can relate.
I saw Happy Gilmore years after it came out.
I saw it as a kid.
I feel the same. Like I don't want to watch Happy Gilmore 1.
My cousin came up to me before Happy Gilmore. He was like, "George, you got to go watch this movie. It's with the guy from Saturday Night Live. It was Billy Madison."
Yeah,
he goes,
Billy Madison and Happy Gilmore. Both of those movies, I didn't see them till much later. I did see the one that came afterwards, which was The Water Boy and then Big Daddy. I saw those two. And
I went to see Billy Madison. I don't know what I was watching, but I was laughing. I'm like, this is like Three Stooges dummy funny. You know what I'm saying? And I was enjoying it. And then Happy Gilmore.
That's a really good comparison. It's like a 90s era. Like this would be the Three Stooges in the 90s. You know, like it's that kind of humor.
I think
Three Stooges is really smart humor, though. Like they're very well written, very witty.
Adam Sandler's approach to movies, though, is just, it can be summed up in a short that I saw the other day. It's him talking to Ravens running back Derrick Henry. And he says, "Hey, nice to meet you. We're going to do a movie together." And he goes, Derrick Henry goes, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, no, me and you, we got to make a movie." Like, that's his production philosophy. He meets somebody. He's like, "Hey, you seem cool. Let's do something. Let's make something. Let's just put it out there." Now, and whether it's good or not is really not.
One I haven't seen is Uncut Gems. Uncut Gems, he gets all kinds of accolades for. Have any of y'all seen that one yet? It's like a serious movie.
I thought he was good in it, but I didn't really care for it.
But it's not
real quick, that movie, imagine Adam Sandler screaming straight nonstop, and that's what that movie is.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's a lot of yelling. It's like if you can't handle the bear, it's like that type of energy where it's just like, and it's and I'll give you this because I'm a huge Carlito's Way fan. It's Adam Sandler's Carlito's Way. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I'm with Sledge on this. He does some really good serious roles.
Was it Rain Down on Me?
Yeah, Rain Over Me.
Rain Over Me. That movie, I also think is a very hard watch and not a great film, but I think that everybody who's in it is good.
Yeah. Don Cheadle's awesome in it.
I think my take on Adam Sandler movies are like just movies that he wants to make with his friends. There's like, if there's a plot, the plot's very small, and then I'll just make it from there. But there's some good ones that a lot of people don't care for.
Like his entire Netflix career up until this point has kind of been like, "Hey, I like Jennifer Aniston. Let's hang out again."
He's got a sweetheart deal with Netflix.
91% on Rotten Tomatoes, so it must be pretty good.
The last was it the last one he did before his Netflix deal was called Blended with Drew Barrymore. I love that one. It's
a very
do that too.
It's slapsticky and goofy and over the top, but that's the direction a lot of
51st Dates though.
It was during that time period where Adam Sandler was just like, I want to go to Hawaii and work there for 6 months. Let's make 50 First Dates. And he's like, I kind of want to go to Africa and see what that's like. Let's make Blended. It's like all of his movies where it's like all of the
travel expense paid.
Yeah, it's like he did a big family vacation with all of his family friends.
Yes.
Have you seen the Kennedy Center Awards of Adam Sandler?
I have not.
Okay,
Hilarious.
so just YouTube it. YouTube Jennifer Aniston and Drew Barrymore. They come out on stage together to sort of give a tribute to Adam Sandler, and it's hilarious.
Yeah, they basically have a feud over who's his, closest, female lead work wife or whatever.
Yeah, what was the big one? What was the big one he did with Jennifer Aniston where they went to Hawaii, where he was like they were fake exes?
And they were pretending.
Go with it. Just go with it.
Go with it. She was like his secretary or whatever.
Remember Click?
Click is amazing, dude. That scene where he pauses time to tell his father goodbye and he says bye to her, that kills me, dude.
What makes his movies is that there's a little bit of heart in them too, because
there's some good heart in some of them.
That's what he nails. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The jokes might not land, but hit the heartfelt moments, he nails those, and I think that's what keeps him going.
And anything with Steve Buscemi in a scene is like top notch.
Steve Buscemi, as always, was funny for his little role in Happy Gilmore too. Yo, when his kids were about to jump Steve Buscemi and he starts doing the ballet, and they all pause like, "What the heck?" And he just runs.
Fucking grown up, man.
They're like, "What the hell just happened?"
Because why don't you do it? I got kids.
Dude, Grown-Ups, the first Grown-Ups, I love that.
The Grown-Ups
albums were great.
So with Grown-Ups, that was the Kevin James was supposed to be Chris Farley.
Yeah.
So imagine if that role was Chris Farley.
The one they played gay firefighters. That the pretend to be gay fight. That was
Chuck and Larry.
That was hilarious.
I love that movie. Chuck and Larry.
Yeah.
But the real question about that one: can they make that movie now?
What up, champ?
No.
Ooh, no, probably not.
Right?
Probably judgy.
But I don't
eyes
think
on that.
But I don't think they were, I think they were
that was
laughing
wrong.
with us rather than at us.
No, the whole thing was like they come from a good place, they have a good message, but because they use so many like just basic surface level stereotypes, people would cry foul. Like it's crazy. You couldn't make Chappelle Show today. You couldn't make Chuck and Larry today.
Well, pretty much a lot of
you could make them, but you would have to make them and have them like distributed on your own. You know what I mean? No one would distribute it for you.
Yeah.
Netflix might. Netflix don't give a F. They're happy to have the fight.
They got enough stuff.
They still put out Chappelle stuff, and when Chappelle caught like all that backlash, they just said birds to the air. We got 3 more coming.
Mm-hmm.
And I challenge anybody, if you think Chappelle was being any type of way toward any community, watch that stand-up trilogy he did, because it all goes together.
No, people don't have a sense of humor anymore.
No.
Speaking of which, no
Well,
more.
Netflix,
Eddie Murphy's going to be the new Pink Panther.
Calling back to the beginning of the stream, people do have the sense of humor still, and Netflix figured it out before these other ones. That's why they keep making it, because people keep watching it.
The base is still there.
Yeah, the loud people on Blue Sky do not pay for their services, and they see it in their numbers. Yeah, Jessica Biel.
I love every time a new social media platform comes out and people are like, you should get it this, or you should get like,
hell no.
Really? No.
I still got my friend Tom on MySpace.
Yeah, me and him are holding it down.
Tom's the man, but I heard
he's motherfucker. He's OG. He don't change that profile picture for nothing.
You guys should see all the animated GIFs on the background of my homepage.
I think he got canceled. What
Tom is really
like? Have you ever really watched that picture of Tom? Why is his back here? Like he got caught doing something, and they took his picture. Like, oh, hi.
It's a fake candid shot.
There you go.
It's like he's at his work his desk working, and they're
Look,
like, "Hey, take a picture for
he's working all right.
He was like this. Hey, this is MySpace.
It's one of those. We're gonna get the editor of the yearbook.
MySpace.
And a picture for the yearbook.
I miss MySpace. That was fun.
All right, well, switching gears, we just got these graphics done. So just to let everybody know the official dates for Comics Curing Cancer 2025, October 24th through 26th. Save the date. Izzy, what do you notice about these dates, buddy? What do you notice?
Different. They've been moved.
Yes, sir. Because after speaking with you, we had our meeting this week. So we made we made some adjustments because to maximize everything. So yeah. You were the one that brought that to our attention that we talked about Tuesday. We're like, oh, we have to move it.
Yeah, and here's the reason. I'll bring it up since you brought it up now. Comic-Con
it was on the same weekend as Baltimore.
Yep, the following weekend is Baltimore, and I was like, I can't do anything on Baltimore.
NYCC and Baltimore are back-to-back weekends, so we didn't want to do the event on top of those other conventions.
Yeah,
because a lot of people attend those conventions, and a lot of things like we did some shifting and some planning to make sure that this year it's after NYCC because a lot of those we people there like participate in the event and donate stuff, and there's a lot of good stuff that comes from those events that helps the charity. So. Yeah,
even so, like I know last year when DJ did his live stream, a lot of stuff from New York Comic Con was there that he was able to sell for the.
That's
for
what.
the
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We want to make sure it's
with Baltimore. Baltimore's a little different. It doesn't have the same kind of exclusives. They don't really do exclusives in Baltimore like that. But it's a big show that a lot of people go to, myself included. I know Justin been in Baltimore plenty of times. We see each other, and a couple of other people go to Baltimore too. So,
not this year.
Not this year, but I'll be there. That's part of my plan. I'll be broke, but I'll be there.
What's the name of the Baltimore one?
Baltimore.
Just
Baltimore Comic Con.
It doesn't have a fancy, cool name.
It's an OG convention. It's been around. Like it's longer than New York Comic Con. It's been around longer than New York Comic Con. So it's a pretty yeah. I used to go to Baltimore before New York Comic Con because New York Comic Con didn't happen till late 2000.
Oh, you're talking about the corporate. You're talking about the corporate version of New York Comic Con.
Well, there's Big Apple.
The first comic convention ever was in New York, buddy.
Well, I remember
that was the start of Comic Cons was in New York City.
The Javits Center conventions didn't happen till the later 2000s.
Well, this was in 1964 was the first New York Comic Con.
Yeah, but that was a different Comic Con. That wasn't like a repop thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. First corporate, but I'm saying like
Big Apple Comics. Yeah, I remember going to Big Apple. It used to be in the basement.
They still do it. It still happens, man.
Yeah, I was just telling the story the other day. The first time I went to a convention, my mom took me. I was like in 7th grade. I didn't know what it was. You walk in and it's even as an adult, it's still overwhelming. Imagine being a kid the first time.
So Big Apple is one of the shows still happens.
Oh yeah.
Because the guy who owns it is his name is Mike Carbo, and the guy's a certified like
guilty
dude. He's nuts.
He was at Heroes.
He was at Heroes. If you ever get to talk to him, you're going to have
it looks like he just walked off the set of Beetlejuice.
Yeah, he is Beetlejuice. I think he truly is Beetlejuice because he's the same thing. How far is Baltimore from New York City? It's about a 5-hour drive.
It's about from New York City is almost like three and a half, 4.
No, it's about a 5-hour drive for me because I'm coming from the Bronx.
Yeah, it's really dependent.
Bro, I used to make it to Baltimore in like 3.5 hours.
I'm not going.
It really depends on what day you're going, how traffic is, what time it is. Like traffic is going to vary from.
I have to go to New York, then to Philly,
Long Island,
Philly, and then you get to Baltimore.
Philly, dude. Yeah, you go through the Bronx, go through Jersey. Where are you going through Philly?
Yeah, from in the Bronx, I go through the Turnpike, then you go through Philly.
I live in Baltimore, and I've never driven all the way to New York City. I drive to Jersey, take the train.
I'm in Virginia Beach, and Virginia Beach is 6.5 hours to New York
George,
City.
you coming to Baltimore?
I'm thinking about it. I had some
there, guys. So if you guys go, let me know.
Yeah. I'm asking. We had some. The family has some stuff planned But with all the stuff going on in the other side of the world, we're like, yeah, let's hold back. Let's hold back.
Baltimore is a fun. Again, DJ, you're in Brooklyn. I'm in the Bronx. It's a different thing.
Thank you, DJ brother. Thank you. Even he says 5 hours. I was like, what?
It's there's a difference between Bronx and Brooklyn.
I never heard anybody leaving New York to go south and end up going through Pennsylvania.
You go through the turnpike entirely.
Yeah, that's
You're
Jersey.
not going through, but
That's
you're passing it.
Sorry, because we're all from New York.
Yeah.
All my cousins, Mark, the guys you met, we all compete. We all compete on each other. Who's got the record of getting back to New York and Virginia the fastest? That's why we're always like, what?
Nah, I
we always drive back and forth.
I enjoy my life.
Now, if you're coming up, George, you take the Tunnel Toll Bridge and then and ride up Delmarva, or do you go across and up like through Roanoke?
No, not through Roanoke. That's no. We go straight up the bridge tunnel. I think it was that Route 1 or whatever, whatever it's called, 13 or what. It's like a nice country road. You go all the way up.
Yeah, and then you take the
turnpike. Yeah, we pass through Dover Downs. We pass through Dover, the racetrack, pass through all that, and then you get to the Jersey Turnpike and you go straight up. I've been doing the drive down here from New York because my aunt lived down here. So we've been doing the drive to Virginia from New York probably since '94. So that's crazy.
I actually down in Virginia Beach. I drove down there like 3 times. I'm like, this is the longest, most convoluted drive.
A lot of traffic down here in the summer. But I definitely want to check out Baltimore. I definitely want to go to New York.
It's a good show. It's definitely a good show.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into it. I was supposed to be at GalaxyCon this last weekend, but if you can hear, we call everybody in the house here call like a head cold. So it's just like lingering, and then it's just like I don't want to go out. I don't want to get the world.
That's what they call it now. Head cold.
Head cold. Yeah.
unless you're vaccinated, then they call it COVID.
Yeah. So they call it the head. I got the head cold.
Yeah, I got a case of the head cold.
Yeah.
I gotta get my injection shot for the head cold.
E-Man's going to GalaxyCon.
San Jose. I want to go. I want to check out the other GalaxyCons. I've been to 3 of them already here on the East Coast. I want to go see how they are on the West Coast.
Yeah, see, E-Man had COVID a few weeks ago. I bet you've had a few boosters too.
That's why he's alive. That's why he's alive here today to talk to us. Because of
in 2025, the only people catching COVID are the ones that are triple boosted.
It's true.
Now, I'm not saying that jokingly. Like, just go look, go check it.
The way it works.
Fact check me.
But thank you. That's why he's alive. Thank you, because he took the booster.
Throughout that
My dad didn't take the boosters, and he's not alive. That's how the math works.
I always thought I was gonna get it because I was always out like doing stuff, and I was like assume like I'm gonna get it, and I never got it. Like I never had symptoms or whatever.
I only get sick every time I gotta take my wife to her doctor's appointments. There's somebody sick over there, and I ended up catching it. I gotta learn.
Wear a mask wear a mask in the hospital.
I just can't stand it. I'm like one time I had to take her to the ER. I caught the flu last year.
That's the danger of taking the kids to the pediatrician. Luckily, the pediatrician office, they do their best. Like when you come in, they have arrows. It's like appointments versus sick kids. So they try their best, like it's a big waiting room with 2 different sides. It's always.
I'm sitting there like this, like the Beetlejuice. I'm sitting there like this guy right next to me on both sides. I'm like, damn, it's like a New York subway all over again. But yeah, I had this. I was pissed. I wanted to go to GalaxyCon, and I was just like, it's just like a 3-hour drive.
Now I got to see who's in the list for Baltimore, even though I got Terrificon. Oh, I got a show going on this week. This week I got the Bronx show, and then next week is Terrificon.
Want to know who's going to be at Baltimore?
Give it to me, baby. Come on.
Who?
Stan Sakai.
Of course he's going to be in Baltimore.
No, this is his first time on the East
Coast. I know.
Stan was in Baltimore last year.
No, he wasn't.
Or the year before.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
Maybe it was the year before.
Giancarlo Esposito is going to be in Baltimore.
Within the last 3 years,
living in a happy nation.
Swear he was.
I'll tell you how I know. Because every time I lose a Ringo Award show, he's always zoomed in to the award show.
He's not there.
Was
to
it? It might have been
award.
the last pre-pandemic that Stanson was at the show.
The thing is killing the muffins.
What's behind the muffin?
It was just gonna be like a cloud of you, like you're just huffing over, like inhaling the muffins, but it could have been your
what does it say?
That's not how I eat a muffin.
I think that's how you come
eats
up
a
on the
muffin
muffin.
through a 14th century
You come up on the muffin like,
Madam, what's between DJ and the muffin? What's
that's
that?
a 14th century
right off.
Is that
it's just like his breath.
It's like a
breath.
Nah.
Big breath of, like I'm gonna.
That's like a big bag of cotton stuck to my face. It's like cotton balls.
Yo, watch me suck the frosting off this muffin.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Wow.
What up?
What's up, DJ?
Chilling, man. Chilling.
Let's say
5 hours to Baltimore.
Yeah, dude, that's what it takes.
Yeah, what are you driving, Miss Daisy?
No.
Are you taking the subway?
This guy.
You know who's gonna be there? Mark? Bart Sears.
Yeah, he'll be back at Heroes next year. He says he tries to do every other year with conventions. He doesn't back to back them.
So when's Baltimore? The weekend before?
The weekend after New York.
The weekend after New York. Okay.
Yeah. So
has it always been in October?
No, it
used to be in September. Then it was Halloween weekend for like 3 years in a row.
So they would switch the dates, but I think it's the dumbest move, to be honest. Because now you're competing against New York, even though it's not the same weekend. You're talking about New York, then Baltimore. I would have done Baltimore, then New York.
Baltimore has a whole lot more issues with the September region when they team up when they end up doubling up with sporting events in the city and also the marathon. So Baltimore Comic-Con was the same weekend as a marathon for like 4 years, and it was straight hell.
I remember
out of the city, dude. And
I think
it was
last
not
year like that, wasn't
crazy.
It was like that last year, Justin, right? Because getting out on Sunday was a pain in the butt.
I don't think it has been since COVID. I think it was like before COVID, they started pairing it up with them. It was like the same weekend as the marathon because that was the only weekend honestly, it had nothing to do with anything other than the cost of the convention center for that weekend.
Of course, because no one could move around the city because of the marathon.
There was a sporting event. There was like a major sporting event because the convention center is not too far from where the Orioles play and when the Ravens play.
Yeah, those stadiums in the convention center are all
literally like blocks away from each other.
Yeah, 3 blocks
it takes
away.
Izzy 5 hours still to go.
Yeah, it takes me 5 hours just to get out of
But he's coming from the Bronx.
To go from the convention center to the Orioles stadium, it's 5 hours.
Yeah, it's definitely 5 hours, man. I've been there.
I gotta take the Verrazano, bro.
I'm not taking no Verrazano. Charging me $30
I
to get
the
through
Garden
the
State Parkway, and they got tolls.
That's why
I got the George Washington Bridge, baby.
Gotcha. You're avoiding all tolls. You're going local to Baltimore.
No, I'm avoiding all tolls. Then I'm going to drive up to the
bridge.
I don't understand why you have. I don't understand why you have to pay a toll. Aren't we paying taxes for roads?
We have toll bridges in this area. Because we have,
we maintain our roads on the East Coast.
Zones. Yeah. We have toll zones in New York. Okay, you gotta pay money just to get into the city now.
That's just greedy.
Aren't you in Arizona?
Yes.
Isn't everybody retired there? On the East Coast, there's this thing called jobs, and people get in their cars to go to them.
No, I know we're really booming here. We have a huge influx of Californians.
Like you have to pay a toll bridge.
That sounds like the start of a decline to it.
I know.
Sounds like Californians.
It's time to move.
We don't like them. We shun the Californians. We see them with their license plates. We see them with their dreadlocks, and we're
as
like,
you should.
Arizona, Nevada, Texas, everywhere where the Republicans they hate exist.
Shout out to Ross Trent.
Crazy.
Oh, today is that brand new show on Apple. Like, I know I'm not the only one that holds Apple content in high regard. For those that actually, I know it doesn't have a ton of people watching it, but anyone who's experienced Apple TV content knows how good it is. There's a brand new Jason Momoa series that comes out today.
Hawaii?
Where it's like a historical, like with the different nations of Hawaii, like a few hundred years ago that were warring, and that one king was like out to bring them all together. It's dude, I've been seeing tons of ads for it and stuff, and Jason Momoa has been pushing it. I'm excited for it.
He's a writer on it, and he directed so he's wrote some of the episodes, and he directed one of the episodes, I believe.
Chief of War is the name of it. Yeah, it's out today.
Their first leader. Yeah. My nephew's Hawaiian. It's they got all the expressways out there named after that guy. That name right there. Yeah, King Kamehameha. Yeah, I can never say it though, but it does look awesome. I saw that trailer too. I was like, oh, what's this?
Yo, when homie threw the spear at Jason, he's just running up, just snatches it, just keeps running. I'm like, God.
Basically,
it's dinner rolls.
Wasn't his best performance in Game of Thrones as he was introduced as
Khal Drogo?
I
think he crushed
that role.
I just like Jason Momoa.
Like embrace that sort of barbarian.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
That just looks cool as shit.
Yes.
Wow.
It's on the Ted Lasso network.
Oh,
yeah.
It's on when they put out new episodes of Ted Lasso, I'll pay for it again, and maybe I'll see that too.
That's fair. They're filming Ted Lasso right now.
Cool.
Yeah.
They got a lot of good stuff. Tell me that the Apple stuff is good. Nothing grabbed me past episode 1 except for Ted Lasso, man. As soon as I was done binging Ted Lasso, I was like, I'm done paying for this.
Is it Monarch? Was it Monarch?
Monarch is on there.
Great.
Monarch. The Studio was amazing. The Severance is one of like the best TV shows. And
Invasion, which is really good.
Yeah, they got a lot more content now though, Drew. So I don't know how long it's been since Silo is
good.
Oh my god,
that morning show with like Reese Witherspoon, who's
morning show.
My wife watched that one; she loved it.
And no Will Smith content, Drew. They don't have any Will Smith.
Apple seems too highbrow to go that lowbrow.
Nah, that new Will Smith show slaps. Dad joke.
E-Man says it's one of the cheapest. I think it's $10 a month.
Yeah, it doesn't have a lot.
Or if you buy a new Apple product, you get it free for a year.
I don't think they have anything outside of their original content other than Charlie Brown.
I like Izzy's his take on how to get it for free. Buy $1,000 phone and get it free for a year.
No, when you do an upgrade, man. Whenever you do an upgrade, when it's upgrade time,
you have to buy a phone. You might as well enjoy
$10.99.
A couple seasons of Ted
I'm
Lasso.
just saying, whenever you buy an Apple product, they give you a year's subscription. So if you buy an Apple product, take advantage of the subscription.
What if you go buy a charging block? Just the block, not the cord.
No, they don't do that anymore. They don't charge. They don't sell charging ports. They let the third-party guys do that stuff.
Can you tie it together with your Apple Music as like a discount price?
It's called Apple One. Yeah. So it's the Apple Music and the Apple TV in one bundle.
I pay for Apple Music because I use Apple Music.
Is anybody watching Twisted Metal?
Nonstop.
Which one?
Twisted Metal with Mackie.
I don't have the cock.
It's got Samoa Joe in it.
You don't have the cock?
You don't watch WWE?
Wow. The cock is
this
amazing.
week, SummerSlam, baby.
I'm a WCW diehard, and I can get all of that on YouTube for free.
You would be a WCW guy.
You can't mention wrestling and die in the same sentence nowadays.
Sure you can. Those guys drop like flies.
There's one thing they're very consistent at.
That is true. That is true.
Unless you're Ric Flair.
Yeah.
It's like
his mushroom-based energy drink is keeping him alive.
We said the same thing about Ozzy.
I don't know how that.
Ric Flair is probably looking at Ozzy now like, oh boy, my time's coming.
I don't want to break anybody's hearts. Actually, I don't care. We had a conversation the other day about going to Tampa for Hulk Hogan's funeral, and I was like, yeah, if we're going to go all the way to Tampa, why would you waste your time being at Hulk Hogan's funeral when you could be at many a local bar watching Ric Flair day drink till he shits himself?
That is true.
And then after you get a good buzz, you go to Hulk Hogan's beat shop and just
I heard they closed the beat shop.
I just saw a clip yesterday or the day before where everyone was putting like flowers out in front of it and writing on the chalk writing on the wall like sentiments and stuff. And I don't know, they might have temporarily closed it. I don't know. There ain't no way that's about that. That's probably a staple of the community. It'll be around forever now.
That, and it's gonna make so much money in these coming months.
Yeah.
There was there's this thing about the beach shop there where a lot of things are overpriced, and kind of the only thing that was keeping it afloat was that Hogan was doing regular appearances there.
That makes sense.
So I would assume that the beach shop would not continue to be the cash cow that it was, because if he's not regularly showing up there to sign autographs,
I heard they're going to taxidermy him and put him in the front.
They have those statues.
He's already tanned leather, so
they got all those statues of him in there. They'll just add this one to the mix.
Yeah, there you go. And every time you pass by, there's like a motion center that says, "Welcome, brother."
Are we on camera or not? He turns like this. These are the largest arms in the world.
Just
thank you for the house.
24-inch pythons.
That clip of that little kid coming in there, promo spotting with him in the shop was just amazing. Dude.
Little black kid walks by, gets all quiet. Out of order.
I saw
out of order.
Back in the day, I saw Hulk Hogan. Not that I saw Hulk Hogan, but we were in the WWE restaurant eating, which I don't know. You've got George. You've been, or is
I've been there multiple times.
Horrible. The food was disgusting. Every time I went, I got sick, but I kept going.
Pro wrestling themed TGI Fridays. What did you expect,
bro? Like literally every time I would get.
It's a
sick.
Hard Rock Cafe now.
All of them, all those.
Literally,
places.
when I wanted to drop a few pounds, I just went there to eat.
So Hogan, we didn't see him in there, but when we left, he was in a limo. But everyone was just like, "Hey, it's Hulk Hogan in the limo." And everybody just went in front of the limo and wouldn't let the limo move until he came out the sunroof and started doing that shit. And then everybody was like, "Yay!" And then
it was going to be a twist. It was going to be Eric Bischoff that popped out. Get out of my way.
Yeah, right.
Controversy creates
Like,
cash.
we know Hogan's in there.
Yeah. So
no, it would have been better. It would have been like Brutus the Barber Beefcake.
Wiping his mouth.
Yeah.
And everybody would have been like, who? It's like, remember me?
They know who
and everybody would have been like, no. Oh, you're Ed Leslie, Hogan's buddy. Like that guy.
Wasn't he his brother? Beefcake?
He was Eddie Boulder back when they were the Boulder brothers.
Yeah, it's funny. So when Hogan passed, because Hogan is a big part of our childhood, especially my like I loved Hulk Hogan back in the day. So then when he passed, I was just like, meh. And then it wasn't until on Raw when I saw the graphic, the in memory of graphic, that I was like, yo, that's a major part of my childhood gone. So like him, Pee Wee Herman. Once Arnold goes, I don't know, man. I might go into like seclusion somewhere.
Arnold
I got news for you. I got news for you, man. Like this is gonna keep happening.
Yeah,
we're at that age, everybody. We're at that age where we lose our heroes.
Yeah.
Well, Hogan was one of those guys. To me, he was one of those rare exceptions where I split the artist from the person.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say you gave him the pass.
No, I didn't give him the pass. What he did.
I was gonna
terrible.
say. I thought Izzy was gonna say.
I agree with Hogan.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Guy where I'm like,
Izzy was gonna say. I love.
I don't think you had the pass card to give.
No, I have so much memories of Hogan as a kid, being at SummerSlam, being at Manias, just seeing him fight and all that stuff. And I got the chance to even meet him a couple of times here and there. And I even went to his.
I didn't know you were a Make-A-Wish kid.
Yeah, I was definitely a Make-A-Wish kid.
You can't tell.
I made a wish.
Your wish was to survive.
Yeah. Okay, I ate my, I said my prayers. I took my vitamins, I played the Real American video and stuff like that. But it was just one of those things that when you heard the news, it did hit, man, because he is a part of our childhood. I had my poster. I had a Hogan poster.
Yeah.
Well, it's crazy. The day after he passed, that post that Jimmy Hart put up 3 days before he passed went through my feed because it was just getting all kind of viral traction. And dude, it was sad. Jimmy Hart warned everybody ahead of time that he wasn't doing good and doesn't look like he might be coming out of this. As much as like his family posted, we thought he was going to get better. Jimmy was like actually like,
yeah, no.
Like, dude,
come on, baby.
And Jimmy's
a cool guy.
Jimmy's
a cool guy. I've actually had conversations with him recently and stuff. So Jimmy's a cool guy.
It's crazy, man, because those guys, I know they all like some of them hate each other, but most of them they've been road buddies since like the late 1960s. Some of them.
Oh,
yeah, to go on the road with someone for 50 years.
Yeah,
is insane.
I just thought what was interesting.
He wanted to do drugs and have a heart attack.
What I thought was interesting was seeing the tributes where all the wrestlers are coming out on the stage. I was surprised to see some of those wrestlers actually out there. Like, I would have thought that they would have given them the opportunity to say, if you want to be out there, be out there. If you don't want to be out there, You don't have to like CM
I
Punk
bet,
out
I
there
bet
was
they all
weird.
wanted to be out there.
It's incredibly disingenuous for any of them to turn their back on Hulk Hogan, regardless of what he said.
No, I get
in
that
his
part,
own
but
private time. I think that when you look at him and you want to judge him for his own personality and things he said, it's just really disingenuous to not account for all the Make-A-Wish kids he made smile. Every kid in the 80s who said their prayers and ate their vitamins and did the right thing because of Hulk Hogan, the love for his country and the patriotism that Hulk Hogan stood for. Like, there are a lot of things that you can judge everybody on, but to say that there's an imbalance because the leathery bodybuilder hillbilly from Florida in his 70s was a little bit racist.
Who was born in Augustus, Georgia.
He's from
and a bass player.
Augustus? Is that by Augusta?
He was born
in Augusta, Georgia. He lived in Tampa, Florida for 50 years. If you think the guy from Tampa, Florida, who's in his 70s, might not be the most tolerant individual, like, come on. Get it together.
No, I agree. And then to Izzy's point about the wrestlers coming out, at the end of the day, it's also a job. If you have to go, it's
your job.
It's mandatory. It's a company-wide thing. You have to be there.
I also want to point out and add to Drew's, and I know a lot of people, especially in 2025, hate to hear this, but despite what he did, he didn't co-sign all of his actions from his younger years, and that's no more obvious than when he got older, he did turn his life over to Christ. Like, he got baptized, he became very religious, he got more spiritual, he got more self-aware, he did not die the same man that he lived. Like that does count for something.
I think the argument was that he wasn't apologetic. He didn't really say sorry.
The argument is everybody here is white.
No, we're not. Not everybody. Not in this room.
Meaning compared with based on the Hulk Hogan conversation is what I mean.
How does Booker T feel about him?
I don't think Booker T liked
him for every bit of money that he made in the business.
How Jesse Ventura feel about Hogan?
Now Booker T, there was a Booker T was interviewed after he passed. I saw a video, and Booker T made it seem like everything was good and they buried the hatchet years ago, which I don't think is the case.
That is the case. As soon as Hulk Hogan the Gawker video came out, and he was exposed for things he said that were, questionable, or pretty much despicable in a lot of ways. Booker T was the one to come out and be like, Hulk Hogan wouldn't have given me the opportunity he gave me in the business if he was a racist. Hulk Hogan wouldn't have interacted with me as
Hulk Hogan wasn't the
human
boss.
being.
Hulk Hogan
wasn't the boss, George. That's ridiculous. Hulk Hogan was the boss.
Literally the boss at WCW.
Very much,
literally the boss.
I didn't be the guy paying the bills, but he was the boss.
He was literally the
creative.
I agree with that. He's a big,
so it's like, and you look at a guy like D. Von Dudley even came out and said, like, I had many interactions with him. I've known him for years. That is, racist is not a word I would use to describe him. And these are firsthand interactions with people who knew the man. So it's like, you can take anything anybody says.
But pause there, though. Pause there. Pause there. Exactly what you just said. Okay, I agree with that. But now imagine you being a fan like everybody else was, and then finding out this guy thought about my race this type of way. Are they supposed to be like, yeah, well, he did a lot of good, so I'm supposed to forget now that this guy hated my race?
I don't think he hated anybody.
Oh, no, that's what you think. That's what
that's been described through his behavior, and him saying the words that he said did not make him a racist, because I've heard.
Oh yes, they do.
No, they don't, because
I think the world has become a way too judgy place, and we've forgotten how that everyone's human, everyone's makes mistakes.
Right, and
to give people grace and forgiveness. That's what
I don't think this is the right place to have this nuanced conversation.
No, but to be completely honest,
100%, Drew, 100%.
This is why I said what I said earlier, where I'm actually separating the man versus the character.
I thought he was going to say child,
right?
Because at the bare minimum,
right?
Yeah, at the bare minimum, you can say there's contradicting evidence for the both of them.
So,
how could you
here's the thing.
I didn't finish my point. Hold on. My point was, you can't take away the people who are upset about.
No, absolutely not.
That's what I'm trying to say. Is you can't
George,
take that away.
What I was going to say is, if you feel the way you feel, that's how you're gonna feel, and you can't take that away from somebody. Look,
that's what I was
the
saying.
guys from the New Day, they were like, nope, we're done with Hogan, and that's fine.
But
you know, I think that's perfectly fine. I think as a person that grew up watching wrestling in the 80s, at the point that I was really involved in wrestling, my father got me into wrestling. I went to those events. Hogan was the biggest thing, you know, and everything he did.
I was there.
You know, like I said, I was at the Manias, I was at the SummerSlams, I was there, and I saw Hogan, and you couldn't get any bigger than Hogan. And say what you want to say about the guys that follow, the Bret Harts, the Stone Colds, the John Cenas, all the big top talents. They look up to Hogan because Hogan is the pinnacle. He's the top guy from that world. When you talk to somebody about wrestling, the first thing that usually comes on people's mind is Hulk Hogan.
But is it his character, or that's the top guy?
Well, that's the point.
That's the number one.
That's the point that I say. It's like I have to focus now on the character of Hulk Hogan, not Terry. I could care less about Terry.
But it's funny how in I think that's the only profession where the character becomes the person and vice versa. Because in like with actors, I'm not gonna go and be like, hey, it's Turbo Man, like Arnold Schwarzenegger. We know that's Arnold.
No, that's Terminator.
Yeah, or it's Dutch. But it's just with wrestling how they get intertwined. And there was a show a while ago where Roddy Piper was just like, I don't know where Roddy Piper ends and whatever his real name is begins. Like, it's just so. And
I always see him from It's Always Sunny.
I actually don't remember. I don't even know Roddy Piper's real name. I forgot it.
Yeah, so I forgot the name of the show.
Yeah, Rowdy.
His name is Rowdy.
I think it was Legends House.
Reginald.
So he was saying that he was like beat up over it. He was just like, yo, it's so messed up. So for all these years, people know me as this, but that's not who I am. So it's just like, where does the character start? Where does
Would Michael Jackson be a perfect example? I mean, I'm a fan of his music. I still love his music and stuff like that. But then
you were a fan of his extracurriculars
and everything, and you're like, you separated.
Now, George, does that mean you don't listen to his music anymore?
No. I do listen. I'm going back to what Izzy said, separating the artist, separating the artist from there. Because even though Michael Jackson sang, I could say to myself, well, there was a musicians in the studio, saying Quincy produced this, but it's that I like to see that because I'm a fan of the man's art, but I wasn't what the man did when he wasn't doing art.
Here's the thing. He said allegedly some things, and he said some things in a certain context, right? And the way he said things was not a palatable way to say things in any way, shape, or form. But at the same time, how many Indian parents do you know that want their Indian son to date a white woman? Is that horribly racist? How many?
Drew, now you're taking away. Drew, you're defending what he did, and now you're not. Now you're by saying this, you're taking away what people are.
No, he's not defending it. He's putting it into context.
I'm putting it into context. Exactly. What I'm saying is nobody looks at a. I'm sorry.
Context is people are upset about what he said, and you're here now going.
Here's my thing.
The Indian people. How many Indian people?
I think anybody who gets that upset over words that's my own personal opinion. Is that you're letting something upset you that you're the only person giving that power. But I'm also saying that he said what he said, right? If you look at the context of what he said and the tone of what he said, if you listen to it, he says it and then questions himself and then says to himself in a tone that pretty much says that wasn't the right thing to say, says, I guess maybe we're all a little racist. It's a conversation he's having with somebody that's not meant for public consumption. Right. And I don't think, and it's a conversation which immediately he reflects upon what he says and goes, oh, maybe that's not the best thing I could have said immediately when he said it. And it's like the thought process that people shouldn't mix races tends to be seen as a racist thing, but culturally exists amongst all races. Like it's a thing that exists.
But is that the topic, or you're trying to?
That was the topic.
No, the topic is I'm upset. This guy uses the N-word, and he's got a problem with black people. That's the topic.
I don't think him using the N-word necessarily portrays him as having a problem with black people.
And I'm just going back to my original point. I'm just going back to my original point about not.
But I'm saying that the purpose of me bringing up that there are plenty of black people who have come out and publicly stated, that's not how this man operated. That's not how this man treated me. That's not how this man acted in his day-to-day goings on. Right.
Oh, yeah, we saw different. So does that?
That's the thing is, if you see different through a statement that
he literally used the N-word and said bad stuff, but that's what I'm saying. You cannot take away when people get upset about stuff like this. You cannot just go, I agree, that's your opinion, and everybody's got their opinion. I agree with you 100%, brother. I agree with you 100%. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not going to sit here and say Indian people, blah 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 blah. I agree with that also because I'm half Latino and half European, so I agree with. Well, and I grew up in Queens, New York. Trust me.
The thing is, I'm sure you saw that from both cultures on both sides.
Yes, 100%. I know exactly. So there's nobody more racist than calling a Puerto Rican a Mexican. Trust me, I know. So it's like, you know what I'm saying?
I understand that. I understand that.
I was going to say, you had a couple people on the panel I've heard that from before.
That's what I'm saying. Call DJ Links from Mexicano. He's gonna get upset. You know. So
DJ, don't you live in a Puerto Rican Mexican household?
I do. My wife is.
You're breaking the barriers.
Yeah, and that was my only point. My only point is not you, but I've heard it every other places where people like try to shut down other people's feelings. And I'm not
trying to shut down anybody's feelings. But
I was just trying to make a statement.
I am making a blatant blanket statement here that the people who look at Hulk Hogan's legacy and say, "Oh, he was a racist," are disingenuous, because not only is that a very small part of who he was, but I don't necessarily, in the context of what he said, think that makes him a racist. That his use of a slur is not appropriate, but that doesn't necessarily paint the intention of the man when he speaks. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that giving the word the power to be the fulcrum of his entire intention is disingenuous.
I
did a lot of good.
I have a question for y'all, because there's a lot of different perspectives. Does anyone think that the base context of that word has changed over time? Because personally, I remember growing up in a time when DMX headlined at Woodstock, and like it was just different. Like context was different with that word back in the day, when people, like, it was like how you were saying it versus just literally the uttering of the word into the ether. Is like the execution of the crime now.
I don't think any of us are qualified to answer that.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Yeah, so
I'm going to say this right now. I'm not qualified to answer that, but in New York, I use that word.
I grew up in the world. Yeah, I grew up in the world. Wait, let me. I grew up in the world where that word was thrown around all the time by several black friends and stuff like that. I was never allowed to do it, not because I couldn't, because I'm Puerto Rican, and everybody knew I was Puerto Rican. I didn't say it because I look white, not because I am white, because I look white. I'm a Puerto Rican, born in the Bronx and all that stuff. So I made it a habit not to say it, because again, because of the color of my skin, I'm not allowed to say the word. And at that time, growing up, I'm sure DJ, I'm sure George, you would know, growing up in the 80s and 90s, everybody threw that word around like nothing.
Everybody, Asian people, old people,
it was
rabbis would be like,
I think Chris Rock said it best. It was a term of endearment that was utilized back then as a racial slur, but to the people within the culture, it was a term of endearment. I never looked at it that way, because when I would say it, I'll be given the look, because hey, look at what is this white boy saying that? And when they found out I'm not a white boy, then it became okay. You get what I'm saying?
And there's nothing more racist than that.
But you get my point, though. So the thing is, I think as of today, it became more shunned about, even though I don't know about how the culture utilizes the word today anymore. Because I'm a different generation than what today's generation would do.
I moved when I moved
the culture is so segmented.
I moved
comic books
to Virginia, and and years later, I ended up becoming manager for the American Airlines. All the New Yorkers that would come down, all the Latinos would come down, and they'd be throwing the N-word around. Like, hey, what's up, and I'm like, bro, you can't. This is the South. Completely different down here, brother.
Yep.
Completely different.
Sure.
They don't even care what you are. Completely different down here. And I agree. That 80s and 90s, people were using the N-word more than the F-word.
Yep.
Yeah, it became, and it's still being. I know, I got friends that still say it all the time. Like it's in their vocabulary.
And a lot of
what I
them,
mean?
it depends on whether you use a hard R or not.
I don't think pronunciation matters at all. I think that if you say the word, you're saying the word. And if you say or it's the same word. And if you're saying it as a term endearment or you're saying it as a slur, it's the same word.
It's not fair. I'm Latino. I roll my R's. It's not fair.
I roll my R's all the time.
It depends on the perception of the person it's being given to. So if someone's being spoken to and they don't like that word, then they're offended. But if they don't mind it, if they're taking it as an endearment from somebody, then that's how they'll take it. Then it would be all right.
It's the context of how it's being said.
Context. Yeah.
Well, that's the same thing. Is if you say a word 48 times in an hour in conversation, and then somebody else says that word with a different context, and you're so offended by it, you're a disingenuous liar of a person. That's who you are. You can't say it 48 times in a 2-minute rap song and then be offended when somebody calls you that word. It's just not genuine. You can't. It is a contradiction of logic that is not. You can't. You're not really offended by it. You're offended that somebody else did something. And the reason you're offended by it is because you, in turn, are a racist person. Because if a white person can't say it, then you shouldn't say it either. And in context shouldn't matter. And I don't think this is a one-word problem. It's an every word problem. It's the problem that the entire world has gotten away from the fact that sticks and stones will break our bones, but words will never hurt us. And that is a story that was told to us as children of our generation that the children of this generation don't get. And it's a very strange thing to me that so many people are so offended by words, yet the words that come out of their mouth are so disingenuous and offensive to me. Like, this is just a thing that, like, why do we get caught up in the language of all of it? Let's just all be human. I think that the more you look at it as like, oh, well, you can't say this because you're white. It's like it erases the lines of humanity and it draws lines of tribalism in the same way that hateful speech in and of itself does. It's counterproductive logically.
I'm sorry.
I love you,
Taylor Winder. I might be full of shit, but I'm absolutely right on this one. Words cannot cut more than knives. Bring me a knife and a dictionary, and I'll prove it to you.
Science.
I came on to say that I still love Neil Gaiman's art, his words, everything he wrote.
Neil Gaiman's great.
Still watch The Cosby Show. Listen to his old comedy skits are freaking hilarious.
Yeah, I've been watching Sandman. I'm loving it.
I still like. I grew up watching Hulk Hogan, and I have memories of that, and that's not going away. Separate the art from the artist.
It's just a different time. It's just a different time.
Things about the people that make those I don't like, but so what? I'm not gonna deprive myself of something I enjoy because the idiot that made it is a fucking idiot.
I just want to go back and shed some light on a comment Madam made in the chat. I'll still do Mel Gibson. How old is he now? Is that a typo?
Have you seen Braveheart? Come on.
30 years ago.
Yeah, I saw
I see what he looks like now.
Are his eyes still blue? I don't know.
I saw Braveheart. We were in Mexico like 2 weeks ago, and I legit in the hotel just sat down and watched Braveheart. I was like, yeah, I can't get up. I can't get up from this. I need to watch this full movie.
Yeah,
forget
awesome.
the beach for the morning. I'm watching Braveheart.
Love Braveheart so much.
Get us our family.
Like Braveheart.
I prefer The Patriot, which is just Braveheart in a different setting.
Now, Patriot.
You're my son.
Comparison.
That's the one with Heath, right?
Yeah. That movie is viciously violent in the best way.
Yeah.
Oh, that scene when he does Mel Gibson's first action sequence in that scene. Holy moly, man! Savage.
I'm going to leave this comment up for a while. This is a good one.
Okay, exactly. And how old is he now? Has anyone looked it up?
I'm looking it up right now.
He's been hitting the conventions a lot.
Yeah, I love The Patriot.
He's doing like the Fan Expo conventions.
Yeah, he's been hitting all the conventions. He's been a.
He'll be 70 on January 3rd.
Oh damn!
Hey.
Not too bad.
Hey.
How old is that making? Notice they didn't say his age. They just said he'll be 70. How old is he, madam?
Peak Zaddy.
He's 69.
Yeah. Madam's like, yeah.
Yeah, baby. I'm playing bingo with Mel on a
he
Monday.
single?
Yeah, baby.
You could be my lethal weapon all day.
Oh my God.
Man,
Remember, you remember back in the day, there was rumors back in the day. Mel Gibson
crazy.
played Wolverine.
So sexy.
Okay. A lot of people talking at one time. I don't know what was just said.
Mel
Mel
Gibson,
Gibson's
Wolverine.
sexy and Lethal Weapon.
He could still be Old Man Logan.
Yeah, that was. I remember that a long time ago. That was the big thing. Him and Danzig were rumored to be.
The first rumored casting
Danzig's
for
only
Wolverine
like 5'9".
was what's his name from
Bob
Roger
Hoskins.
Rabbit. Bob Hoskins.
Yeah, him too, right? It's crazy the rumors back then.
Yeah,
Just
Bob Hoskins was doing full frontal nudity at the time.
Yeah, shout out to him. He kicked the doors down for us.
There's a little Bob Hoskins going on there.
Eddie, please put the pants on. Stop it.
I never went to the theater and thought, you know what, I'm in the mood for? Some Hoskins dong.
You can frame my Roger Rabbit all
He
day,
should play
right?
Puck. That would be good casting for Puck, Alpha Flight. Bob Hoskins.
Well, he is dead.
Oh, he died?
He's been dead for a while. Yeah,
he's been gone
Thanks
for
for
a
bringing the show down.
Oh, the things you find out on this stream.
Damn.
All right, now I gotta pick
Gone
I
too
gotta
soon,
look at
Bob
the
Hoskins.
current picture.
gotta
Ozzy, Pope, and Bob Hoskins.
You gotta watch Who Framed Roger Rabbit, man.
Awesome. Awesome.
My daughter watches that movie practically every week.
I'm not bad.
He died in 2014.
Wow, it's been
He's
that
been
long.
gone for a long while, man.
You just can't wrap your head around the fact that the last 11 years have been Hoskins free, and you
That's
just
crazy.
now hitting you.
I thought he was like in every single movie ever over the last 11 years.
Right.
I thought the guy was beating Pedro in movies.
See, doing mocap for the Hulk.
That's what I
That
thought.
was actually
The part
Ang
that
Lee.
always
That
got
was
me
Ang
about
Lee.
Bob Hoskins is that he's British. He was British.
Yeah.
British?
He was British.
He was a
Did
British
that
Bob.
end British?
He was a British Bob.
I
Yeah,
found
which-
something about
weird.
Braveheart. It's interesting.
How is he British?
It's 30.
Easy.
Born in
He was
Britain.
born
And
in
born
Britain.
Yeah,
That's how
that's
he's
not how that
British.
works.
Izzy, he's more New York than you.
And
And
He
it only
is,
took him
actually.
3.5 hours.
Oh,
to
you
get
beat
to
me.
He is more New York than me, man.
Okay,
All right.
it says actor Mel Gibson is expected to return to County Meath next month to help mark the 30th anniversary of the film Braveheart. So next month, I know where he'll be.
There you go.
Nice.
It's like, do
Get
you
you
mind
some
if I
gifts.
do you?
No, I'm not a stalker at all.
Oh, shit. Madam is like, that's the only
Kidnapping
time.
though is not stalking. It's you don't have to take your time with it. Just go in there and grab him.
Keep in mind that the word kidnapping has the word kid. It's not adult napkin.
True.
I like the nap part.
Adult napping is frowned upon, really.
He's a
Adult napping is just being
71-year-old
Taylor comment.
centenarian napping.
Yo, I'm not even trying to be funny. Like, I legit didn't know Bob Hoskins died, and I didn't know he was British. I could never watch Mario Brothers again.
That limey bastard.
Yeah.
Well, that's closer to being, Italian, though.
Well, I guess.
You can never watch Mario Bros. That you watch that movie
That's the
multiple
reason
times?
you can't watch Mario.
Yeah, I know.
Brothers?
That's the reason.
That's the
Like,
only reason
seriously.
I can't watch. The only reason I
Chupa.
can't watch that tragedy.
You know, John Leguizamo wasn't Italian.
What? No, I'm just joking.
I don't even think that guy's
think
Latino.
he was Puerto Rican.
He's definitely
Puerto
Latino.
Rican, isn't he?
Yeah, he's Puerto Rican.
Colombian.
Isn't he half?
Colombiano.
Yeah. He's
He's
originally from,
Colombian. He was Puerto Rican, man.
he's Colombian from Jackson Heights.
I thought he was half Colombian, half Puerto Rican.
Could be half and half, but I know he's half Colombian. I know he's got some Colombian.
I thought he was
empanada.
half Mexican and the other half Mexican.
Oh, you gotta start that again?
No, let's move on. Let's move on.
Oh man.
Hey, Mark, you got
Adult napping.
that Crow Dead Time graphic handy? Ladies and gentlemen, the Crow Dead Time issue #1, Sumerian Comics, is up on the Big Cartel website, comicscuringcancer.bigcartel. Pick up yourself a copy. 100% of the proceeds go to Comics Curing Cancer. Limited to 300 copies, 150 with Big Time Collectibles, 150 to us at C3. Fantastic donation from Big Time Collectibles. They donated half of this print run, which we're eternally grateful for. Beautiful cover by Ace Continuado. So yeah, comics here in
Puerto Rican.
To be continued or continuado.
Se habla español.
John Leguizamo has like everything in him. Colombian, American, Amerindian, Mestizo, Puerto Rican, Native American, European, Sub-Saharan, African ancestry.
I think he added all that so he could get more roll.
That's like the 23andMe.
The more things you are on your genetic profile, the less things you can get canceled for saying.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, I'm from Wakanda, motherfuckers. For real. It's on my birth certificate. All right, dudes. It was fun. I got to get running. I hope everybody has a great weekend. Be safe out there.
Take it easy, George.
I got some Heroes Reborn, man. This is hot. Jim Lee, Fantastic Four.
Hotness. Heroes Reborn.
Right here. Ooh, look at that.
Slab it.
Michael Moore. Hold up. Michael Moore says, I bought this and it hasn't shipped. Mike, I have delivery confirmation, sir. So I have delivery confirmation. I can send you. Well, you have all the tracking information. Let me know if you didn't get the tracking information in your email, but it was delivered on July 15th. Left with individual. Oh, your neighbor got you, dog. Your neighbor got you.
Oh, man.
For your the crow
Don't you
dead
hate
time.
when your neighbor takes your stuff?
They should have left it with a group of people instead. Then we wouldn't have witnesses.
Yeah, speaking of the 23andMe and the DNA stuff, I saw a commercial the other day for like pet DNA ancestry tests.
Yeah.
Like,
And I heard of that before.
who would pay for that?
Hey,
want to make sure
Like,
that
those kind of people would slap a comic.
All right,
Time
Justin Birch is talking, and when he talks, we listen.
Time out.
You better not say smoke bomb.
I know.
Oh,
Right?
that would be awesome. I should have.
Yeah.
Shut up.
I will kick you in the balls.
You're questioning how people spend their money, yet you are very much into buying comic books.
Smoke bomb.
Touche. Touche.
Yeah, I think the people that have their
No, don't do it, Justin.
Oh!
Later, Birch.
Yeah, I think getting your dog's DNA tested is the same as getting a comic book graded. It's like you have it, right? It's yours, and then you're just like, but I kind of want to know what it's worth.
You want to know more about it?
So I'll pay extra money for it, right? Like people will show their dogs and they'll breed their dogs. So having a pedigree for your dog's breed is actually a useful piece of information in certain markets. If like you rescue a dog and it's not fixed and it looks like a purebred dog, and you're like, oh, maybe I'll breed this dog. Like doing a blood test on that dog to figure out what the dog's breed isn't the most insane thing that I can think of to do with your money. But
how often do you come upon purebred dogs that are strays, though?
a lot, actually, because dogs are like any other pet. A lot of times, dude, people will buy a dog, not be able to care for the dog, not have time for the dog, will get their children a very, very cute, expensive dog for Christmas that their kids won't take care of, and that dog ends up at the pound like any other mutt. You know, that's how these dogs are treated. So there are a lot of purebred dogs out there that are bought as cute gifts, as toys for children, in a way that a living creature probably shouldn't be. And that's just a fact of it. So, and a lot of people will do DNA tests on cats as well, because stray cats end up looking like purebred cats constantly as well.
Yeah, we have a
line somewhere. Okay, cats, that's too much.
No.
Oh, well, I don't think that cats should be allowed.
Draws the line at cats.
But that's just the hard line stance I have about cats. But
yeah, no. So we have a cat, and I wanted to do the DNA test on the cat, but he doesn't let me.
What do you have to do to get? Don't you just?
Well, it takes a lot of work to jerk off a cat, I guess.
Yeah, he doesn't let me collect the sample. Yeah. So I'm like, yo, come here, Rupert. Red Rocket in hiding.
It's kind of hard to get a tight enough grip while being gentle.
Drew? Why did you do that, bro? That wasn't wrong.
It was in all of our heads. I just let it out.
My hand cramps easily in this position.
I want to go back to the Hogan conversation. This is more uncomfortable.
Don't let go. If you squeeze too tight, your cat will never blow.
Man. I was going to start singing, Sarah McLachlan's Arms of the Angel when you were going off. But...
what did we come? What happened to the stream?
The cat didn't come. That's his problem.
No.
Oh Lord!
All right. After that, I think.
Drew, what else? What other inflammatory things do you have to say this morning?
Oh, I've got all kinds of things in my head, and they don't necessarily belong outside of my head, but they're never wrong.
That went out.
It is objective, absolute truths that just pour out of my brain. That's just how it works.
It's only DNA test Astros. Hashtag Richard Gere.
That's a wild rumor to.
Yeah, that's a horrible rumor for him.
Shout out
it's a wild rumor for you to talk about things that Richard Gere actually did.
When I read
Mothman
gerbil of his ass.
Richard Gere, it's funny. So it's always weird when your parents say someone is cute. So this was the first time that I ever heard my mother say anything about a man other than my father. So she was watching An Officer and a Gentleman, and she just was like, oh man, that guy's such a fox. And I was just like, Mom, what are you talking about?
My mom's version of what that weird stunt Madam pulled about Mel Gibson earlier was she was talking about The Rock. She goes, he is a handsome man. I'm like, chill.
Oh, you
settle down, Ma.
Yeah, that's her version of that. You'd have to meet my mom to know, but she's a 4'10", never cussed in her life, not one word, and
that
kindergarten teacher. Yeah, no, dude. If you met my mom, you'd be like, okay, yeah, she hasn't. It's just
my mom was also big. I went to visit my mom like that in the early 2000s, and she was watching SmackDown, and I was just like, "What the fuck?"
These oiled up young men are quite entertaining.
She was just like, "Oh no!" She goes, "That time, she goes, The Rock is my baby." I was just
like, "I'm watching for the articles."
Yeah. My mom was hilarious, man. So she
secretly reading the WWE magazine,
bro.
No,
as
she was
teenagers. We
she
went and
was
saw
big
Aerosmith a bunch of times because my mom had a thing for Steven Tyler, which lets me know that she has questionable taste in men. My dad is literally the most responsible square guy ever. He's got a very sarcastic sense of humor, but my dad's a very straight arrow. The fact that my mom was like, Steven Tyler, that guy who's on heroin with all the scarves, he's my kind of guy.
Yeah, my mom likes Steven Tyler too. That was her type of guy.
Steven Tyler's so skinny. He's so real thin.
I don't know. My mom liked him thin, man.
Burke, he was like, tell your mom I said hey.
Jason Momoa, Gibson.
Oh man,
Burke, how many scarves do you have? Do you have a Johnny Depp amount of scarves? My mom might be really into you.
That's hilarious.
How many accessories are you wearing as a grown man?
He wears all of them, doesn't he?
Right.
Yeah, the scarf.
It's like, I just walked into
the hat.
Yeah,
I think him and Billy Bob Thornton are actively competing
every
with each
accessory off
other.
of the rack and wore it all at the same time.
That's how Billy Bob Thornton rocks when he's offset. The hats, the scarves, all the bracelets and stuff. Yeah. Just a cool dude. I'm looking forward to Landman coming back.
Landman,
dude, that show's amazing.
I gotta watch that.
It's an amazing with a southern accent.
Landman.
It's not as good as
I gotta go back and watch Unreal, man.
What did I just start watching? I just
tell your mom I said, hey.
I want to watch Fargo again now that we're talking about Billy Bob Thornton.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we're talking about the movie or the series?
The TV series.
The TV series with Kristen Dodd.
Was it good?
The first season was great. The second season was good, but not as good. And they built up. The Chris Rock season was surprisingly good. But I really enjoyed that show. I think that has that anthology type feel to it, same way that American Horror Story does. But I kind of like the crime, the tongue-in-cheek humor in the crime noir works perfectly, I think. And it has got so much to do with that Midwest accent, and just the characters and the way that they come off is great. But the first season with Martin Freeman and Billy Bob Thornton is really good. I haven't watched the newest season yet. But if John Hamm's nipples are in it, I want me some ham nipples because I don't think I've seen him in anything other than Mad Men.
Hamples.
You didn't watch Good Omens?
Well, you know,
I didn't watch Good Omens. No.
Good Omens is good.
Oh, he was in Baby Driver, and I thought that was good.
Mm-hmm.
But I love Mad Men. Like the idea of just going to work every day and smoking and drinking and cheating on your wife before you come home just sounds like the American dream.
American dream. Dinner waiting for you at home when you arrive.
Right.
That's too much work for me. Just
Oh,
give me
so
a
great.
spreadsheet.
Definitely more realistic than the other American dream.
Yeah. The most realistic thing about that is January Jones and how, like, as their relationship fell apart, she just got fatter. Like, that was just like, I wonder how much they paid her to do that.
What does she look like today?
Maybe they didn't pay her. Maybe she just.
I don't know,
decided to
dude.
go
But
on.
even when she got hefty, she was a looker. More blonde hair and blue eyes. Count me in.
Because I'm not gonna lie, she looked great as Emma Frost. I just didn't like her character.
Talk about can't act.
Oh, man, horrible.
She was the most beautiful
She was
piece of
terrible.
cardboard in that movie.
Horrible as Emma Frost.
They could have used a high definition cardboard standee in place of her, and I would have been fine with it.
That's funny.
She
And
looks-
AI,
she looks
a beautiful AI robot.
Yeah.
The images I'm seeing, fine. She looks fine.
No, I think it was a lot of stage makeup and stuff. She was
Yeah,
pregnant, and they kind of
yeah, okay.
she was
Oh,
pregnant,
that's how
and they
it is.
made part of her character that she was putting on weight.
Okay,
But I mean, the way their relationship fell apart was masterfully written television on
Yeah.
both
Okay.
characters. But it's just that marriage was, she was clearly a accessory for him.
Trophy wife.
Get married to the trophy wife, the good-looking girl who's gonna be at home and take care of your kids and
Yeah.
not care that you don't come home for 6 days and you got an apartment in the city and not pay attention to what you're doing. That was it was indicative of the time, and I think it was probably pretty well handled because just there were scenes where like she was in therapy and he's like, you don't need therapy, and she's like, I think I need therapy, and then like he'd get on the phone with her therapist after her therapy appointments and discuss what was going on, because that's kind of the way things worked in the 60s. Like women couldn't talk to a therapist without their husbands like interaction. It's a very unique thing, and I thought they handled it really, really well. But I love that show. I think Roger Sterling is the great American hero that we all need.
Too bad Julian McMahon passed away.
Oh man, Nip Tuck was another great show.
Yeah, that's what I think of when I think of Mad Men. I think of him, even though he wasn't even in the show.
There's so many great actors in that show, though.
But you got this. Wasn't this guy Tony Stark's dad? I'm trying to remember the guy's name.
Yeah, Roger Sterling.
Yeah.
He's got the greatest quote in the history of television. They come in and they say, Roger, what do you they're trying to do an ad campaign and say, what do you think women want? And he looks back at them, he says, who cares? So perfect.
Jerk, right?
He is the typical alpha male millionaire in the 60s who just could not give a shit about anybody but himself. And he's such a narcissistic character. It's so great. He's just the most ridiculous things leave his mouth. Very much a fan of that show. And what's her name from the Hulu show? Handmaid's Tale. She got her start in that show too. She was Don Draper's secretary.
A lot of those FX shows were huge.
Well, that was AMC.
That was AMC, not FX.
Yeah, that came out the same year as Walking Dead.
Handmaid's Tale is Amazon.
Hulu. Handmaid's Tale is Hulu.
It's Hulu. Okay, and FX is Mad Men.
AMC is Mad Men.
Okay.
Yeah. FX did like Nip Tuck and
okay.
American Horror Story. FX is Fargo.
FX is one of those channels, man. That's like, damn, how did they get all this good stuff?
Right.
They greenlit a lot of stuff that a lot of other studios wouldn't. Like they made Legion. That shit was insane.
I never finished it, man, and I liked it.
I would say go back and rewatch it from the beginning, because I think that when I tried to watch season 3, it didn't carry over as well. But when I rewatched it from the beginning, it really flowed through.
It was one of those shows that you like. It's not a show that you could just watch leisurely. You actually have to.
You have to pay attention to it. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it was like.
Yeah, you can't have it on in the background. You'll miss too much.
Yeah, and for me, it was one of those shows that I like. At the same time, I was watching it, wanting to see X-Men characters, like begging for X-Men characters to show up, and it's like, I'm not going to
do it, right?
You know what I mean? And it's like, and I think that's why that show didn't, like, it did 3 seasons, but it was also the reason why it just didn't last like that.
So when that first came out, I didn't care for it because I was watching it with my girlfriend at the time, and it was one of those shows that I couldn't watch with somebody else as a group experience. I had to focus on it. I had to actively watch it. And I find that when I'm watching something with somebody else or a group of people, like something that's lighter fare, that doesn't take that kind of mental commitment, it's going to make me laugh on the surface level. It isn't going to really make me think. I think that that's going to be the way that I enjoy those things.
Yeah, Audrey Plaza was great. Yeah, she was a great character.
I think everything about Legion was great. I think the one hole that it could have done better is it could have tied in more X-Men stuff.
Yeah, like I wanted to
I think that it sits alone on its own, kind of on the periphery of it.
Well, you could at least give us Professor X in somewhere along the lines. Like we were getting teased Professor X all the time in the show, and you never gave it to us. You never. That I think that was the thing with it for me. Like I wanted Professor X, and they just wouldn't give it to you. So.
That's fair. Look, I think that show is a very strange show and a hard watch. And I would definitely say, like, oh, do you recommend it? I mean, I recommend it for me and my sensibilities. I definitely don't know if it's going to work for somebody else. I also feel the same way about Sandman in a way. Like, it's like, I really dig it. It's something that I can sink my teeth
I've been enjoying it.
But I don't necessarily think that it's for everybody.
It's not. Sandman's one of those
doesn't
shows
grab me at all.
Well, yeah, Sandman's one of those shows. If you read the book, like Kevin, you're like really invested because you want to see the stories. I'm so torn because this second season they're speeding through the whole story,
man.
And it's like you're missing some really core parts of it.
Yeah, but you're not going to get any more after this.
Yeah, exactly. So they're like, we got to speed through this, and that's the part that really kind of gets to me. But I think what they're doing with this speed through is actually working. They're making it work somehow.
Yeah,
like it's still
I haven't delved into season 2 yet.
Yeah, it's good because my wife is like, "Yo, we got to see another episode. Yo, we got to see another episode." Like, usually we watch one episode at a time of things.
Yeah,
no, she's like, we're watching like 2 episodes at a time.
Yeah, so, I don't have Netflix anymore, so I gotta wait until I gotta wait to use somebody in my household's Netflix. But
I've been wanting to watch that American Primeval on Netflix. That looks cool. Taylor Kitsch has got, like, I don't know what it is, got a lot of my attention lately. I saw that new trailer for that Amazon
Tim
show.
Of course he does. He's Tim Riggins.
I don't know what that's from.
His most important role ever in Friday Night Lights.
Oh yeah, I
thought he was Gambit.
I didn't watch that show, but yeah, but
you didn't watch that show?
I just recently watched Painkiller on Netflix. Like I was already aware of American Primeval, and I started watching it a few weeks back, more than a few weeks back at this point. I'm like, I have to, like Izzy said, pay attention to watch this, because a lot of stuff I'll watch just like on the side, because like I'm able to like sit there and groom dogs all day with something playing, and I don't. Some stuff you can do that with, and a lot of stuff you can't, and that was one that you can't, because I'm wanting to look at it. And but I did watch that show Painkillers, and he's one of the main stars on that mini series about Purdue Pharmaceutical and stuff, and the Sackler family, which was fantastic. And I saw the trailer yesterday for the new Amazon movie, The Terminal List. I guess it's a show they have. They're doing a movie for it with Chris Pratt and Taylor Kitsch, and it looks freaking awesome. And I'm like, damn. Made me think of, because I have to sit down at the TV to watch that.
I can't believe you haven't watched Friday Night Lights.
I haven't watched Friday Night Lights.
I read the book.
Watched that either.
Oh man, It's like, did any of you guys watch One Tree Hill?
No.
On a regular basis.
Dawson's Creek.
No.
Of course. Yeah, we don't miss an episode.
My
wife was visually shook when they changed the intro music to that.
The other day.
When they lost the rights.
Yeah, she was shook.
Well, you know, that's like
season
the
2 on
template for
DVD
every
is
WB show since.
Yeah. I will tell you this much right now. The first couple of seasons of Friday Night Lights, you got Kyle Chandler as a Texas football coach.
Yeah.
You got Taylor Kitsch as the star running back, bad boy. You got Minka Kelly as the head cheerleader who was dating the star quarterback before he got paralyzed, and then she starts cheating on him with his best friend Tim Riggins, who's the coolest dude ever.
Alan Richardson is in that too, isn't he?
I don't think he is.
Or was that Blue Mountain State? Some other.
He was in Blue Mountain State.
Yeah, some other football thing I didn't watch.
Blue Mountain State is like the comedy version of Friday Night Lights.
Is it on any of the streaming platforms?
I don't know. It was an NBC show, so it might be on Hulu.
If it's anything, if it's an NBC show, it'll probably be on Peacock.
Yeah,
maybe
on the cock.
Well, Hulu
Marco
was
got
the
the cock.
initial place for a lot of that NBC stuff, wasn't it?
Whatchamacallit,
Before Peacock got the rights.
Yeah.
I'm not
American
sure.
Primeval was fire too.
But,
TM Nerdy says that the revival on Sci-Fi is really good.
Yeah, it's on Sci-Fi.
TM
The
Nerdy?
revival.
TM Nerdy, Travis Nerdy.
I said,
He's been
where is
talking
Team
about-
Nerdy?
No, he's been
I
talking
don't
about the
think he's
revival forever.
Oh, I was looking at the chat. I didn't see him.
Yeah.
I don't think
This
so.
guy, Taylor Winder likes it too.
Yeah, I heard it was mad good. I mean, he said it.
I heard good things about it. I
The comic
watched
book.
the first episode and did not really dig it, so I didn't dig
It's
into
a
it. any
comic
more
book
than that.
property.
Yeah,
so
Jesse Plemons was the backup
He's a
quarterback's best friend. He was,
Phenomenal actor.
yeah, he was a big part of Friday Night Lights.
I think he's going to be like
Fantastic.
the next version, the next generation's Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Yeah, and then in the later seasons, they get a new star player who doesn't want to be on the team, but it's Michael B. Jordan. He's on that show.
Isn't he
remember.
married to Kirsten Dunst also?
He is.
Yeah.
He has to kiss her upside down, hanging from fire escape for her to get off, but he's willing to put in the work.
Well, that's better than Madam over here choking herself reading a wiki page.
It's better she's choking herself reading a wiki page. Last week I
it's
thought
time
she was
for me to
staring at a
go.
potato.
No, don't knock it till you
I
try.
bet it is time for you to go.
That's a
It's time
that's
for me to leave.
no, that's a good question. Whose wiki page would you choke yourself to? Let's go around the horn.
Well, let's go ahead and say Sydney Sweeney off the
I,
bat.
I was just thinking.
Who needs
I
a
am gonna be
Wikipedia page
on-
when you got commercials for jeans?
Right.
I am going to be on Fable's One Collection Down show tonight. Or he has got bags, boards, and badass women. And I'm the last one. So
You're the last one.
I'm the last one. That's right.
I think anybody's ever
There's
referred
been
to as
more
a bag
before
or
me.
a
I was
board.
going to say,
But now I'm the last
got a
one of
bag.
the month. So yeah, I'm going to be there if you guys want to check it out. One Collection Down. Other than that, I will see you guys later. I hope everyone has a
All right,
great week.
appreciate you hopping on and hanging out.
Madam.
It's been a very spirited stream today.
Enjoy that wiki page, girl.
I'm going to go watch Braveheart. Are you kidding
Watch
me?
that tricky wiki.
Tricky wiki.
What was her name? Kate Winslet? No, not Kate Winslet.
Kirsten Dunst.
No, the Underworld chick.
Kate
Oh,
Winslet.
Kate Beckinsale.
Beckinsale. That's the one.
Yeah, she's married to
Hidden
the
British
director.
Kates. Let's go.
Yeah, that would definitely be one. And what's the other one that was in Austin Powers? The first one.
Damn, what was her name?
Elizabeth Hurley.
Hurley, yeah.
Yeah.
The Hurley boy.
Mm-hmm. Bet they got some good wiki pages.
There you go. Like me some Keira Knightley.
Oh yeah,
She's
she
not
kind of
blonde, but
disappeared.
Yeah, I like. There's something about her I don't like.
Keira Knightley.
Yeah,
She's her accent because I like her accent.
Because she's female.
No.
Oh,
I'm just kidding.
Shots fired.
That's come on. How dare you say that?
No,
Hey, I heard you like dudes.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, unless
My
that's
wife
not
will
what
have
you
a
like.
problem though.
Yeah, I could look at Sydney Sweeney all day long, but Sabrina Carpenter is my number one.
Yeah, Sabrina
the
Carpenter
slideshows
still.
these days.
You see, Sabrina Carpenter still looks too young to me.
There's no such thing as too young.
Oh, I'm out.
Whoa.
As long as she's 18, that's all that matters.
Wow, you go for 18, at least 21, bro.
Qualifier
At
next
least
time.
21. Come
At
on.
least 21. Sabrina Carpenter, she doesn't do it for me. She still has that youthful, too young look.
Is she like 25?
Still, she still looks like she's 15 to me.
You need glasses.
No, I don't. That I could tell you.
She don't look 15.
Is it safe to come back?
She looks 15 to me.
Yeah, you put a qualifier on there.
Yeah, I listen to the whole comment in context.
Sydney Sweeney, on the other hand.
Taylor, and now Mark has been permanently demonetized.
Speaking
we've been demonetized. The show's been demonetized for hours.
Surprisingly, I haven't got the email yet.
Speaking of demonetized, YouTube is making a strong, concentrated effort to demonetize channels that use AI content.
Yes, and Australia banned YouTube for kids under 16.
That's not necessarily.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah, that's a good thing. YouTube is an unrestricted platform, so that means like someone's got to do something.
Bro, my niece is 5. When she puts on YouTube, it's like weird AI videos, and it's not nothing inappropriate, but it's always like, what if the characters from this cartoon look like minions? And it's just all AI.
Drew, the thing is you gotta erase your cookies. If you don't erase your cookies, she's gonna find out everything you got in there.
Well, there's different accounts. Like
she doesn't have access to my accounts.
On our TV, the kids don't get on YouTube; they get on YouTube Kids, which is a great platform. It's very, very,
there's
very
tons of AI brain rot schlock on there too.
But but when they use if they want to tinker around on my tablet, they switch over to their account, which is unfiltered YouTube, and it takes just 2 at most suggested videos for them to be on some weird, inappropriate it's crazy. The algorithm is not built for younger kids. It's just not that good of an algorithm to say that type. It would be a terrible algorithm if it was that specific. You would never get off any one topic, like subtopic of a topic even. So I
feel like I don't on the current algorithm either. Like I feel like the algorithm doesn't provide enough new things within my tastes that are actually within my tastes to really even broaden my viewing. But I think that the purpose of the algorithm for YouTube and the data that it gathers is very different from what would make it a good platform for children's viewing. And I think that if they develop a separate algorithm for the YouTube Kids, that would be the way to go about doing that. It's all about level of investment. I think they're doing plenty well enough financially right now to, they don't need to really even do that.
And with the how fast the landscape changes in modern times, it definitely is sped up. How fast everything changes, and the whole the parent protecting the kid thing is 1000% accurate, but it's so much out there. It's so difficult and almost impossible to learn everything at the rate that they discover things too. It's wild.
I just know that if I wanted to make any money on this platform, I'd start making AI Paw Patrol videos because that shit
not anymore.
Well, I think I got a couple of months on it before they
notice they sent
turn it
out
off.
They're backing off the restrictive content, like the profanity and stuff, it's not considered ad suitable. You saw my response to that, DJ.
Fuck shit balls.
That's they're like, oh, we're gonna lay off being as restrictive on vulgarity, but still you can't say X, Y, or Z.
Oh yeah.
Like, the issue with the YouTube the censorship on YouTube is that it's not context based. It's not because the majority of the catch-alls for it are AI algorithms that are out there looking to see, is this word or is this topic or that, like, is this being discussed? And it's not nuanced enough to understand what is being discussed. Only, you know, the words that are being used.
And getting a real person to review it.
That's
expensive.
It's expensive, yeah.
It's expensive, nearly impossible for some people.
Well, I mean, it's easy for Google as a corporation to basically just say, well, we're just not going to let you make any money off of it. That's an easy way to slap you on the wrist for something and then be like, well, you know, it's against our terms of service. We're not going to investigate it any further. This is where it is. This is what it is. You know, it's from a corporate perspective, I completely understand them drawing a hard line on certain things and not investigating it. But when you want to utilize this platform to draw in talent that then can utilize this platform to build their own business off of, that becomes detrimental. Because then you're undercutting the business you could be doing and the business somebody else could be doing rightfully with your platform by creating these hurdles that are just they're moving goalposts is what they really end up becoming.
What did they say about the AI crackdown, DJ?
They're cracking down on AI.
I mean, that's so vague, man. There's so many different facets.
I think there's a reason why their statements are vague.
Pretty vague, yeah.
Yeah, no, so they're damn.
Everything's going to be vague though in that way.
So it's different things that they're looking for. So they want to get away from any videos that are just purely AI and AI with AI voiceovers. So they want to get away from there. In videos, you want to show your face. The voice has to be an authentic human, or I would guess hybrid human would be okay in this.
Okay, cool. That's good. Cryptids are welcome.
Yeah, cryptids, as long as they could talk and verbalize and things like that.
Yeah.
What do you mean the Mothman's been canceled?
Yeah. No, the Mothman was really worried about this because he didn't know if he was going to slide by that. And then they're looking for, I don't want to say editing because editing is just like a broad term, but they're looking for specific things within the videos. So let's say like transitions, because a lot of AI videos don't have transitions. So they're looking for transitions, any like flashy things that they could pinpoint that was human made as opposed to like AI made. It forces people to be more creative.
Down on the stupid fake trailers. The people were
trailers that are a big part.
And you know, like one of the first things that happened when the AI generated stuff started getting like even partially decent, and people making all these fake trailers with AI, like X-Men in the 1950s, and then they just made 1 billion of them. And
yeah, but those are not the ones that I think they're really trying to crack down, because that's just them doing, you know, a kind of a parody using AI. It's the ones that are claiming to be the actual trailer, or at least fooling you to think that it's the real trailer.
You don't have to like hone in on the fact that I said the word trailer. It was the
But when it comes to but that's one of the big parts, that the trailers are really these fake trailers, these homemade trailers that people are making, utilizing footage from other movies.
Content. They're tricking people into clicking it, thinking it's a new trailer.
But it's not even about using like copyright material that you don't own. It's about creating something and passing it off as your own, like creating something using AI. So it's not even about, like I said, copyrighted material. So you can still use footage and leave a commentary on that footage as long as it's your voice that's doing it, as opposed to
they're already looking ahead, and they're seeing with AI becoming so accessible and so easily usable. We're about to be paying out billions of dollars to content creators that can make content when there's supposed to be a skill set to this. You either have to be good at making videos, or you have to be a personality to earn a paycheck on this platform.
There's
no more being a lazy creative.
Well, I think there's so many channels out there now that are like, here's the blueprint for making money on YouTube, and that blueprint is to make AI videos.
Yeah, 100%.
You make AI videos with AI created content and AI created thumbnails and AI created voiceovers, and you pump it out as much as you can to make money. And I think that we're not going to see a lack of that content anytime soon. Yeah. I think what YouTube says when they says we're going to crack down on AI is we're going to crack down on paying people who are making money using AI.
100%.
Right. And they're going to, and I think that is just a YouTube big business way of just saying we're going to crack down on paying the people who draw eyes to our platform. And I think that they're going to try to find any way they can to demonetize people. Yeah, and it seems to be the way that this platform, amongst other platforms, has operated. It's like, you said something questionable and somebody reported you for this or that. And it's like, well, if you draw 2 million views, a day, it shouldn't matter who's offended by it. If you're still going to allow that content to exist, you can't just say we're not going to pay you for it. You either have to delete the content, ban the content, or allow people to make money off of it, because you can't. And YouTube's been really chintzy about a lot of this. So they're trying to hold on to as much ad revenue as they can, and not share it with creators.
I personally prefer that angle. If they say these are our terms of services, we don't pay out for this kind of content, but you're allowed to make whatever content you want. Put it on the platform if you want. Like I like the idea of content being there, but like then there's the double-edged sword of like, what if like this lazy content? And I saw a bigger YouTube, like not even in this sphere, but it was like one of those massive size YouTube channels put up a post where he said, I'm going to he's proving some kind of point. He put it out yesterday where he said, I'm going to just tank my channel for an experiment, just to show y'all that in the next 2 years, all YouTube will be is AI content. He said, if you don't have there's no point in building a viewership audience. There's no point in building this. If you don't build a community in 2 years, it'll be an impossible sea to swim in, because the AI content is what's just like, it's like that. There's little subliminal things that your brain catches. Like you watch it. So even if they're not monetizing it, it's going to take the viewer audience like that. Not the people that come on here to find like a channel that they get attached to, that they interact with, and the other viewers in it. Not like those community-based channels, but just the viewers, those plain Jane viewers. It's going to take all of them. So that's like the double-edged sword of like allowing all the content to be here, and like what kind of damage can it do to the ocean of viewers that you're trying to like fish in.
Well, is it also the same thing as like reaction content, where there are a lot of reaction channels that are huge, that are really lazy and don't do anything other than cannibalize other people's content? Like that to me is like, how are these channels as big as they are? Yes, they did cultivate a community, but they don't transform their content. Like when there's no edit and you just put the video up in the corner of the screen, like how is that?
I mean, I can't wait to react to this stream.
Commentary channels are like active in every genre too.
I like commentary channels.
I watch.
I only like them when they have something to say, or they transform the content in a way that makes it interesting.
Just the reaction stuff is cringe to me, but I like the ones that I actually watch are the ones that are in the debate community, because I watch a lot of like debate stuff, and there's personalities and stuff over there as well that are full-time YouTubers just in the debate sphere versus in the comic sphere. So a lot of times when you have like these really, really enjoyable debates, a handful of other people that you would see in the debate sphere will like review the debates and add their dialogue and context to it, which is typically pretty entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with reaction content, but you need to make content. Like it's not.
Yeah, they definitely make content out of it.
You're not just watching a movie and being like, oh, I wonder what's going to happen next. You got
those trailer reactions. What's killing me is how because I'm a big DC guy, and like that knee-jerk reaction, that little bit of a gatekeeper that's always inside all of us when it comes to our favorite fandoms. I feel it come out with some of these 17 to 23-year-old cringe-ass influencers that have jumped on the DC bandwagon now and are doing these little reaction videos and stuff, and they present themselves as knowledgeable and stuff about what they're looking at, but just because they've done a quick Google search and then they just say stupid shit. I'm just like, God, this is literally the worst content that I've ever seen in my life. It's just Like, ugh.
Yeah.
I'm ready for the era of.
I agree with you wholeheartedly, sir.
Of shallow influencers not having like such a. I don't understand how, because I've always been one of those people. Like, my ego can be a weakness, but it can also be like my greatest strength. You know, I hate
expand on that, sir. Expand.
I hate to be wrong about important things. I love debating and arguing. So I like, even if I'm wrong on something, I can form a very convincing argument. If that, you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to be right to win an argument. So I'm always like looking for information on stuff, which I think it can be a great strength. You know, like, I'm not ignorant of almost anything at all that you hear me talk about. A lot of stuff that I say, what's that? It's so that I can listen to someone else say something wrong and have a comeback to it. Like, I'm one of those people. So it can be a strength. That's the expansion on that. But it's just very annoying watching these people try to teach people about stuff. I don't know. And I don't understand how it ever got to a point where people get on the internet and see these influencers as not cringe, because they have these massive followings. They get these crazy views. I'm talking about like most of the short form content, like TikTokers and the Instagram real people. So I would have felt like an absolute duck if I was in my older teens and I was like talking to my friends about, hey, did you see blah, blah, blah's little TikTok video? I would have felt like an absolute idiot for being one of those person's followers, even at a young age. Like, I looked at my peers when I was that age as a lot of them as cringe. That word wasn't really used back then, but I don't know. I don't ever think I was better than anyone. I just thought, like, dude, y'all look stupid.
Yeah. While you're showing your ass.
That's a good one. Like, I look at like OF models as cringe. Like, that shit's crazy. Like this.
Well, not necessarily physically showing your ass, but like just showing that you're a donkey.
Yeah, well, even all that stuff. Like, I don't understand it. Like, it's, I don't know. I guess I have a little bit more shame than I put on.
Shame's a healthy thing.
Yeah, I think it is too. Gatekeeping is needed to keep a hobby healthy. 1000% agree. That doesn't mean unrestricted gatekeeping, but there has to be a level of protecting the hobby. Otherwise, the next time you go to watch a baseball game, they'll be throwing a fucking football in the stadium.
Fair enough. I don't think that it's gatekeeping as much as you need a good doorman. Like, right? You shouldn't say nobody's allowed in here, but there should be a bouncer. You know?
Yeah, that's super fair.
Like, if you come in and start, changing the dynamic of the hobby and the space that has existed within a community that kind of created itself, you can't just like you can't come in and expect the community to bow to what you want, right?
Yeah, isn't that what kind of happened in comics in general? Like,
yes,
like in general, comic books today, especially when it comes to the big two, Marvel and DC, the stories have no weight. It's because they're
bouncing back pretty strong in the last year to 18 months.
But that's for a while now.
Marvel's putting out some great stuff right now.
That's good to hear. I wouldn't know firsthand because I've kind of, except for Hulk, Ghost Rider, or Punisher, I don't really even pay attention anymore.
One World Under Doom's really great. Avengers has been a solid, fun read, if not important.
Avengers Twilight was the last one that really had me like.
I'm liking what's going on in the X-Men universe right now. The From the Ashes stuff is going into Age of Revelation, which is
the Age of Revelation is promising.
I haven't gotten really far into it yet. I'm a little bit behind on my reads, but I mean,
it's very promising. I
like the From the Ashes stuff. I thought that the X-Manhunt with Xavier getting his egg and piecing out, that was kind of cool. Imperial, I like the first 2 issues. Don't know where that's going personally.
It's going into the realm of they're making books from it.
Didn't Hickman just bail on it? Like, I saw the Comic-Con stuff.
I don't know. I don't know anything about that.
Hickman's already bailed on that project that it just got started, and
it was only supposed to be 8 issues.
Well, like what he just said, there's 4 titles coming out of it. A new
spinning into something. Yeah,
they're gonna overexpose the X-Men storyline, though.
Well, I was talking about the Imperial stuff.
You're talking Imperial, yeah. But there's like they're doing Planet She-Hulk.
Yeah, Stephanie Phillips has been brought in. Like some absolute not stellar writers are being brought in to take it over.
Phillips is a good writer. I like her.
She's a good indie writer. I have not seen her write something in Marvel and DC that's been great.
It was good. She did some really bad stuff at DC.
Can I just ask a question real quick? So
Cosmic Ghost Rider was ass that she did.
What's the difference between an indie writer and then like a writer for like the big two? And I'm not saying that because I'm legit.
So having to pick up a pre-existing character with pre-existing traits and characteristics and having to find those and do your version of those versus just bringing your own thoughts and imagination into your own character.
So that's just that's not an indie writer. That's just picking up new material versus something.
I would think that some writers do definitely better when they have less restrictions, and when you're doing your own created
editorial too,
you have less editorial restrictions. Whereas when you're working within a continuity within a universe and within a character that has a long storied history of existing, you have a responsibility to that history. Now, some writers are lauded for their ability to write for the big two, but have no respect for the history of the characters. Let's look at Tom King for a second and his run on Batman. And I'm not saying it was bad. I'm just saying it was not.
That's most people's criticisms is they don't like the character direction he takes it.
Right. Well, yeah, and that's
but
what
for his fans, that's what they like and expect. Not that they don't look at his character assassination. They're just like, this was an angle of this character we haven't explored before, kind of thing.
I think a good example of a person to me that it's a good indie writer and a good mainstream writer has been a good mainstream writer is Charles Soule, 8 Billion Genies. He's done some really good Daredevil.
Daredevil.
He's a Daredevil, really good Daredevil stories, and he does some really good indie stuff.
He's an even better example, isn't he?
Well, he's phenomenal on Lucky Devils. He's Lucky Devils is amazing.
So
Zdarsky doesn't write bad
books. I think Drew says it really best where it comes to the point where it's like, if you could take pre-existing characters from a main universe and without, like, you're always welcome to do your own little twist on the character. I don't think that's ever been frowned upon. But when you constantly like completely take off everything that character was about to put your little agenda, I think that's problematic.
It also shows the lack of talent with some of these writers, and not that they're not capable of writing, but they're, comic book writing for the big two is definitely a very specific type of writing because there's a lot of parameters. So if you might be able to write your own book just fine, but if you can't come in and write inside of these parameters, it doesn't mean you're a bad writer. It means you're not a good writer for this medium, which is the case for a lot of these people. A lot of them. A whole lot of them.
Rick Remender, I think, is probably a good example of that. Where I think his indie stuff is so much better than his mainstream stuff.
Rick Remender did Uncanny X-Force, and
he had like a Captain America run or something.
He had a Captain America run. I think that Remender does great stuff in his own creator-owned space.
No, his creator-owned stuff is top notch.
Rick Remender's Marvel stuff is very good.
What is he doing now? I know I'm reading something that he's doing now. I just can't.
Right, just to get this comment off here. It's short form because most of the arguments can't hold up to scrutiny yet. To that point, if your personal belief does not hold up to being challenged or scrutinized, you don't hold a justified belief, period.
Fair enough.
Yeah, if you can't test your epistemology, you're just a dishonest person.
Speaking of indie books, you got that? Got that ready, Mark?
I call pulling
indie books.
No, the other one.
The other one, he says.
Yeah, we're shills over here. We're just pumping our wares. Can you remove that comment? Ladies and gentlemen, speaking of
King of Hell, number 1, the Hyper Neon full color release cover art by the amazing Christopher Lockwood. This is a team up exclusive with DJ Lynx and myself. The first time you'll see the Hellcrow character drawn in his full glory right here on this very, very, very limited book. Full glory. These are up for pre-sale. I'm going to do a big push once we get the physical in hand. Are they done being printed or still at the printer?
They're still at the printer.
They are still at the
printer. I really
printer.
like that cover too.
Order one then. So get them while you can. You can find these at the same website that you can find the other stuff we have for the event. That would be comicscuringcancer.bigcartel.com. So while you're there, you can save on shipping by picking up some other Comics Curing Cancer merchandise if you so choose to. The Hell Crow, King of Hell, is not a Comics Curing Cancer book.
Yep. Thank you,
I like
sir.
that Hell Crow.
Yeah, it is really great. We were talking about that book. He's like, we just have to find an artist. I'm like, I got a fucking idea. Because I've always seen that Hell Crow thing drawn like chibi-esque, you know?
Yeah.
Like drawn cutesy. I'm like, dude, what if we get Lockwood, who had just like turned in his Silver Surfer Galactus finished piece to us not long before this? I'm like, what if we just ask Lockwood so we can draw it in this actual like thin line work, like actual hellish looking thing? Because he's really good at horror style stuff, you know? Yeah, so it came out fantastic.
Yeah,
Nice cover.
It's super dope. When I handed in the cover to the creative team, they were like, "What the fuck?" Because it looks better than most of the other
Their
stuff.
chibi stuff.
Yeah. So they were like ecstatic about it.
It's
Hell
really
Crow.
cool.
Yeah.
comicscuringcancer.bigcartel.com.
Yes, sir. And it's for pre-sale. I just want to point that out. It's for pre-sale. This is not for pre-sale.
Are the art books still available?
Yeah, we still got some art books available.
You can find them on comicscuringcancer.bigcartel.com.
So we have art books. We have bundles with the art book and the Crow and the Crow book. We have art books by itself. The Christopher Lockwood art book, that's sold out. As a matter of fact, let me just bring it up.
Lockwood had a cover as well that was just amazing.
I'm gonna ask to share my screen in a second, Mark.
You just did.
Please hold on. Share screen. Let me make sure I'm sharing the window. I don't want to share my porn.
That's my porn.
Oh.
It's cleaner than it is dirty. It's just soap.
There you go.
It's just soap.
So this is the website, comicscuringcancer.bigcartel.com. So we have the Crow up for pre-order. As Mark said, this is not a Comics Curing Cancer thing. That's just our thing. Art book is there, 25 bones. The Crow Dead Time, $30. And then we have a bundle here for $50. So you save $5 if you bundle the art book with the Crow. Copies of the Matt Wilson art book are still on sale. It's a metal. They're $100. I think we have 4 of them. 2 of them are regular, and then 2 of them are signed by Matt, and those are for $110. And there's only 4 of them left. Print run of 10. Christopher Lockwood's. As a matter of fact, let me just show this for people that didn't see it. So
it's sold. Amazing.
Yeah, this sold out. Nice. This was on a hollow foil. There were 25 copies. It sold out pretty quick.
It looks so much better in person.
It does.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, it's a hollow foil.
Yeah, it looks great, and the colors like pop. It's perfect for a hollow foil, especially with like the Galactus and the Surfer. And this is kind of like, not to go back, but this is the kind of like the first cover that he did that wasn't horror-esque. So all his stuff is really dark. Even his rendition of Spider-Man and Batman and Spawn, they're just like the Hell Crow. Like his character designs are really slender and like evil looking. So this
is there going to be a female version of Silver Surfer in this cover?
More importantly,
we can remark some tits on him for you.
Basically, bro, perfect. Look at that, perfect for a tit remark.
Yeah, put on boobies on it.
A boob remark.
This was Austin's cover. This sold
Austin killed it with that cover too.
Yeah, we didn't even have any copies of that when the general audience got into the floor. That went.
Yeah, that was gone fast.
Funny thing is, I had 2 copies. I dropped them when I was bagging and boarding them, so I had to get 2 more printed. So I had to discard 2 of them. But this sold out super quick. So
it's 8.
It was sold out on Friday morning. Yeah.
Yep.
No. I had them reprinted.
Okay.
Yeah, it was sold out on Friday morning. So, and that was $100. We also have art prints. So we got
I've got some banged up 2 of 12s out there.
Nice. So this is an art print. Brand Flakes art He did this.
That's really cool.
That's like a brand. That's like a
it was painted on top of the subway map as well.
Yeah, so the original let me just go back to it. Thanks for pointing that out. The original, he did it on a subway map. I actually have the original art to this. So it's on a New York City subway map.
That's cool.
This Fantastic Four piece was done by Scott Morse.
Rob Morse's brother.
Yeah, this dude worked for Pixar for 25 years. Like he's worked on every single big Pixar movie, and he's a big supporter of Comics Curing Cancer. He did this in like what, 2 days?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, he took a nap for half the days and went on a 10-mile jog and then still knocked that out.
Yeah, so we have these as well. These are our prints. This is the centerfold in the book. These are individually signed and numbered. This one sold, so this was a 1-of-1 metal. That one sold, so we have still these. That's why it says select options. The metal's sold out. What else we have? Sorry for hawking my wares. We still have some Sonic.
Hawk 'em.
DJ Link sticker pack, and then we have some of our Sav exclusive. So we have, I think, like 8 of these.
And this would help feed our good friend Nick's Kicks and Comics.
Yeah, there's a percentage from that. So from the Sav, he's donating. I think 20% goes to Comics Curing Cancer.
That's awesome.
Nice. So yeah,
Cover
done by
Austin LeMay.
Austin LeMay with a Death Blow homage. Death Blow.
He's in the chat right now.
I hate death blows. I like regular blows.
If it blew you good enough to kill you, then
there you go.
You might have
no
a different
better way to go out.
Yeah, exactly. That was a smile on my face and a mess on someone else's.
Fantastic Four sucks, just like Wolverine and Deadpool movie. It sucks cigarette butts.
Boom!
Wow. Someone likes FF.
Boom, roasted.
It's been fun, guys, but I need to go.
It's 12 o'clock.
Yeah, it might be time to start the day.
I'm about to go bounce, feed the kids. The wife's off today, and I'll go do some hardcore hanging out.
That's awesome. We're gonna go see Naked Gun tonight.
Oh man, I gotta go see that movie.
Yeah,
I am ridiculously hyped for it.
I am so on the fence about it because everything I've seen looks funny, but I also can't wrap my head around it being good for more than an hour.
But it's an 85-minute movie, which is perfect for that kind of movie.
Counting the trailers.
Yeah, it's super short. It's getting a lot of praise. Specifically for bringing back the comedy movie. So bringing back raunchy comedy, bringing back raunchy jokes, bringing back. I can't believe they said that in 2025. So it's getting a lot of praise in that respect.
But
so
Seth MacFarlane.
I was about to say the same thing. Is this a Seth MacFarlane movie? And it hasn't gone anywhere. It's been a while since he made a movie.
No, just to be clear, it's not a Seth MacFarlane movie. It's a Seth MacFarlane movie. So
I'm surprised he was able to tone it down to PG-13. Ted, 2 Million Ways to Die in the West. Those are hardcore.
Well, Akiva Schaffer is directing it, so it's got
who did Chip and Dale, which was. Have you guys seen the Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers?
I've seen it.
Yeah,
I've seen it.
I did not.
It's a good movie.
That Sonic cameo killed me. I did not see that coming.
It's a good movie.
Drew, you got to watch it. Like I thought
it was on my to-do list, and then it kind of fell by the wayside, and I never watched it.
It's one of those movies that's been forgotten. That's why. No one really talks about it anymore. It just came out.
So funny. Like it's not a kids movie whatsoever.
It's one of those like Hollywood reference pieces where it's like,
it's
definitely got
that reference style of comedy. I think is like it's fun, but it has diminishing returns.
Yes,
so
it does.
A lot of the Seth MacFarlane stuff doesn't really sit with me as well, and I don't see this any of the jokes in the trailers outside of the
cover me.
The one guy looking up at the photo of OJ and being like, "Come on, man!" Like, outside of that, I didn't see a lot of reference humor. It seemed like it was very.
I think like there's a clip of him in the squad car, and he's running to the bathroom. That's all you got to know.
Yeah.
That's a good scene. And I like the Pamela Anderson scene where they take the chair. She literally drags the chair, leaves with it.
Yeah, there was a funny scene too where what's his name? Danny Houston, where he gives Pamela Anderson like champagne, and she was like, "This is good," and he goes, "Yes, it's from the Bill Cosby collection." Like,
wow.
I was just like, "Oh shit!" And that's in the trailer. So imagine what's not in the trailer.
Right.
The PSA, Nick said it. The Save a Comedy PSA before Fantastic Four. Did you guys see that?
No, I didn't play in my theater.
Yeah, that was.
I got Avatar.
Avatar was, oh my god,
what a beautiful tech demo.
That trailer on the big screen was
Liam's
insane.
dating Pamela Anderson now.
You know, but Liam Neeson is like the perfect guy to play Frank Drebin.
Yeah.
So, like,
his cameo in Ted 2 is the best. Or was it Ted 1? One of them.
It was Ted.
It was Ted.
The Ted movie. I don't know.
I still can't get over how terrible a father he is that his daughter got kidnapped 3 fucking times. Like, come on.
It was his daughter, then it was his ex-wife.
Yeah, his daughter.
He
The
does have a
ex-wife.
special, but that was-
Wait
that
a
was
second. Wait a second. I've got an ex-wife.
That was- I was
Ain't
gonna say,
nobody
that's
out
the
there
most-
killing other people to
That's
save
the
their
most
ex-wife.
unrealistic like part about that entire franchise is when he gets a phone call like they got your ex-wife, he'd be like,
fucking
okay,
good. Click.
hang up and the credits would roll.
Right, yeah.
One last thing for me to do. Click.
Imagine that shit. Oh man, we have your ex-wife. Thank you. Click.
What did you think this was going to get you, sir? Please elaborate.
No, but I think he wanted her back and all that stuff, right? If I'm remembering correctly. And then they did get back together. Or
But
something
did
by
you
the
take
third
the
one?
dog?
Taken 2, Cuck film.
Starring Will Smith.
Yeah, might as
Full-
well be.
Full circle, baby.
That's what made John Wick so believable. Was that I'd kill a man over a puppy for sure.
Yeah,
it would kill a man over a woman. Have to be a good ass woman. Kill a man over a dog. It could be a terrible dog.
A crypto.
But that's Superman.
Yeah, that's not even a particularly good dog. That's my
Isn't
favorite
Superman
line in that
John Wick?
movie.
Superman's John Wick, isn't it? It's John Wick movie. He's saving the dog.
I was having a good mood until you brought up
Where's
Superman.
the dog?
Oh, that's right. You didn't like Superman. I forgot.
Yeah, I hated it.
You hated Superman? Go see Ballerina. It'll release
right.
all of the bad movie vibes onto something else.
Did you see Ballerina, DJ?
No, I have not.
Dude, did you see
Really? After
Ballerina?
your love with John Wick and you didn't see Ballerina?
Yeah, I
That
haven't.
shocks me.
Did
It's one of those
anybody
things
here
where
see
you don't-
Ballerina but me?
I haven't seen it.
So imagine that they made John Wick as a straight to DVD release in the mid 90s, starring a woman instead. It's not good.
You're talking my language, dog.
It's
I'm a
really bad.
Like I'm a big fan of the
John
Dallas
Malone loves
connection
it.
and
Watched it like 5 times this week.
Cynthia Rockwell and all that stuff. So you're speaking my language.
Keep telling people you've got to watch Ballerina.
Yeah,
Ballerina was bad. John Wick 3 was bad. Ballerina was really bad. Like that series is just it's just constant diminishing returns. From the moment in John Wick 2 where they put a price out on his head and every bum covered in pigeon shit was a secret agent. Like I'm sorry. That you jumped the shark right there. Every bum's phone goes off. It's like, oh, I can be a millionaire if I kill this guy now. You don't even have an Obama phone. You can't get your bum texts. Like you're covered in shit. You're not in deep cover. You're a bum. You're a bum. That's all there is to it. You're covered in pigeon dookie. You're
Have
not.
you seen the trailer for the new Keanu Reeves where he's a angel?
Yeah.
What a great man that I couldn't care whether I see him in another
City of
movie ever
Angels?
again or not.
Yeah, I don't know what the name of
He's
it
a
is.
really bad guardian angel or something.
No, wasn't
Oh,
that
I
called?
see. I saw that
wasn't
trailer.
that-
It's a comedy, right?
Wasn't that called Constantine?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, whoa. I like that movie. I still haven't opened my steelbook yet.
That's the only version of Constantine I actually care for.
I like
original
Constantine. That was a great
Actually,
movie.
female Constantine in Sandman was actually
Joanna.
okay.
Yeah.
But John
They
Constantine
gender,
is one of the
they
most,
gender swapped Constantine?
Yeah, they had to.
Oh, they did?
What is that?
It's she's
They
a chick
had
from Doctor
to?
Who, isn't it?
They had to. It was the right. It was a rights issue.
Yeah.
Issue.
They didn't have the rights to Constantine.
They made
That,
her
that's
a good
that's when
character.
that they had to do it.
So is it still
But I mean, Joanna
Constantine?
Constantine
It's still
is-
yeah. It's
Yeah, her
it's
name's Joanna
Constantine.
Constantine.
It's Constantine.
Well, it's always been Constantine. But
Yeah.
ask Alan Moore.
But it's Joanna. So what they did was, if you read the Sandman books, there's a story where Joanna Constantine from the 1800s,
Great,
Kevin,
now
you'll be
another
right,
word
18 or
that I
1700s, right?
Yeah.
They decided to make that character into modern day as well.
Right.
So it's kind of like that. But it's John.
Yeah.
It's John.
He's the worst.
It's the role that John is supposed to be in.
Yeah. But with Sandman, there's a couple of characters that they couldn't do. But they're doing Loki in this one, this season. Loki's in this one. And Loki's great, man. The guy who's playing Loki is really good.
Like one day I'll watch it, but
man, I haven't watched it yet.
It's worth a watch, DJ.
It doesn't float my boat. Like when you hover over it on Netflix,
I get
and then
that.
the little trailer plays. I watch that, and I'm just like,
it's not for everybody.
Did you read the books, though?
It's definitely
DJ?
one of those shows that people will scream out woke. They'll scream it.
Yeah.
I never read the books.
Dude, the books were woke.
Books were always, it's pretty much taken from the books in that way. It's not a one for one thing, but it was taken from the books, and Neil Gaiman's always been that way.
I can tell you, I've always found the books to be something that doesn't match my tastes, just in aesthetics. And I have never read them, even though I've been strong-armed by several nerd friends over the years. Oh, you got to read Sandman.
Read Season of Mist.
That's you're one of those.
It's not for everybody.
Guess what? I'm not gonna, but I enjoyed the TV show immensely.
Yeah, it's definitely not for everybody. Sandman's one of those books that I don't think it's for everybody. It's like but it has so many genres in it. So it's like horror, fantasy, and it just jumps all over the place. So
it has like a level of
for everybody if they find the story arc that is for them.
I feel like there's also a high level of like activity for entrance on that. Like I've got to read so much for it to even matter. And I feel like I'm the same way on the Jeff Johns Green Lantern. Everybody's like, you got to read Jeff Johns Green Lantern. And I'm like, where do I start? And then I look at it like Hickman
Green Lantern
Fantastic
#1.
Four. And I would not recommend anybody read all of Hickman's Fantastic Four to get where I am with it, because that's a lot of investment of time. And I don't care enough about the Green Lantern to start climbing that mountain.
There's probably like, I don't know, like 8 trades. Now I'm not talking about thick trades, just regular like few issue trade paperbacks, and you can get like all the gravy train that you want out of the
you
Green
can start
Lantern.
And I don't want any of that.
Just start on the Hal Jordan return.
No
thanks.
Start with Rebirth.
I would say just read Green Lantern
put
Rebirth.
money in Ethan Van Sciver's pockets. That sounds like a great idea.
Then get the bootleg copy.
Get the bootleg copy.
I don't think he needs or cares that much whether we get it or don't. I think he does. Doesn't he do his own thing? Then he
he's ripped off his own community for 3 issues of Cyberfrog after the last
Cyberfrog.
15 years.
Cyberfrog is a thing.
It's called garbage that's not Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, but what going back to Sandman, I will admit it is, and this is a thing. It's very British.
Yeah,
very British.
Is Bob Hoskins in it?
he was very American at that time.
Oh shit!
But it's
Who
really
Framed
good
Roger Rabbit
storytelling.
comic books.
It's good stories.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good one.
DJ, I think you would like Sandman. I think it's something you would dig, like the comic book. I
definitely give the show a shot, and
not so much the show, but the comic book. I think you would dig because you love that indie stuff, and it's very indie. Very indie.
I'll see it one day. Like one day. I think
You
I'll
know
watch it when the show wraps up, and then I'll just binge the entire
the show is wrapped up. It's done.
Oh, after season 2, that's it?
That's it. It's over.
Right. I'll watch the first 3 episodes of season 1, and then if it hooks me.
He got canceled.
Well, which is the episode, Drew, with the diner scene? Because that's the episode that really is the
season 1.
Yeah, but what do you remember? What episode is it?
No, I don't remember, but it's really good.
That's the episode you want to see. If you're gonna
the
see
animated episode with the cat in between seasons, that was good too.
That was good, but the cat right? That was her name.
Your mic cut out.
The cat.
Yeah, he also is the master of dreams. That's the whole thing of Sandman. So there's a story with cats. It's animated though.
Is anyone jerking off a cat?
Not yet.
Someone's getting ready.
Neil was about to before he was canceled.
24/7. That's the episode. It's episode 5 where it's the diner scene, but there's also a great scene where he goes to hell.
Gotcha. I'll give it a spin.
It's fun. Gwendolyn Christie as Lucifer is actually very enjoyable, in a way that I didn't expect to like, but I did.
There's a serial killer convention.
Yeah,
that's part of season 1, where serial killers are literally in a convention. The comic book.
That sounds like
a
Doug,
is crazy.
Doug Wagner thing.
Yeah, it's nuts. It's
Gwendolyn Christie is what's her face from Game of Thrones?
Brianna Tarth.
Yeah, Brianna Tarth.
She's
I really
also
liked
Captain Phasma.
Yeah, Captain Phasma for 2 seconds.
Well, who was I never really watched Game of Thrones, so I apologize in advance. The kid that everybody
How
hates.
dare you? Who do you think
Sorry,
you
I
are?
never got into it.
But as long as you're apologizing in advance, you're forgiven.
I never got into it because I wasn't subscribed to HBO at the time.
It's worth
and
checking.
Then
are you now?
Like,
are you now?
Yeah, HBO Max.
Dude,
but I'm not the type to go back. That's my problem.
And you're telling me to watch Sandman? What the fuck?
Yeah.
It just came out. Season 2 just finished.
Here's the thing: Sandman's good. It's not on the level of Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones is one of the top shows of all time.
Well, remember, it's back then.
Izzy, they have so many names you can pronounce wrong. You'll love it.
Yeah,
I know. But the kid, the kid that everybody hates from Game of Thrones,
Joffrey.
Which one?
Is it Joffrey? That's his name.
Joffrey, bro.
He's in Sandman.
I hate that kid. That's like one of the like every time he was on screen in Game of Thrones, I got pissed off.
Yep, he's in
You
Sandman.
were supposed to though. He was good.
No, I know, but that's 100%. Like he was doing his job.
He the actually opposite of Jake Lloyd in episode 1, where every time he's on screen you hate him, but you're not supposed to.
But you know what? That's what happened to him. He ended up leaving Hollywood, and he retired for a little while, and now he finally came back with Sandman. No, I didn't say retarded. I said retired.
Oh, okay. That was a Deadpool joke.
So he's actually back in Sandman. He's playing a character in Sandman.
Because he was just known as freaking Joffrey. He was just nobody wanted to cast him. But it was the same thing like the homeboy from Harry Potter.
I know him as the kid in Batman Begins that I think was Jason Todd.
No, it wasn't Jason Todd.
To me, he was Jason Todd. I always call him Jason Todd.
Oh, the little blonde kid
with the blue eyes that saw the horse.
So if it was any kid, you would have been like, "Hey, that's Jason Todd," because it was literally the only kid in the film.
Yep, Jason Todd. Done.
Yeah, I remember before The Dark Knight came out, everybody kept saying that kid's going to be Robin. Like, no, it's going to be Joseph Gordon-Levitt, and it's not going to be till the almost end of the movie. They're going to be like, "Your real name's Robin," and it's like,
not even Robin.
What? That's like the most '90s comic book movie thing they could have done.
I said that kid was Jason Todd. I never said he was going to be Dick Grayson. I said he was always Jason Todd. He was always going to be Jason Todd. And now thinking about it, he should have been, because another character everybody would have hated.
Dude, I can't believe you haven't seen Game of Thrones. And then you're over here talking about, I don't go back.
No. Game of Thrones is so good.
There's a lot of shows I haven't seen that everybody talks about.
That's a good point. Did you watch Legacy? I assume you didn't, because you haven't been screaming of its praises since last.
Sorry, Mark.
It for what it was, and you were like, "This is an okay movie."
Sorry, Mark. I don't go back.
Need to exist.
I only watch movies in the future. I don't go back.
Okay,
there's TV shows that I just don't go back to.
I'm telling you, man. Game of Thrones, House of Dragon is still going. You can catch up and be on board.
I saw the first episode of House of Dragons.
I regularly tell people
I try to pull
Battle
that
of the
one off,
Bastards is probably the single greatest episode of television ever filmed.
It's very good.
You have to watch all the stuff before it to get the full impact of it. Don't cheat yourself and just go watch a random episode, not having seen the rest. But God,
I feel
what an episode!
It's up there. I would put the nostalgia episode of the Watchmen show up there as well.
Yeah,
the flashback she experiences her grandfather's life episode.
Yeah,
I think that is
Justice.
Yeah, it literally takes everything that you've been saying, what's going on in the show, ties it back to the source material, makes it make sense, jumps the shark, and also immediately goes, well, I guess I just jumped a shark, but I still want to know what happens in the next episode. That's the kind of masterful writing that we don't get in every property.
David Lindelof.
It just goes to show you David Lindelof is better off without J.J. Abrams than with in this particular instance.
He's just good, period.
He's great. I think everybody who had issues with the ending of Lost wasn't paying attention to Lost.
Not to the first episode.
Not to any of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. From the first episode,
if you watched the last season of Lost and went, wait a second, this doesn't make any sense, you weren't watching. And that's one that if you haven't watched, Izzy, go back and watch it. I know you don't go backwards, but do it.
Yeah.
No, yeah, you know that Lindelof is on the Green Lantern show, right?
And he won.
Oh, really?
I can't wait for people to hate the ending of that show and for it to make perfect sense.
Oh, Damien Lindelof's writing it, right? I forgot he's
Dude,
but he's not the showrunner, right?
They went and got him. They went and got the entire like set and makeup design team from The Last of Us to come in to do the sets and makeup. It's HBO, like, so it's top quality, but they went and cherry picked like the best of from all of their stable. Like y'all did the best, and you worked on this show. We need y'all come here. You're the best writer that we ever fucked with. You come here.
It's similar, like with I mean, it's apples and oranges, but how Marvel did
apples and nuts.
Apples and nuts. It's apples and nuts. Wait
apples and nuts. Thank you.
Specific. Nuts, like what kind of nuts?
The rest is open for interpretation.
Pecans.
The fruit of an apple tree or the testicles of a man.
There you go. So it's apples and pecans. What Marvel did, cherry picking the A24.
Now you're throwing cherries.
And cinematographers and all that stuff to do Thunderbolts.
How do you cherry pick an apple? You got an apple pick an apple.
It got to be a really small apple, or you have a massive hand.
Isn't that what a cherry is? A small apple, like a miniature apple.
Yeah, it is comparable, DJ. Let's just hope that the only difference is the lanterns is a success.
Oh, burn!
I'm looking for. I can't wait to see lanterns. I want to see that trailer so bad.
I enjoyed Thunderbolts.
Yeah,
I enjoyed Thunderbolts too.
Solid movie. But it performed so poorly, they pulled it from theaters in less than 30 days because they couldn't
released on Tuesday on physical. So I got my copy in yesterday.
So I enjoyed Thunderbolts, but I don't think I'll go back to watch it.
I'll definitely go back and watch Thunderbolts. As soon as Thunderbolts hits Disney Plus, I'm going to watch it probably 3 days in a row. I'll watch it. It's a good movie.
Yeah, it was
the type of movie I would rewatch, though.
My wife hasn't seen it yet.
I've rewatched Cap 4. I'm definitely rewatching Thunderbolts.
You know what's funny? Out of the last,
I have not gone back to that.
Unwatchable in my opinion, except for the Hulk fight.
Yeah. So I do the physical media just like Mark, and I like whenever I get something in, I'll watch it. I haven't rewatched a MCU movie on physical in the house since Mouth of Madness.
You didn't rewatch Deadpool Wolverine?
I'm sorry, that's the and then I skipped. I did rewatch. I've seen Deadpool Wolverine like 10 times, but that was
I get all the physical mediums. I watch Disney Plus. It's all there already.
The Marvels.
Off the camera, Darth.
What's
okay, you're good.
You're gonna make toast or just regular bread,
bro? I'm just here to gatekeep. You guys have been on too long. You're having too much fun, and you guys look like you're friends. That's not acceptable in the community.
No, sorry, I apologize.
Yeah, what up, DJ? So I'm gonna need you guys to shut it down, be angry, and I don't know, go do what comic book nerds do.
Message.
Yeah, I was on the verge of being angry with Izzy not wanting to see Game of Thrones, which is top 3 TV shows.
I don't want to see it. I said I don't want that.
No, Izzy said I don't want to. Izzy said verbatim.
Why you gatekeeping?
I don't want to see that shit, you dumb motherfucker. That's what.
What?
Okay, now you know I didn't.
Izzy, what do we have to do to get you to watch Game of Thrones?
Bro, it's the second greatest show of all time.
You ever seen Clockwork Orange?
Yeah.
Yes.
There you
do
go.
that with your eyes.
I have to watch the Clockwork Orange.
Yeah. Either that or walk around with a big.
I'll watch Clockwork Orange all day long. I want to go to a milk bar.
I was trying to trigger
some pity fountains.
So let me try it again. It's the second greatest TV show of all time.
What's the first? I'll fall for this trap.
Succession.
Really? I thought you would have said something else like The Wire or something like that.
Well, that's third, but I got Succession as number 1.
I don't like The Wire, but for a very specific reason. Every time
because it's where you're from.
Show me this place on The Wire, and I'm like, I'm not fucking going there. Like, I know where all those places are. It's where you don't go.
That's why I didn't watch. What was the show on FX where they were selling crack? Yeah, because it's like
What's the Bernthal series that's in Baltimore too? That was really good.
That was good with the cops.
We Run the City.
That was really good.
Yeah, that's it. That is a good show, and the people in that show are actual real people.
Well, there's something coming on Apple, dude. I just saw the trailer. Jesus, I forgot. No, it's something else. It's like Detective-y or something like that. I don't remember.
Oh, what
is it a female actress?
Is it a female actress?
You never know these days.
Is it Kristen Dunst? I don't remember who it is, but it looked good.
I just pass.
Okay. I have a question outside of the scope of what we talk about, but I need an answer.
I'm gonna try to find the show.
Out of these,
a very large scope of things we've talked about today, Izzy.
I know, but this is very different. This is for research purposes. Out of these,
keep it to the less
controversial.
Controversial, yeah.
Okay, so no, this is an X-Men thing. This is an X-Men question. Which would you consider
I lost
to be?
interest.
Yes.
Which one of these X-Men would you consider to be the best out of these? Okay.
Okay.
Polaris.
Nuts.
Okay.
Dazzler.
Okay.
Forge.
Polaris, Dazzler.
Okay.
Legion. Longshot.
Ooh, Legion. Legion is the alpha omega level mutant.
Legion has so
I'm talking
little
about
control over his own powers, though.
I'm not talking about the power set. The power set, I get it, but I'm talking about popularity
So we're talking
and all that stuff.
Legion, Longshot, Polaris. Who else?
I'll say it again.
Forge.
Polaris, Dazzler.
The only one of those characters with story importance is Legion.
Yeah.
Forge,
you can make a case
Legion,
for
Longshot.
You can make a case
you have
for
to pick
Polaris.
one out of all of them for the bunch to be the most popular. Which one's going to be
most popular?
Polaris. Only because you could do a lot with her because she's a daughter of Magneto.
She has Magneto's power set.
Yes.
Would you put her on a higher ground as Dazzler?
Yeah.
Popularity-wise,
I would say
popularity-wise, I think
DJ.
they're all pretty unpopular characters.
Yes, I would agree with Drew. But Forge I think is underrated because he's played pivotal roles in some of the X-Men storylines, like getting Storm her powers back, and his mutant ability, bro, is underappreciated because he's basically their tech guy, right? Help me out, guys. He's basically their tech guy. He can do so much.
Like his power is just to like invent anything, right? Or like
yes, and he's always
a technopath.
Yeah,
yes.
His abilities are so weird to me because it's like he's just one of these guys that's just like I can make anything. It's like okay, so why haven't you made everything?
Well, because they don't use. I mean, they use them very well in Krakoa.
But you get my point. It's like he's kind of like one of those guys that if you need get out of jail card free, he's one of those guys.
Yeah, but he's not like it takes him time to invent things. Like it's not like an instantaneous understanding.
Yeah.
What's it called?
But he comes in clutch. Like even in Krakoa, even when it comes to time traveling, he's come in so clutch.
Yeah,
like the one guy that could save him.
I'm really stuck
but
on.
Legion did reset the entire universe and give us the Age of Apocalypse. So I'm going.
He gave us Age of Apocalypse.
Yes, he
I
did.
think there's a lot to talk about Legion. He did have a TV series, so there's
which
that.
was very good, Izzy, which was very good. And
ain't nobody watching the Forge series.
So
on
I
Netflix.
would put it for Dazzler and Legion.
If you have any,
because Dazzler's still Dazzler.
Dazzler is so unpopular a character.
Yeah, dude. Dazzler was like a flash in a pan. Dazzler is just like the thought of Dazzler could be cool.
If your girl becomes Dazzler, man,
I would
you're gonna change your thought.
And I would love it.
If Sabrina Carpenter is now Dazzler, you're gonna change your thought on Dazzler.
I will not change my thought on Dazzler because there are certain Dazzler stories I really love. During the Brian Michael Bendis run, Dazzler was the SHIELD liaison for mutants.
Yeah.
And it turns out that it was Mystique the whole time. And Dazzler was being held in a coma. And when she came out of it, she went like emo goth Dazzler. And she was like just killing people. And it was badass. You know who read that? Me and 3 other people.
Extremist. Not extremist. What was just recently? Dazzler was her boyfriend was a vampire. So it was Dazzler, Jubilee, Laura Kinney, and Boom Boom. Like, dude, that book so good, so underrated. They were just
fun
everybody.
Fun mini-series, good interaction between the characters.
Yeah, that was
some great covers though. I remember that when it came out.
I got it. Yeah, that was when I was FOMOing and buying almost every incentive, and I got it all. Yeah,
nobody else was reading that. You know, it's like I was reading all mutant titles, so I read that.
Yeah,
but
so
if I wasn't reading all mutant titles, that would have gone completely under my radar,
and I would have never known.
No.
I picked up the X-Men that was who wrote X-Men? Who wrote that issue of X-Men? I know it was Tyler Curtin who did the artwork. And I read that first issue and I was done.
On the what was it called? The
recent X-Men.
Oh yeah, I bowed out. I heard bad things.
I read that first issue and I was done.
Cyclops team.
Yeah, Cyclops team.
Yeah.
Ramos. book?
With it was Tyler Kirkham did the artwork, but I forgot who. I think it was Jed McKay that did the
Jed McKay X-Men, but it's not Kirkham.
No, it was Kirkham that did the art. Tyler Kirkham.
No.
Well,
yeah, he did the art.
The Gail Simone run. I remember John saying it was good, but then
I
fell off.
heard that one was a little better.
Yeah.
One of the things, like getting back into comic books, like during the beginning of the pandemic, that I was super disappointed in was
Ryan Stegman did the art.
Well,
Stegman,
DJ,
that's a fantastic series. It's the best one out right now. Great team, Magic and Juggernaut on the same team together.
I hate it. I don't like it.
Oh man, if you hate that,
I hate that first issue.
Why does Izzy hate Game of Thrones and Fun so much?
Yeah.
Wait.
No,
that first
DJ
issue, I couldn't stand it. I read it. I hated it.
I got it. I just haven't read it because I did hear it was.
It's better than the Gail Simone book.
Drew, this was the moment that I just tapped out. When Juggernaut is doing something and Cyclops straight up tells him, "Juggernaut, I'm proud of you." That made me say, I'm done.
Why?
Well, because there was build up to that though.
Doesn't make any sense to me.
It does.
Because you haven't read the last 20 years of the character.
Yeah, it does. It does.
About it. That's why.
Well,
that's why it doesn't matter how you feel about it because you're not buying it. But the people who are buying X-Men and are reading stories about Juggernaut, Cyclops telling Juggernaut that he's proud of him.
It's for a reason.
It's so big for Juggernaut.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, but that turned me off. You didn't give me a reason for that.
Yes, there is a reason. There is a reason.
But you didn't give me the reason. You didn't give me the reason as I'm reading it. So how am I supposed to know this?
Hey, Juggernaut. This is what Izzy needed. Hey, Juggernaut, I'm proud of you because.
Yeah. They needed 14 pages of exposition to explain that Juggernaut's been a good guy for the last 15 years. And
but
finally come into his own and become a team player.
Turn every villain to a good guy. I hate that. I hate that all the time.
Let me get this point out because I love. And Drew knows I love talking about the Matthew Rosenberg run, right? So in that time, Legion. And I think Legion, or what was the guy that looks like Cable, whatever his name is, X-Man, or whatever they do.
X-Man.
He had, he had them all. They had them all in the astral plane.
Yep.
And so that was a tough time. Yeah, yes, that was a tough time to read X-Men. But if you got through it, it kind of pays off because then they all come back. They do the Krakoa, but it kind of pays off because that Rosenberg run was really, really good and underrated. And it does not get talked about because that was a time where
the issue where Cyclops and Wolverine come back in the same issue and just completely own every evil guy that has ever existed.
Yes, bro. And they're talking about
sliced and diced.
Yes, that's everywhere. When I learned how to like and appreciate Cyclops because back then as a kid I did not care for him at all. But in that run,
everybody has a hard time with Cyclops at first.
But after that run, bro, I've been all in, and I understand why he leads the team the way he does, and I'm like all for it.
Dude, the best series in Age of X-Men was the one where they were like cops and Psylocke starts a forbidden relationship with Blob. And I'm just like,
yes,
fuck yeah, Fred, get that hottie.
Extremist. Yes, bro. And I remember having the Jenny Frison. I sold it though, because I'm a flipper. The Jenny Frison 1 in 25 of Psylocke, and then they had another one.
Then they go to Krakoa and Blob's just the bartender. What a great
yes.
Oh, Fred Dukes, what a G.
Yeah.
I liked his little appearance in X-Men Origins Wolverine. That was
I actually do like that appearance. What did you call me?
Yeah, that movie is crap, but there's like bits and pieces of it that's really good.
There's parts of that movie that's worth watching. Like I could go back and watch that every so often.
Yeah, like I think Tyler Kitsch could have been a good Gambit. I think he could have been a good Gambit.
He was Riggins. So Riggins is the greatest character in the history of fiction.
And I heard that movie that he did that absolutely flopped was I've yet to see
Carter?
It. Yeah, but I heard
Carter of Mars actually really good.
Oh, John Carter of Mars was amazing.
Yep.
Yeah, but not to circle back. Game of Thrones is, and I enjoyed the last season. I don't care what people say. I know that. I know that it was. They should have fleshed her heel turn out. I get it, but the actors didn't want to do
season 1, episode 1. If you didn't see that coming,
actors didn't want to do it because they were whatever. You know how actors get. I guess they get tired. They want to move on. But Game of Thrones.
Oh
my
God! The
God.
second the water doesn't burn her, I'm like, oh, she's the bad guy.
Yeah, that show is damn near a masterpiece. Every episode. It's the only that and The Walking Dead is the only TV shows that I've watched like 3 times. And I was not bored, none of it, and it wasn't just it wasn't even background. I actually watched.
Look at that. You better off calling that Gambit 3D.
Yo, I have no idea how that movie flopped. That movie's amazing.
Marketing.
That's what. Yeah.
Marketing.
What?
Y'all think
you should burn a copy for me, like back in the day. Mark Wayne, burn a copy.
Nobody knew what that movie was. Like,
I used to hate that.
They released John Carter of Mars and expected people to know what it was.
I feel like we
didn't have the legs off its own name.
Well, I feel like we went down this conversation a week or so ago. This is a byproduct of Pirates of the Caribbean being so successful.
Mm-hmm.
The trilogy just ended of Pirates, the highly successful trilogy, and they wanted to make the next thing. And they went through a lot of them. They went through John Carter, they went through Tron Legacy, The Lone Ranger, Prince of Persia, all of these franchise startups that didn't take off, and none of them did. It wasn't a marketing thing. People weren't hungry for the next franchise. They were hungry for Pirates of the Caribbean. They were still, it didn't have the same draw. Now, the marketing on this was one of the most expensive movies at the time when they made it. So it was, and people just when they see it, the trailers were out there. You can walk into Best Buy and all their TVs were running stuff about the making of this with Willem Dafoe on the stilts and everything. It was everywhere. People knew what it was. They knew of it. It just wasn't anything that made them run to the theater. Same with Tron Legacy at the time. Same with Lone Ranger.
Now, how much do you know about like the back end of that movie? Because I heard that they had pretty much, not the back end as far as like after the film came out. Because I heard stories that they had a Deja Thoris movie ready to go. They had done pre-productions, that people were contracted for these roles, that during the promotion
Mark Strom was already on board to return for more. Yeah, they're going to do Gods of Mars and all that stuff.
I heard that they canceled that while they were doing the premiere.
Well, it's because I don't know about while they were doing the premiere, but they knew in the weekend release that this ain't going to work, because they're able to the metrics they use and what they use, like it's an investment stuff on their end.
Right.
So the people that are funding this, if they don't see that instant pop, and it's kind of like I've had this conversation with Jay Med, who's in the chat, who lives and works in Hollywood. Everyone praising Superman, this new one, for its 56% second week drop. Oh, that's good. That's freaking terrible. So unless it breaks the standard mold, like that's something that Hollywood looks at. If they see something like out over 30s for a second week drop, they're like, that's not good. Like that's one of their metrics,
but that also depends on what the movie makes the first week too.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
You're saying that just because you're just saying that.
I'm not saying that. If a movie makes, let's just say a movie ranks over 200 million that first weekend, it's gonna have a huge drop. It's gonna have a huge drop because everybody wants to go see the movie.
Yes and no.
I think you're completely taking out of like your mind the actual amount of people that live in this country. Like for a movie if a movie came out and made like just this conservative number here, $100 million at the box office, that's a low freaking number.
Yeah.
That is a low number compared to the actual pool of people. But stay with me here.
I think
the movie gets the most highest praises in the world. It gets great word of mouth, all this and that, and people care a little bit. That word of mouth will influence them to go see, and you won't see a 60% drop the second weekend. You'll see a 30% because a lot did go see it. But again,
I think that if you're getting if you're outperforming your projections on your opening weekend, that moves the goalpost for what your drop in your second week will be. Right. Yeah. I think that's Izzy's point there. Is like if it's a huge opening weekend,
then that it's going to have a higher percentage.
The concept of the people who have seen it already, who want to see it, have already seen it, comes into play.
Now,
I think that's
I think
mathematically when you look at it, sure.
Superman's case was a bit of an anomaly because day over day, it was doing some really good projections.
Yes,
like
it had good legs
day in and day out. The Monday performance, the Tuesday performance, the Wednesday performance.
It was doing approximately 10 a day, which is it's just good for a summer movie. But in reality, it's like we're literally comparing this movie to flops and calling it successful. Like for a Superman movie. Like I mean, we gotta.
We're also in a day and age where the theater experience is diminishing return.
Take it easy, DJ. Here's another thing that I will say.
Well, we're also in Drew, real quick. We're in an age where the movies are building back up realistically. They're not where they were, but we're watching.
That's what I was going to say.
Government tried to kill
since the pandemic. Since the pandemic, the goal metric has changed. However, Hollywood hasn't really figured that part out until maybe recently, like last year or two, where they would spend $200 million on the movie or something like
just
that.
Laundering money through cinema. It's not.
Yeah,
I mean, you have to be an idiot to think.
So
otherwise.
now they're pushing back what the price of a movie should be, like what the budget of a movie should be, which should have been always the case. Just because you had all these crazy numbers that happened right before the pandemic. Now, after the pandemic, you're still making movies at 150, 175, $200 million. That's why Fast and Furious is tanking hard.
But to get to it, Izzy, it's also like the waning interest. These movies that we're trying to split hairs and figure out how to consider them a success, they're just not, because you can take, like, I love doing it. That's why he said it in the chat. You can take something like Top Gun. You can take Barbie. You can take Mario. You can take Minecraft. When people legitimately are interested in seeing it, they will go see it pre-pandemic, post-pandemic. The problem is there's not a lot of incentive to go see a movie. And it's not just because of high ticket prices. People will go. People will
there's
go.
There's a lot of competing media as well.
There's a lot of competing. So you have to actually make something that looks appetizing. That used to be a lot easier.
Is only a metric, one metric. But
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have to make something that looks interesting enough to go. Deadpool and Wolverine was R-rated. R-rated. You just diminished your overall.
The two most popular comic book characters in the world.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, think of how
not
big
in the history of the world, Superman ranks there. But as of right now, both are way more popular than Superman.
Think of how bad Deadpool and Wolverine mopped the floor. Deadpool and Wolverine mopped the floor with everything this year, because not only is it a superhero movie, but it was R-rated. You're limiting ticket sales greatly, and it
still did numbers.
It mopped.
Dude. Well, I think the box office is at a realistic state, in my opinion.
Yes, it's just like the comic book boom, right? Where we reached this peak, and now, but I think what it is now is the other fact, and this is why I want Naked Gun to be successful. When a movie like Naked Gun becomes successful, therefore we're going to get more of these movies that are going to go to the theaters. People are not going to the movies. Like you said, you have to care enough to go to the movies. But the reality of it is you're not going to go see a movie that you really don't know much about, because one, the ticket price, two, we're at a point now where we know the movie's going to be streaming in just a few weeks.
Or it's like you just said, the studios know that, like, the studios have kind of, unfortunately and to a degree unintentionally, helped build that. You're not going to go see something you're not sure of. They refuse to do original projects, and they blame us, we blame them, but then they make original projects and no one goes and sees them, and they don't have the physical media back end anymore to do a post-release gauge. You know, you used to put out a movie, it does something at the theater, but then the physical media makes up all your money, you make a profit, it builds a following, and now you can invest in a second one. That usually your second movies used to bring you more money than the first. Now,
I think Minecraft is a good example of that.
With a successful film, your second movie is going to cost you more and earn you less. It's crazy.
Yeah, Minecraft is a good example of a movie that people went to see because they're excited with the franchise, right? Because it's still a franchise, even though it's not a movie.
They knew what it was.
Right?
It's a $1 billion property that made millions of dollars.
So and you got
making the movie didn't do anything for Minecraft. Minecraft did for the movie studio.
You're right, and because of the fan base that's attached to it, because it's a huge fan base.
It's so wide and diverse.
Yeah,
I like Minecraft. My kid likes Minecraft.
I think a good bar.
Yeah, my kids went and saw it opening day. And they had my dad took them because that was Masters Week here in Augusta. Yeah. So me and the wife were working. My dad took them, had no idea what he was getting into. Knows Minecraft, knows of but that whole that cultural event that happened around that movie, it was in game for children. The way that they got to react and participate with the movie from the audience standpoint. My dad said it was the funnest movie experience he's had. Yeah. He couldn't remember how long. Loved every second of it.
I think the movie for next year to look out for like that, for that same factor, to see what it does. I think it's going to be Masters of the Universe. I think that's the one.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be a hard
has
call,
legs
bro.
as a
No,
cultural.
you don't know the
Yeah,
80s
yeah.
fan base for He-Man, dude.
Most of them are
The
dead now,
80s
but
fan base for He-Man
Disney,
is
watch this. Watch this. I could kill the whole thing right off the bat. They come to our world. Done. 80s fan base
they're
is out.
going from our world to Eternia. That's the story.
80s
Yeah,
fan
but
base
that's
out.
that's nostalgia,
They're out.
and that could drive it. No,
I
that's
think
like
that
me and
movie
Drew's
is the one to
age.
look after.
I prefer GI Joe as a kid. I prefer GI Joe over all that in the 80s. But
and GI Joe's a much bigger property, and
yeah, but
do that at the box.
Right. Well, that's because they didn't see it right. But I'd rather they didn't because they didn't. That was I didn't want to go down that rabbit hole.
Someone say Motu?
Yeah, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole because those movies they didn't treat the property right. Like, but He-Man, nostalgia could drive movie tales, and I think that if it's done right, word of mouth, it could do well.
It has a
Now,
good director attached to it. It has a good
I don't know what the budget. I don't know what the
Yeah.
budget is. I don't know what the budget is. We'll see on the first teaser and trailer. But
so far, what they've been throwing out has been hit or miss.
I think there's a very different. George got a point here with Mattel and their success of Barbie, but I think here's the difference, George, is that Barbie still comes out with new product every single day. When's the last time there was a sustainable line of Masters of the Universe figures?
Just adult collectors.
Right.
Well, even with the adult collector market, the lines come out, they die, they restart them. The lines come out, they die, they restart them.
There was a Netflix series, right? And then Kevin Smith, I think, killed Orko, which was like, if I'm right, I could be wrong, but I think that's what I remember, right? So that probably wasn't that good, but still, man, it's like if they did a Thundercats. Well, it's like if they did a Thundercats movie. There's a lot of us that remember and love Thundercats. So with He-Man, we'll see. It could flop or it could be good.
So right now, the projection
I demand that James Corden plays in it.
So the projection for the movie right now is already hitting 200 million.
For what, He-Man?
Yeah.
There is no projection for it. There's not even footage.
It's not finished.
I'm projecting that I'm going to film my fart later, and it's going to make $400 million.
That's the projection right now. The projection. Not saying that's going to make. I'm saying that's the projected budget.
Okay, projected budget. That's fine.
That's the projected budget.
I think the issue with the movie theater right now is like I had this conversation with somebody when I went and saw Fantastic Four because there was a trailer for Downton Abbey. And who would pay to go see that in a theater? You got to capture a certain audience, but it's going to make money because it's an existing property that didn't take any money to actually film. But I think the issue is more like I can watch something in high definition at my house. I can do it, you know, order a pizza, not spend that kind of money on it. And like there are so many different ways to absorb media that going to a theater isn't the optimal way to do it. And one thing I'll compare it to, might be an apples and nuts comparison, but I think that like I was a bartender for almost 20 years, right? And over the years, Monday Night Football, right, used to have your top staff on Monday night because people can come to the bar to watch Monday Night Football. Well, everybody has a HD TV in their house. Who do you think goes out and drinks and drives on a Monday? Fucking nobody. Right?
Yeah.
Monday Night Football in a bar. You don't go to a fucking bar to see a Monday Night Football game. Nobody does. It used to be a thing every week where your bar would be packed for people watching Monday Night Football. Nobody watches Monday Night Football in a bar.
We're streaming.
Yeah.
Drew, streaming is killing it. You can literally watch, like, I'll just take it back to Game of Thrones. That was event, almost must-see TV.
That was a must TV.
Right. Game of Thrones and other shows that just captured.
Maybe like the last water cooler television show.
That's, you know what, now that you bring that up, that's what makes the South Park thing so surprising.
I gotta throw
you heard about South Park recently?
I gotta throw a monkey wrench in all this real fast because I do have to bounce, but I do want to. I want to put a little final thought on the Masters of the Universe because it attaches to this comment. The Masters of the Universe audience is going to be the fans that exist first and foremost. Those people spend most of their time in places like the Nerdrotic sphere or the Comicsgate sphere, and those people demand specific accuracy and they demand certain things that movie will not live up to or have, and it will be fighting the biggest uphill value of a complete just organic smear campaign that comes out ahead of time for it, of people that have no faith in the product they're being previewed. And that movie will be fun to people like myself who don't give a shit about Masters of the Universe. I'll enjoy it. I'll love it like I enjoy Michael Bay's Transformers because I don't give a shit about Gen 1 Transformers. And that's where it'll
people who remember but don't care. And that's a very small Venn diagram for Masters of the Universe.
Yeah, and you're not going to get new. You think a lot of new kids today that are growing up on anime and TikTok give two fucks about a Masters of the Universe movie? You're delusion.
I can't wait to read the articles on the Mary Sue about the toxic masculinity of He-Man.
I can't wait.
Yeah,
can't wait to read that.
That's the content that's going to pay their bills.
Hang out and chill backstage as long as you want, obviously. But
I should have got up and did other things.
Yeah, I got kids fighting. I'm out too. Already.
Dude, thank y'all so much for hopping on for a fun show. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, fellas. Be safe.
Peace.
Take it easy, guys.